stream starting soon.
What's going on, everybody? Happy Tuesday to you. No, yeah, Tuesday. Happy Tuesday to you, or Wednesday. I hope you're doing all right. Hope you're hanging on in there. I'm doing okay. I can't complain. Day off work tomorrow. I'm pretty much in the happiest point of my week on Tuesday nights, I think, because it's like, yeah, the day's gone by. It was nice. I got one more day to go. It's gonna be nice. Oh, yeah. We're gonna check out a pretty cool looking game today called Aerial Knights Never Yield. I've seen it spelled two ways. One, the guy who made it, the main designer, who did everything except the music, I believe, is a guy named Aerial Knight, is like his handle. So it's literally Aerial Knights possessive, never yield, because he made it. But also, I've seen it spelled without the apostrophe, so like the guy in the game, because it's like an endless runner of this guy like running away and doing parkour and stuff. Maybe he is an Aerial Knight in the game, so it's saying that like Aerial Knights never yield. Just a fact that they don't do that. So anyways, yeah, I don't know. I really don't know which one it is, but I will also say the embargo rules were incredibly confusing to me. When I set all this up, it said something like chapters 1 through 5 embargo ends on the 16th, because technically it releases tomorrow. So I was like, okay, I could stream like the first 5 chapters. That'll be nice. It's a pretty short game too. They said it's like an hour and a half or something. So the first 5 chapters should theoretically take me like 20-30 minutes. You know what I mean, theoretically. But I went back and reread it, and I was like, maybe they mean... because like, there's another section that says like trailer embargo. I don't know, it's confusing. So anyways, if Aerial Knight or anybody from Head Up Games is watching and I am breaking the fucking embargo, please don't hesitate to yell at me. I will end immediately. I don't think I'm violating the embargo by playing the first 5 chapters right now. It is my understanding that I can play the first 5, so I'm gonna do that. Either way, it's fine. Hey, what's up, Ariel? Good to see you. Well, I'm looking forward to playing your game. I hope I'm not violating the embargo. Please let me know if I am. I will stop immediately. Hello, Buttface. Hi, Hugan. How are you, buddy? Good to see you. Wow, dude, that's the first time I've been called Buttface since, like... 3rd grade? Yeah, man, maybe like 3rd grade. But the last time was a girl that I had a crush on, so... I still think that time was better, but yours was okay too. I hope you're doing good, Hugh. You're all good. Good to hear, man. Well, thank you very much again for the key. I appreciate it. I'm looking forward to it. I get huge Sayonara Wild Hearts vibes from this when I was looking at it, and that's why I wanted to play it, because I didn't know what the fuck Sayonara Wild Hearts was. We went over to my girlfriend's parents' house, and her brother is a big gamer, bigger than me even. And what he likes to do for my girlfriend is say, like, here, play this. And he won't say anything about it. She's like, what is it? He's like, just play it. She's like, what genre is it? What is this? He's like, just play it. So we did that with Sayonara Wild Hearts, and it was fucking awesome. I love that game. We kind of traded off sticks. I think we played like 1 playthrough, and immediately I was like, I want to play it again. God damn it, that was great. So yeah, I was immediately drawn to this. It looks great. Are you sponsored? I guess sorta, yeah, no. I'm actually, all of this is from my own heart, Jock. You don't gotta worry about it. Hashtag drink Dr. Pepper, hashtag Geico Insurance. I just have to say those 2 things every roughly 5 minutes, or else I'm in for a world of hurt. Hashtag 15 minutes could save you 15%. What's up, Dave? How are you doing? Storm's in like New Jack. Yeah, I was gonna say, I saw your request, dude. I owe you a New Jack beatbox, and I will do that. Which is just Natural Born Killers. I like how you said in your request, unless you want a DMCA, like my beatbox of Natural Born Killers is gonna be so fucking good that it will trigger the DMCA bots. It will not, sir. It'll be fine. I will do that for you. I will absolutely do that for you. But it's good to see you, Dave. How you doing, buddy? Also, Ursa, thank you for the resub, man. I really appreciate it. Dude, you fucking rule. Thanks again, man. For the generosity, and Invarial, thank you as well for the consistent generosity. Your kindness, well, let's be honest, your charity. It's very much appreciated. Love you guys. Thank you so much. And Brightland, what's up, dude? How are you, man? What's going on? Sellout! I'm a total sellout, I know. I didn't know about Wild Hearts either, and then it came out while I was working on the game, and I was like, shit, this is better than my game. Well, I mean, it's not really fair to compare. I mean, that was a I know it was an indie game. An indie game? Was it? I don't even know if it counts. I would put Sayonara Wild Hearts in like that AA category, where maybe it's an indie technically, but like that clearly had a lot of people behind it. So I wouldn't even consider it the the same category, I would say, of like makers. So don't compare yourself, even though I literally just did. I'm allowed to compare. No, but I wouldn't compare yourself directly to them. But it looks fucking cool, man. It looks yeah. I hope that genre gets a little bit more popular, because like I always liked endless runners, like Bit Trip Runner and stuff. I always liked that style of game. So I'm happy that people seem to be playing with that formula of auto runner a little bit. Old school Temple Run, anybody? Old school Temple Run? Currently Crash on the Run. Yes, I'm still playing that shitty mobile game that... Oh god, it's the worst. It's the absolute worst with trying to get me on microtransactions, but hey, I'm still playing it, so there you go. It's gotta be doing something right. Still haven't paid for anything yet, by the way, so... Game... Me 1, game roughly like 537. When you count all of the ads I've watched over the course of the game, they're like, yeah, we're still making money off them, it's fine. Apparently New Jack used Gangsta's Paradise and Murder Was the Case, so dealer's choice, really. Really? I thought, I don't know, he might have switched a lot then, because I always remember, in clips of New Jack, I always remember Natural Born Killers, which goes a little something like this. It's really hard to do the like that like high squeal sound on the like G-Funk tracks. Wee wee woo wee. I wish I could do that a little better for my beatboxing purposes, but that'll have to do, yeah. Anyway, I hope that was okay, Dave. Hope that was that. You know what? Just because that was so short, I'm gonna give you Gangsta's Paradise too. I immediately ruined it because I was like, shoot, what do I do here? Do I do the... I just hum the melody of the song, or do I try to do the beat even further, even though I really can't because there's too much stuff going on? I turned butter once or twice. What's up, Taters? How are you doing, buddy? It's good to see you, man. But thank you for the request, Dave. I hope my doing 2 made up for the horrible injustice of missing your request last time. R.I.P. New Jack, you terrifying maniac, you. No, it's... Yeah, he was a pretty terrible person. It's an awkward thing to say, like, rest in peace about, because yeah, he was a thing that I knew and entertained me briefly. But overall, terrible person. Terrible person, and the world's not worse off now that he's gone. So rest in peace. I don't. There needs to be like a neutral rest in peace. Like, I don't want to say burn in hell. There's burn in hell for people that you really were like, you're just pure evil. And then there's like rest in peace for like, you know, anybody that's kind of good. There needs to be like a neutral, he is dead. You know, like a middle ground that I can say about people. Well, he is dead. And there you go. Rest in pieces. Or that. Or that. How you doing, Lit? Good to see you. I haven't finished Sayonara Wild Hearts, but I got the physical edition on Switch. It's pretty fun. It's cool. It's really, really cool. It's stylist. I feel like this term gets thrown around a lot, but it's very stylistic. Very stylized. And the art's amazing. The music is great. The gameplay is like simple, but they change it up a lot, so you're always like, wait, what now? Oh no, now it's like a shooter section. Now it's like, yeah, it's pretty it's an interesting game. Probably what Vicky's brother did was the best way to go about it, which is just like play it. Just like give it to somebody and don't tell them anything about it. But also, hi Lit, how are you? Can't wait for the Yeek playthrough. Well, again, like I said, I did have it downloaded because it's on Game Pass. But after your like scathing indictment, I'm now more interested in checking it out than I ever was before. But let's check out Never Yield. Let us do it. R.I.P. New Jack. May you live eternally doling out blade jobs to the damned. Yeah, what if that's his... Oh man, I just got an awesome idea for a graphic novel that can never happen because it's incredibly insensitive. It's about New Jack in hell, and he decides to like redeem himself by by shooting on demons, like blade jobbing actual evil. Like he has a wrestling match with like, I don't know, Pol Pot or something, or like Genghis Khan, and like blade jobs, like shoots on him and blades the shit out of him. Oh man, put this in the folder of shit that I would love to exist, but I know it can't exist. I know it can't. Put that in the put that in that file folder. It's a pretty big file folder at this point. I might need to get a whole filing cabinet for it. But Banana, how are you, buddy? It's good to see you, dude. But yeah, let's get this stuff started. Might need to adjust the audio because it was a little loud earlier. I think I evened it out, but just head up, games. My check should be in the mail. I didn't mean to skip that. That was an accident. All right. Oh shoot. All right, cool. Down, slide, up, jump. That all makes sense. That all makes perfect sense. Down, slide, up, jump. Slide. Noise. Oops, I jumped too early. Get up! Get up. I was like, okay, up, up. All right. He comes flying in for the left. I was like, a little bit, a little bit too soon. Wait for it. All right. Oh. All right, yeah, I made it. Still almost too early. All right. There we go. This music's fucking sick. So the little cutscene that I accidentally skipped at the beginning, this guy is escaping from a factory. He was in like a pod. Can I replay it? Let's just replay it one more time so you can Oh, it doesn't replay the intro. That sucks. It's okay. I guess I'll just do the prologue again. Is Q. Yeah, basically he's like, if I remember correctly, I only watched it one time, but I believe he's in like a pod at the beginning that breaks, and he's escaping. If you'll notice, he has like a robot leg, so I think we might be dealing with a being experimented on situation. It's a mobile game, kinda, yeah. Nothing wrong with that. It's like a mobile game, but with much better graphics and music, and I'm assuming mechanics will get a little bit more complicated, and also they're not shoving a bunch of fucking ads in my face constantly and trying to get me to, like, drop extra money constantly, so there you go. Hey, alright, already way better. Gonna make lunch, start playing Nier Replicant, nice. Something's frustrating, but I mean, I'm not far into it, so I'll give it more time. That's good, Lit. Far be it from me to be like, you gotta keep playing, because you know how I feel about it. You just gotta play, like, the first 15 hours of X game, and then it really opens up. Then it really gets good. I don't think that's a fair thing to tell people, so far be it from me, but with the Weirdos game, like a auteurs kind of game, like, like near, I probably would give it a little bit more time. Dude. Beat's sick. He's looking for mass transit to finish the job. Wow, you mean Eric Koulis? God, it's so sad. Hey, you know what? Take me to, Banana, we need to go to wrestling trivia at some point or something. Because apparently I know the answer to the question. What was the real name of the infamous wrestler Mass Transit as seen in the Eric Koulis? Why do I know that? Why do I fucking know that? But I don't know, you know, world history or anything valuable. Math. I don't know math. God damn it. But I know goddamn Eric Koulis. Okay, anyway. Level 1. So yeah, this game encourages replayability big time. Oop, did I fucking skip it again? Oh man, it's way too easy to skip that shit. I keep accidentally hitting a button and skipping the intro. So restart it. Now really? It doesn't... Come on, I wanna watch the cutscene again. It doesn't do the... Okay, that's fine. I don't think I missed that much. Oh, no, that ran into the fence. There you go. The slowdown keeps fucking me up. I keep trying to... Okay. And there we go. I just need to gauge for the slowdown, because I guess it's still in training mode. Or is it always slowdown? Maybe the first time. Ooh, okay, the sideways one is kind of neat. It's just like a little... It's like a little short jump. Up is like your tall jump, and then sideways is your little short jump. Okay, right is a speed up. Like that, jump over that. Does it keep slowing down every single time something happens? Or is it, am I still, I guess I'm still in training pretty much, I hope. Right? I can't keep doing that. That's throwing me way the fuck off. Oops, that was the sideways one. Whoops! That was the sideways one. Schwink, sideways. And over the dudes. Hope I eventually find a way to destroy said dudes. But maybe that's just the violence in me peeking out again. You know, you don't gotta fight everybody, you know what I mean? If you can do sweet parkour, why would you ever really need to fight anybody? Through the side. Sprinting. Jumping. No! Can't jump over the drones, huh? Under the drones. There we go. Thought that was gonna be too soon. Is there a way to turn off this? I don't think so. I did see that, I say as I immediately destroy myself. I did see that on, like, hard mode or whatever, the slow-mo goes off, which I would actually prefer. I think the slow-mo is fucking me up more than it's helping me. But, I guess that's just, extra impetus to finish the game, and then I could do it without the slow-mo. Maybe the slow-mo actually counts against your time, too, so if you want the best time, you gotta do it on a harder mode. That makes sense. Oops, that was too high. That should have been sideways. Oh, nope, that was... that was a slide. Was not supposed to jump sideways into the logs, apparently. Normally in well, damn it. In real life, that helps you. That's helpful to jump into logs. So that's why I got confused. That was another sideways one. I need to not... Okay. Yeah, I was confusing my real life with the game. Alright, I jump sideways into logs all the time normally. But in the game, it's bad. I guess I get that. Oops, that's not... Okay. I notice it's color-coded now. That's kind of cool. So, sideways is yellow, and then duck is blue, and then big jump is red. Yeah, I see the colors now. Whoop! Under... Nope. God damn it. Maybe I should be like happy for the fun. God damn it. I'm gonna use the D-pad. I'm gonna use the fucking D-pad. I keep accidentally screwing up the sideways and damn it! What did I just say? Use the D-pad, goddammit. Keep screwing up the sideways and the down one. Maybe I need to not be sprinting so much. I keep trying to sprint. Because I'm like, yeah, I get it. And then I'm fucking up. So no more sprinting, how about? Or like less, not no more sprinting, less sprinting. Right, sideways. Sideways. Damn it, duck! Duck! Whoops. Oops! I didn't mean to yield, I meant to... Damn it! I was already cramming right. Okay, I guess let's do the damn... Actually, hold on. Slow-mo plus warning plus obstacles. No slow-mo, no warning, and more obstacles on insane. So if I don't want slow-mo, I could go on insane mode. I guess you just have to start the level once to unlock these two, because this was not available the first time. Let's do hard mode, because it's less slow-mo. It's only 2 plus. It's only 1 plus instead of 2. At least I get to see the cutscene this time. I'm gonna do hard mode. Insane. Do it! But I'm not insane. I'm a relatively sane man. Hey Leslie, how are you? It's good to see you. Duck! You know, where were you like 5 seconds ago? Really could've used this help. Really could've used this help. Damn it. I'm really bad at this. Dragon. Let's try goddamn again. Whoa, hey, cool. I think I jumped over that the first time, but I went under it this time. Okay, now we're sprinting. Checkpointing, sidewaysing, over the top of all these homies. Over that! Yep. Pretty late, but this slow-mo feels better to me. It's a little bit of slow-mo, but it's not like too much. The other one was like a little bit too much. Ah! I say as I immediately face-plant into drones. God damn it. Okay, so you can't always trust the color coding. Or I guess you can. I guess they were outlined in blue. I thought they were outlined in red, but I guess they were outlined in blue. There was a coin right there. I missed it. Damn it. Is that a costume or something? I bet you it was a costume. That was an under. Damn it. Oh, damn it. I unslid too quick. Alright, hold on. There we go. That was a sideways. Well, that's fine. Whoop. That was a close call. Checky pointy. Alright, this is where I was last time, roughly. This is a sideways. No, this is the under. Next one's an over. Boom. Then the next one's an under. And then a sideways through the window. Yes. Alright, I'm back. I'm back, baby! Ah, damn it. I'm not back. I'm on my back. Because I'm dead. That's not true, see? I'm not dead, because I never yield. Oh, that's the name of the game! Oh! That's the name of the game, he said it. Oh, that's a saw. That's not a... Damn it. You can full jump over the sideways ones, but you cannot sideways over the full ones. Note to self. Damn it. That's an under. Schwink. Showink. There we go. Damn it. Under, under. Ah. My brain said under, but my fingers said, no, you're gonna jump over them, you idiot. I should just stop sprinting for a second. I'd have way more time to... would have way more time. Here we go. See, I gotta sprint the whole time. It's not a race, guys, except for in this game with a timer where it kind of is a race, but it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to be. Ah, that was lucky as. I think that caught up to me. I think I fucked up on the one beforehand, but it took the game a while to register. Wait, he should be dead, and then like immediately died on the next one. Nope, that was not right. Somehow worked. All right. Eh. Up. Up. Under. Still worked. I guess I was sprinting. I guess you can, like, negate stuff. Look at that! You can just sprint through that. You don't even need a slide. If you're just sprinting, you could just... Yeah. That wasn't... You can't out... You know, you can't out-sprint that. You can't out-sprint a shelf. Alright. Ah! That's sideways. Fucked it up. Horrible. Horrible. But I got a new outfit. Drone chase. Drone. Motherfucking chase. I want to check out the, I know I'm doing this completely out of order, but I want to check out the outfit I got. Well, I'm gonna wear it. I mean, I got a new outfit. I think I'm legally obligated to wear it. It's called 33. That's too hard again. Hey Brock, what's going on, dude? As you can see, I don't tell anyone anything. I just let y'all figure it out. Doing a good job. Thank you, I appreciate it. Well, thanks for the kind words. I'm clearly not. Clearly not doing a good job, but I'm picking it up slowly. Slowly and surely. But yeah, no, I like that. Well, that was supposed to be an over, but I slid under. Damn. So there's a little bit of room for creativity. You don't have to do everything the way they want all the time. These poor office workers. There's a man that just ran through my office, destroyed my desk, followed by a bunch of drones. And that's why my report was late, sir. I'd be like, Johnson, you're fired. That's such a load of bullshit. This level looks dope. I like the... Oh, come on, man. Okay, there's fire on the top. You can't jump over stuff with fire on it. Obviously. It's a slide under the fire moment. But as y'all know, I am a gigantic slut for cyberpunk shit. So this, yeah, I'm liking all of this. I'm liking the whole design. The futuristic, okay, sprint away. There we go, sprint away from the ones following you, yes. Futuristic, Detroit, it's supposed to be. Sort of get like Neo-Tokyo vibes. I didn't read, what did that say? Something about dashing, I think, right? Dash through the glass. I'm just gonna keep running really fast, maybe, yeah. Good. Good. Alright. Over. Good. Over. Okay. I mean, doing okay on this level. Don't want to toot my own horn, but... Toot motherfucking toot, baby. I'm gonna die like 15 times in a row now. That's how this always works. Hey, I'm doing marginally okay. And then immediately, I'm no longer doing marginally okay. Oh, that was under. Damn it. Saw it at the last second. What's going on, Brock? How are you, man? I'm trying okay. That's okay. That's good, Les. I'm glad you're trying to be okay, but I'm glad you're okay. Or trying to be okay at the very least. Damn it, the same goddamn thing again. That's a sideways. It's yellow. Sideways. Up. Under. Drone. Damn it! It's like my fingers... How do you guys make your fingers in your brain do the same thing? That's not the right way. How do you make your fingers in your brain sync? Oh my god. I did it again. Third time in a row. I think it's because, like, that first drone comes in kind of low. So my brain immediately is like, jump over it! But you need to not ignore that first drone. Under! There you go. That's sideways again. You're wasting valuable time. With those big jumps. Wasting valuable fucking time. Eh. Under. Damn it! Did it again. The same exact thing. I knew I had to go under, but my fingers said jump. That's an under. Oh, come on! I let go of it too early. Damn it. I let go of the slide too early. There we go. Quit. Under. Honestly, I should just pretty much, unless there's a part of the game where it needs me to sprint to outrun something or blast through some stuff, I probably shouldn't be sprinting so much. I feel like I'm just ruining it for myself. Let's probably learn the levels first before I try to sprint through them. Up. Side. Down. There we go. Side. 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 Yeah. So close. So close. Up. Side. Down. Side. 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 Up. Super close, but I got it. Alright. Up. Up. Side. Side. Up. Jumpsuit, huh? You don't say. Oh, ouch. He tried to hide for a second. For like a split second he tried to hide before Drone was like, nope. Are these other clone versions of me? Yeah, we're doing it. Yeah, okay, I see. Or like robotic versions of me? So either I'm one of these dudes that broke away, or they're building like a race of robot clones based on me. That's supposed to be over. That's supposed to, or sideways, I guess. They are red. I don't know if color matters so much in this part. That's down. That's nothing. You didn't hit any button, you dummy. The timer keeps running when you're in the like keep going or give up part. That's kind of a nice touch. The timer's always running. That's fucking sideways, you idiot. Goddamn. Also, I think I went Super Saiyan. My hair is now glowing. Under. That's sideways, you dumb fuck. God. I'm so mean to myself. I'm so mean to myself. I just saw that the timer's not actually running. That's a countdown timer. I got confused. I saw a timer and was like, oh, it's still running, but it's a different timer. It's a countdown timer. It tells you how long you have to the side. Sideways, sideways, up. I saw what they were doing there. Trying to lull me into a sense of, oh, these are going to be all sideways. No! Got it, though. Was a boss? What was the boss? Was it the thing that blasted me at the beginning? I want to see the jumpsuit. I want to see the jumpsuit costume. I guess I'll quit after this cutscene because I don't want to miss anything. What? I'm not. Ow! I'm not Super Saiyan anymore. So apparently gravity now affects me again. Like really painful. I went full Scorpion on that one. I want to see the jumpsuit costume. I like costumes. What can I say? I'm a simple man, really. Well, let's see. Hong Kong. Oh shit! That one actually was pretty cool. And the jumpsuit. This looks like Shell from Portal, and this is like tickling. Oh, it's fucking Skeeter from Doug. It's fucking Skeeter from Doug. I was like, why does this outfit look so familiar? And why is it called Honk Honk? What is something's tickling my brain? What the fuck is it? It's goddamn Skeeter from Doug. Okay, I'm obviously gonna wear the Skeeter outfit. Obviously. It looks like Cannibalt, but better. What's going on, Swords? I don't know what Cannibalt is, but I'm gonna go ahead and say, yeah, it's based on nothing at all. It is better. It's very much better. And now, I mean, look, is there a Skeeter from Doug inspired costume in Cannibalt? You don't have to answer that. I already know the answer. Hey, Doug! Just a shitty suit. Yeah. All right. You can actually, damn, dude. You can control. I've been doing it with the D-pad, but you can control with the shoulder buttons or with the face buttons too, and it's the exact same. It's like squares, sideways. A is under. Maybe this will be easier. I got a sprint right there. Maybe it won't. maybe I'll just stick with what I know for now. Maybe on subsequent runs, I'll switch it up. Sideways. Alright, you gotta sprint in this one because the damn drones are chasing you, I see. And if you stop sprinting, they will catch you up. Damn it. That's a bunch of boxes. Eh. That's not ideal, but damn it, I missed the coin again. That's a car. Gotta jump over the car. Damn it. I could've got that coin again. You know what? Kill me. Kill me, bro. Let's see if I can get this coin. Got it. I don't know what that is, but I got it! I don't know what the fuck that is! But it's mine now. You dumb idiots. Damn it, you don't keep it? I guess until the next checkpoint, huh? Okay. Well, I'm gonna do it again until I re-get the coin that I don't know what it is. Obviously. Damn it! Okay. Fucking hell. Ah, I jumped too quick. Damn it. Alright. When knowing the level goes wrong. Here we go. No, that's the under one. Then up. I noticed there's a little arrow or a little color thing happening before I can see the stuff. Ah, it's down. Damn it. I got the cuts or the checkpoint though. That's good. Down. And down again. Then up. Then up. That's down. I don't know how I survived that one. The sideways one I probably should have died on. Ugh. That's down. Oh. That's close. Alright. That's down. That's... that's a police car. Okay, stop faceplanting into the police car. Step 1. There you go. Now steps 2 through 48. Don't die any other times either. Down. Good. Up. 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 That's should have been a down, but I guess it worked out. That's definitely a down. Cannot Cannot do an up on flying drones. Noted. Damn it! Did it again. Why? It's down. The third thing is down, you dumb shit. I don't even really need to do anything right there. Oh, okay, light blue means it's something that's gonna chase you. I get it now. I kept ducking because I'm like, it's saying blue, but I don't think I have to duck, but if it's light blue, it means it's gonna chase you. I get it now. Press down, it's not that goddamn hard. Keep going past this thing, then down. Look at that, wow. I'm a goddamn genius, and then I immediately die again. Down twice. That. Okay. I never yield. So no, I'm not gonna give up. All right. Don't do that. Down now. Damn it. Okay. Let's get real. Let's get real fucking real for a second. Down, there we go. And then down again. There we go. And then, oh, that was another down. That was another down. It was a flipping car. Nope, let's quit ducking right there. You don't need to. You need to build up speed when you see that light blue shit. I jumped right into it. I jumped right the fuck into it. God damn it. Speed. Down. 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 Good. Up. Good. Up. Fuck. That was pretty, I did pretty good until the end there. Damn. Fix the, end coin and there's just like one coin. Oh, you get a bonus level when you collect the coin? Hell yeah. Oops. Whoops. Already fucked it up. I'm assuming the bonus levels are like an endless runner type dealie that you just go as long as you can. Meanwhile, wait, so this is a different guy? Is this like my arch nemesis that I'm playing as now? Oops, that was a sideways, dude. Is it the exact same level as the first one? Dude, I literally already did. Why? I should be way better at this level at this point. I've done it before, right? Sideways. Up. 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 Sideways. 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 So you stop saying sideways. There's got to be a better like word for like a half jump, like the half little flippy jump. It's got to be a better. What's the parkour word for that? I mean, you guys know how into parkour I am, like how good at parkour I am in real life. So I really should know what the little side flippy jump is called, but it's escaping me at this moment. So if any of the other parkour heads in chat, and I know you're here, a lot of other people as obsessed with parkour as me, you can go ahead and tell me what that is. Is it like a side roll or something? I just want to get my nomenclature corrected. It's a sideways, I fucked it up. Damn it. And under. Over. Sideways first, I saw that. I saw that. Glowing in the distance. Sideways. And under? Yeah. Nah, that was an under. Damn it. Bro. And another under. There we go. Damn it. I never yield! That saw is terrifying to me. And you guys know how I feel about circular saws. I'm a big fan, so much so that was the name of my childhood soccer team. And they were like, what do you guys want to be named? We need to pick a name for us. And all the other stupid kids were like, let's be the Sharks, let's be the Jaguars, the Wildcats, and all those sorts of other boring shit. And genius little kid me was like, circular saws. I'd like to be the circular saws, please. And all the other little kids were like, yeah, circular saws, yeah. So the very confused coach was like, okay, I guess we vote circular saws. So then our banner had like a big circular saw on it. Yeah, you're welcome, childhood friends, for down right there. You're welcome, childhood friends, for giving you a fucking badass soccer team name, not a fucking stupid lame one like you all wanted. Let's be the Sharks, the fucking Sharks, the Sharks. Get out of here. What does Sharks have to do with soccer? Nothing. What does circular saws have to do with soccer? Pretty sure it's the entire foundation of soccer. They have everything to do with it, okay? It's an under. Still. Oh, they're light blue. Okay, they're light. I'm now seeing why you can run under them. They're light blue, so you could just sprint past them. Got it. I was wondering why the hell I could get away without sliding on those. Now that I know the light blue thing, it makes a lot more sense. All right. So just sprint through these guys. Sprint, sprint, up, up. Ooh, that was close. It's a down. It's a sideways. Down. Damn it! Sideways, sideways. Up. Oh, no, that's... Damn it. I got confused again. Actually, now that I'm used to the... Now that I'm not really, like, used to the controls, but... Now that I'm getting more comfortable with them, I guess, the stick actually works pretty damn good. I think it works better than the D-pad. Fucking... Except for when you press the wrong direction. God damn it. Stop jumping into the boxes. You dumb idiot. Also, I'm a big fan of games that, like, shame me on the, do you continue screen. Like, they put it, like, a really, like, demeaning way. Like, do you yield? I'm gonna be like, hell fucking no, I don't yield every single time. Or like Wolfenstein, where it's like, you gonna be a pathetic little bitch, or are you gonna continue? I'm like, I'll continue. I need to get my fingers a reset. Goddamn. Who are we? The Wildcats! Who are we gonna beat? The Wildcats! I fucking love that Simpsons joke. Please tell me that's a true story. You mean the circular saw story? It is. That absolutely happened. I have a picture. Or I guess my parents have it. I have a picture of my, like... I was 8 years old, so it was like my 3rd grade soccer team. I have a picture of us standing in front of our circular saws banner. Oh yeah, Vicky saw it. Shit. Where was that picture? Did my mom have that, Vicky? I should probably post that on the internet for clout. Be like, hey guys, look what a precocious and adorable child I was. Am I right? Give me likes. Give me likes and retweets. Circular saws have everything to do with youth soccer, because 90% of those kids are just going to grow up into manual labor jobs. Wow! I mean, nothing wrong with that. Goddamn, if you ask me to use a circular saw right now in an emergency, like, quick, we need this 2x4 cut into 4 equal pieces, and you have this circular saw in 10 minutes to do it. Good luck. I'd be like, I wouldn't know how to do it. And I mean, what the fuck am I doing, Banana? I played youth soccer, and I do manual labor. I'm a goddamn delivery driver. I'm not what you would call a professional, necessarily. I'm a professional weed dealer, I guess. You just buy it from Home Depot. Just one. But what about the emergency scenario that I just laid out? Vicky. What if I need one cut into 4 equal-sized pieces in 10 minutes? Or the world will never be the same. I'm trying to think of an emergency situation where this would be like really important. I'm sure there is one out there. Look, guys, I can't do all the work. Use your imaginations. All right, sprint, sprint, sprint. 3 of these things. God, fucking damn it! It's always the same one. It's like I get hung up. It's like I'm magneted to failing on the same one every time. It's like my brain knows. It's coming up. It's coming up. No, you can't have nice things. I did it again! There's gotta be some sort of psychology with these auto runners. With the duck jump, smaller jump mechanic. There's gotta be some psychology of like, the easiest way to trick them is to do like 3 in a row, followed by like a change up in the opposite direction, or something. This is an example, but there's gotta be some sort of like algorithm to the human brain. Like the quickest, like the easiest, or like best way to confuse them in an auto runner with like 3 or with only like 4 controls. You got to do one and then the exact opposite, or like 2 of the same one and then the exact opposite, or like alternating between 2 and then a third one like thrown in after like 7 different ones. There we go. God damn. Tell me that was the really? I got stuck right on the fucking end for like 90% of that. Amazing. Fucking hell. Alright, I'm gonna play one more chapter of this. I guess I'm still my evil twin. Notice he's friends with the drones. So, he's definitely trying to catch me and bring me back, I think. What's up, Flunk? It's been too long. Oh boy, do I have a story for you. I am all ears, Sor. Please regale me, my friend. What is up? How you doing, dude? It's good to see you. I hope it's a good story. In that, like, you know, it's not like one that, in the end, is harmful to you. Although you did say LOL, which is priming me for probably a pretty good story, so... Thank you for saying LOL. That's an up. That's an under. That's an up. That's a side. Nah, that's a sideways, I say as I press up. That's a fucking up, not a sideways. Under. Up. I didn't mean to do that, but... Sprint through the glass. Sprint through the glass is what you need to do. That's how I deal with glass in my everyday life. Just sprint headfirst through it. No need to fear this drone, because we're friends, right? Yeah, we're friends. Sideways. I think we're friends? There's something shooting at me? Is it a different drone? Different set of... That was under. That was... Close. That was a sprint through. Damn it. This shit's getting a little more complicated. Alright. Through. Up. Up. Damn it! It's a sideways. No, that's... Just got an achievement called Breaker of Windows. Thank you, game. I am a breaker of windows. Thank you for acknowledging that. I like that. Not everybody could have broken those windows quite as well as me. So thank you for the compliment. That was a duck. You dumb shit, duck. Good. Damn it. This is sideways. It's not gonna kill you, but it's definitely gonna fuck your time up. You going for a high score or what, bro? Because if I'm not going for a high score, what am I even doing here? Playing games for the artistic experience and joy that it brings me? The intrinsic feeling of joy? No, bullshit. I need numbers. High numbers. Otherwise, I'm not interested. That was actually pretty good. Only 7 deaths, huh? Dude, I could have easily gotten no deaths on that one. They were all dumb as hell. All my deaths were dumb as hell. So I'm back, back as the dude again in chapter 6, the main dude. This is fucking great. I'm gonna probably finish this. Maybe tomorrow. I'll finish it and, maybe go for some high scores. I once again must point out the goddamn Skeeter from Doug costume, because it's fucking great! It's so good. And it's called Honk Honk. So I got a little bit of a jolly getting to figure out what the fuck outfit it was and why it looked so familiar. I was like, what? What is that? Ah! Fucking Skeeter! Lead singer of the Beats? Actually, I guess Doug is the lead singer, huh? Backup singer of the Beats? That was their name, right? Doug's band? I think it was the Beats. Sharp looks pretty cool. Creek Runner. Everyone. I don't know if these are references to stuff. They probably are, but they're probably way the fuck over my head. As you can see, most of my knowledge relies on Nickelodeon cartoons, so... I'm definitely sticking with Honk Honk, though. That's that's my outfit. That's gonna be what I'm doing going forward. Anyway, that was fucking great. I liked it a lot. It releases tomorrow, everybody. It is the Beats. Okay, thank you. Thanks. I mean, I thought I remembered that, but I was like, I know there was a fictional band called the Beats, but I could not remember from whence they came. Couldn't remember from where they came. All right, I gotta turn the desktop audio back up for Yakuza. So let me know if it's fucky. It's a little too loud. You can let me know and I'll turn it down. Try to go fishing for the opener weekend of fishing in Minnesota, and I get on the water, try to start my trolling motor. Started an electrical fire. I got that put out, my regular motor wouldn't start again, so I had to get towed by the DNR, but I was just floating for like 3 hours before they came. God damn, that's scary as hell, dude. I would have been like, well, time to swim to shore, and I would have immediately drowned, because I'm like about 10 minutes in, I'd be like, oh right, I can't swim, and I'm in terrible shape. Well, that fucking sucks, man. I'm glad it worked out. I'm glad you got off the water. And then on Sunday, I planted potatoes for 7 hours. A nice follow-up to being stranded on a lake. Well, goddamn, man. That's, you continue to put me to shame with all of your incredibly manly stories. Where I'm sitting here and I'm like, well, I watched a funny TV show. That was what I watched a pretty funny TV show on Saturday. It was nice. To me, my pack of werewolves just attacked Crow's Perch and then got into a fight with a Catacan. This random encounters mod. God damn. I'm gonna go ahead and make a wild guess, Swordsman, that it's because it's random. The random encounter. Why? What's up with this random ass fight in my random encounters mod? Now, don't quote me. I'm not playing it, but I would assume it's because it's supposed to be random. Dude, just take your fire whip. Take your giant fucking fire whip and whirl them to death. What is the issue? Anyways, let's fucking focus. What am I doing here? Change the game. Yakkin and Smackin. But yeah, thanks once again to the dev in the pub. Aerial Knight for the key to that. It's a dope game. I like it a lot. I have a soft spot for auto runners. Bad as I am at them, I dig them quite a bit. The music was fucking cool too. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're good. I hope the audio's not fucking terrible. I honestly cannot remember at the level it was at. I'm earballing it. No, you know what? I'm not even listening or looking at anything. So I'm brainballing it. I'm just brainballing it. When you're estimating something, but you're not actually looking at or listening to it, you're not eyeballing it. You're not earballing it. You're brainballing it. You're just like estimating in your brain. With your brain ball. At least one of your brain balls. Real Yakuza use a gamepad. I like that screen because it's like... That's loud as fuck. I like that screen because it's like shaming Az, basically. Like every time he starts a Yakuza game, it's telling him, you're playing it wrong. Real Yakuza use a gamepad. And he's just like, fuck you, game! You're not the boss of me! Fucking Az do, so I don't fucking listen to you! Fuck your controller, mate! I like how every time I do an Az impression, he's like really angry. I'm making him like yell at somebody. Even though I've never heard him raise his voice a single time. It's like, oh, you fucking bellends! I can only do like an angry Az impression, even though I've never seen it. I've never seen it or heard it. I'm brainballing it. Yakuza assassinating our retinas. Every start and end. You mean with the bright white screen? Yeah, they like that. They like to do the bright white screen. Brad, it's called asserting dominance, and it's a normal part of Yakuza culture, okay? How you doing, Brad? Good to see you. Reliving Red Dead 2 goes on sale for PC soon, because I just want it for the mods. You could be a crocodile, among other things. It's gone on sale before, hasn't it? I mean, it never dips below, like... $40, but yeah, I don't know. It's a worth it game. If you want to fuck around with it a lot, I mean, all you would need to justify like a $40 price tag. I mean, in my head, how I would justify it is like, am I gonna play through the main story at all again? Even if I only make it through like the first few chapters, that'll take me up to like 20, 30 hours of gameplay. Playing online a little bit if I want, fucking around with mods, you know. Good thanks, how's your week so far? It's okay, yeah, I can't complain. No big bullshit. Only little bullshit, so it's been nice. Yeah. Oh, I can't complain. I'm trying to think of anything noteworthy that happened the last week. No. I really can't think of anything fucking noteworthy at all that happened. So I guess that's good. If I can't think of anything that happened, I'm like, it's probably meant it was okay. It goes on sale like $5–10. As a rule, I'm not spending more than $30 for a game I already own on PS4. That's a fair rule. Yeah, that's a fair rule. Is anything for GTA 5, which I think might be on sale right now. I'm fucking mad because I gave in and bought GTA 5 on PC. I played it on PS4 and I loved it, and I was like, yeah, okay, I'll buy it on PC again. It was on a fucking pretty deep sale. I think it was like $20 or something. I was like, okay, I will. You know, for the better graphics, maybe I can fuck around in online or something. I don't know. I'll get it. And I bought fucking GTA, and maybe it was like $30. I can't remember. And there's some fucking issue with it. It was like this on my old PC too, but I chalked it up to like, oh, my PC just kind of sucks. When I get a new PC, I'll start it again and it'll be good. And then I fucking tried playing it on my new PC too, and it still happens. Like this random stuttering happens all the time, where the game will fucking freeze for like 2 seconds at a time, like every 15 seconds. I've looked for so many fucking fixes, and I cannot fucking find anything that fixes it. So I'm not ever gonna play GTA 5 on PC, because it likes to hitch every 15 seconds. It likes to stutter briefly, and it's so fucking annoying and like game breaking that I cannot do it. So yeah, I'll never play it on PC. I feel like it'll inevitably make its way to Game Pass, though. Yeah, it wouldn't shock me. They'll probably put the online version of Isn't the standalone version of... No, I guess that's actually... When they launched the standalone version of Red Dead Online, it was like $5 or something, but I guess it's probably like more full-priced now. GTA 5 was free on Epic. Well, I jumped the gun then. I could have gotten it for free and realized it doesn't run on my goddamn computer for whatever reason. And it does the same thing to me. So what the fuck? What's the magical fix to get the fucking stuttering to stop? I had that with a free Twitch game, but it was because VSync was on by default, and no, my computer could not deal. I don't know. Like I said, I feel like I wasted hours trying to troubleshoot it. Fucking with settings, going into the fucking .ini files, fucking around with like Windows settings, performance mode and shit, and I could never figure it out. And I was like, you know what? I don't feel like starting this game for a 20th fucking time, because I'd just start the game and I'd have to sit through the fucking opening cutscene and then fucking start the game again and see the same fucking scene over and over and over again, where you're, because actually the intro played fine, the prologue part always, like, played fine, and then the fucking hitching would start when you get to the open world and you're with Lamar and Franklin and you're stealing the two cars at the beginning. That's when the fucking stuttering shit would start. So every single time I start, I'm like in that same goddamn mission. I have to listen to their same fucking dialogue as they steal these two cars over and goddamn over again. And after like 20 tries, I'm like, I'm done. I think I'm done now. I already played this game, mind you. Why am I trying so hard to play this game on PC that I already beat like years ago on PS4 and enjoyed? And I could go back and play again on PS4 right now if I wanted, but I bought it on PC too because I'm an idiot. So there you go. Long story short, it's a good rule, Banana. It's not a bad rule at all. I'm surprised GTA 5 isn't just free considering how much money they make with microtransactions. They probably have it in the pipeline where they're like, okay, when our sales dip, they're probably still selling so many copies of it that they're like, it makes no sense to make it free if we're still selling this many copies of it. They probably have like a thing in the pipeline where it's like, once it dips to like X amount of sales per week, month, year, whatever, once it dips down to a level where it's not being bought that much anymore, then we'll make it free to play, and we'll be the new hotness again for like, man, they've milked that game for so much. That game came out almost 10 goddamn years ago, by the way. The game released in 2013 originally. Then they released it on PS4/Xbox One. Then they released it on PC. Milking that money from idiots like me that buy it twice. Thought I found a dead spider squashed under a cup, but it was just a flash eyelash. That'd be, if I found an eyelash, I would be more terrified myself. Because I'd be like, I don't wear these. Where did this come from? What intruder was in my house? Oh, a false eyelash. I was gonna say, what's a flash? I didn't say anything because I didn't want this to be another shrimp cocktail scenario, but I was gonna be like, what's a flash eyelash? You mean like a flashy eyelash? Like a fancy going out eyelash that you'd wear to a fancy party? These eyelashes make me feel flashy. Zero interest in RDR2 or GTA 5 Online. They're both just cash grabs, and the people that play them are insane, especially GTA 5. GTA 5 I can't comment on, but Red Dead 2 I played for a while, as you guys well know, and I enjoyed it well enough, because if you like the game and you just like being in the world, it's a pretty good excuse to be in like an open world cowboy environment. But the problem was they just never supported it, never fixed bugs, never added more stuff to do, except for like content drops every, like way too long between the content drops, and then when you got, there really wasn't that much to do with each one. And yeah, it very much turned into kind of like a cash grab, but it's very disappointing because there's really nothing like Red Dead out there. There's no like cowboy games on the scale that Red Dead is a cowboy game. There are cowboy games, but they're all like smaller indie shit. Call of Juarez maybe might be the biggest AAA-ish kind of one I can think of besides Red Dead. But like, what the fuck else is there? There's really nothing else, so it was a squandered opportunity, and I'm pretty mad about the way that it fleshed out. I haven't played Red Dead Online in fucking years. Since, what? Christmas 2019 was like the last time I played it. The Go Play Your Cowboy Game Sweetie incident. maybe like early 2020 was the very last time I played it, and I was like, I'm done with this, and I really haven't thought about it since, and I have no interest in going back, so. Let's hope with Rockstar after they canceled the single-player expansion for GTA 5. Yeah, that was pretty much a sign of things to come, wasn't it? They had all the audio recorded for that, by the way. I'm pretty sure the voice actors confirmed. The voice actors for Michael, Lamar, and Franklin all confirmed they went back and recorded more audio for a single-player expansion. And then they just never made it, because they were like, why would we do that? Why would we put a shitload of effort into this to sell way less worth than if we put like minimal effort into online items that people will pay a shitload of money for some reason? Gun, but gun-inspired Red Dead's approach. That gun doesn't count. That game's from like 05, dude. I mean like modern-ish game, modern games. What kind of modern games coming out are there? I guess 05. No, you know what? I'm not gonna. No, 05's not modern. I'm sorry. I can't justify that as much as I want to, because it makes me feel fucking old to be like, no, 2005's not modern. If you look at games from 05, it's very noticeable. So I'm gonna say gun doesn't count. I hope Rockstar makes another game like that, but a different era. I don't know what though. Problem is that the Mafia games exist. Otherwise, I would fucking love to see like a gangster era, like Chicago kind of environment. It'd be really cool to see Grand Theft Auto in the like 30s or 40s. But like Mafia already kind of did that, you know? So I don't know. They probably don't want to, because it's like everything we do, or people are going to compare it to Mafia. So thoughts on Ubisoft going more towards free-to-play? The next AC might be that. I fucking hope not, dude. Are you kidding me? They're gonna make fucking Assassin's Creed a free-to-play game, and then like microtransaction charge you for all the missions and stuff? Oh fuck, I really hope not. I really hope not. Oh yeah, they have LA Noire. So yeah, I take it back. They already kind of did that. Yeah, Rockstar made LA Noire, which was a big fucking flop and a huge waste of potential, but they already kind of did a 40s noirish kind of game. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what they would do. Yeah, but the problem with LA Noire is that you can't go on a crime rampage. It's true, you're a good guy. Actually, LA Noire didn't need to be an open world game at all. It's fucking pathetic. The open world in that is so disappointing because it's fucking gigantic, and they clearly put a lot of work into modeling like real world 1940s LA. But then there's like nothing to do. It serves as a way to get from fucking point A to point B for all your missions, and that's it. So much so that they put the option in to have your partner drive, and then you can fucking skip all the driving parts. It just skips you to the next part of the quest. So after a while, when I started playing that game, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna drive. I'm gonna drive everywhere for my immersion. And then on like the second or third level, I was like, fuck this. I'm done. There's no point. There's no point to stretching out fucking 5 to 10 minute driving sequences between sections of a quest. There's literally, I'm not gonna run into anything interesting. Nothing cool is gonna happen. It's just me driving from point A to point B. And I think there's like some side crimes. You'll get like one side crime that spawns per mission, and you can like go off and do that, but it's always some dumb like third-person shooter section or something. It's really not that fun. Not at all. Enjoyed driving because it's real LA and I know the location. So that part was cool, but beyond that, it was okay. It's a weird game, man, because like you can see like it's very mediocre in most ways, and even the fucking like dialogue system doesn't really work because of the, I already talked about it, but like they changed the fucking good cop bad cop shit to truth, lie, and doubt halfway through development. So that's why none of the fucking dialogue makes any sense. Why you press doubt and then Cole just fucking like yells at an old lady and you're like, Jesus fucking Christ, Cole, like calm down. Because that's supposed to be bad cop, but they fucking changed it. So anyway, that's fucked up. The fucking facial animations on the like doll puppet bodies look kind of jarring and like Uncanny Valley-ish. The open world is completely barren and pointless. The way that the overarching narrative works is kind of stilted because like it's a detective game, but you literally can't fail. Like if you just keep going, no matter what, you'll complete the quest. Like you can't fail. But at the same time, with all those fucking major flaws, I still would be like, yeah, play it. If anybody asks if I should play it, I'd be like, yeah, you should play it. And I finished it. It's like a 30-hour campaign, and I fucking finished it. It kept me going. So something about it, I don't know. Something about the potential that it had, it like still draws me in. Maybe it's because there's really not any other games like that, you know, like a noir-ish, like Red Dead. There's really not another like noir detective-y kind of game on that level. You really hate LA Noire. I don't hate it. I probably should, though, based on everything I just said, huh? The Mafia remake was great, but it would have been so much better if the open world mode was better. All they had to do is add rival gangsters to the map and give you side things to do beyond driving, and very easy to evade cops. Yeah, the Mafia 1 remake's open world was the same way, but I guess I give them a little bit of leeway because that was literally a remake of a game from like 02? Or like 01, when like open worlds in general were like kind of novel in and of themselves. I don't remember that in the original. I don't really remember a lot of side shit you could do anyway. And when I was playing the Mafia 1 remake, I was just so like tickled by the fact that it existed that I wasn't really critiquing it on that level. But you're right, they could have added more shit. Even if it was just like base clearouts, it would have been more fun. Because I really do like the shooting in it actually too. I think the shooting in the Mafia series, Mafia's remake 1 through 3, is actually pretty good and feels pretty fun. And I like watching dudes stumble over ledges and shit when I kill them and plummet. Oh, because I still want to play it. I do think you should play it, Vicky. Just know that it's frustrating as fuck. And you're gonna pick a completely logical dialogue option where you're like, okay, well I'm picking this because it makes complete fucking sense. And then it'll be like, bling, 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 you got it wrong. And you're gonna be like, what? How the fuck did I get that wrong? There's gonna be so many moments like that where you get upset at the shitty dialogue system and all that shit. All I can say is if you keep playing, eventually you'll stop caring about it and you'll be like, whatever, dude, I don't fucking care. You'll kind of get used to just like the nothing making any sense in the dialogue thing, and you'll just kind of get interested in the actual cases themselves and like the immersion of walking around and fucking finding clues and shit. But yeah, once you stop trying to get every case completely perfect, because like you can like perfect a case if you get every single dialogue option right. But in my opinion, without a guide, it's fucking impossible. Like there's no rhyme or reason to a lot of it. Oh, Garrus is in it. Got it. That's why you want to play it. Gotcha. Mafia 3 has full open world though, so that's nice. Just need to force myself through Mafia 2. Mafia 2 had the same problem, man, and that game came out in like 2012. That has a completely barren and pointless open world. I can't off the top of my head remember any side quests in Mafia 2. I don't think there are any. I think you can rob stores, get chased by cops, but that's about it. Like maybe there's like maybe some races or something, like some lame races. But yeah, Mafia 2, that game has no fucking excuse, because that was a brand new game in like 2012. We knew how to do open worlds at that point, and they probably should have put more shit into it. Mafia 3 definitely open worlded it up, did the old Assassin's Creed formula, put in a bunch of bases to clear out and stuff. And that's fine. While it would be nice to have a little bit more substantial side shit, at least there's stuff to do. At least it feels like I can clear out the map and like feel like I'm making progress. American 20s is the perfect era for having female protags, in my opinion. It's before they really started pushing the housewives propaganda and they all became depressed. You should play it. Actually, Vicky, it's the 40s that LA Noire takes place, but oh, you said you want. Sorry, I didn't see that. You want more games in the 20s? Yeah, that'd be kind of nice. It's a pretty unexplored era. Also, thanks to that con artist podcast, the height of con men was like the 1920s, right before the fucking Great Depression, because there was little to no regulation on the stock market at all. So like every single con man in the world could like bilk people via stocks, and yeah. So yeah, rampant crime, horrible con men everywhere, widening inequality gap, wealth inequality gap, etc. Mafia 1 Remake was a great game. It was done from the ground up. 2's just an HD version of the original, and I'm not enjoying it. I know, yeah, I don't know if you're here for my original rant on this, or... Did I make a fucking rant here about this? I fucking complained about this somewhere. The fact that they re-released Mafia 1 as part of the Definitive Edition trilogy is such a fucking crock of shit. It's a complete remake from the ground up. It's a brand new game, basically. A complete remake, all graphically built up from the ground up, re-recorded audio. It's fucking great. It's a great game, and it's a complete remake of an old game. And they fucking lumped it in with these other stupid HD up-reses. What the fuck is the Definitive Edition of 3? That game just came out like 3 or 4 years ago. To lump that in with a complete fucking remake, horrible marketing, dude. They announced it like a month before it came out, so it got no fucking hype. Nobody fucking played it. I'm sure tons of people don't even know that 1 is like an actual ground-up remake, because they just see like, oh well, okay, they put 2 and 3, it'll be like HD remasters or something. So stupid. I don't know why they did that. Ugh. I'm just mad because I feel like less people will play the Mafia 1 remake because it's lumped in with the other 2 definitive editions, so I just feel like it's not on people's radar. Thinking about Saints Row 4. I like Saints Row 4 a lot. A lot of people don't like it, but I love it. It goes off the fucking rails. It's completely wacky. It's like, okay, Saints Row, I see what you're doing here. Like, you're a parody of GTA, which is already kind of a parody, so it's just like, what's the point? And then they were like, okay, fuck it. So they went completely off the fucking rails with 3 and 4. It's so good. Yeah. You can fly. Small spoiler, you can fly. So, there you go. The 20s is so exciting. It has everything. It's true. Except the polio vaccine. Yeah, I said it. I don't know why that's so controversial. It's accurate. They didn't have a polio vaccine in the 20s. Did they? Wasn't the polio vaccine developed in like the 50s, I want to say, or 40s? It was definitely at least the 40s. I loaded the autosave. I should have loaded the hard save. Oh well. Give me more 1870s Lovecraftian horror set in the Louisiana Bayou. Thanks. Thanks. Bright, have you played, Oh, that's right. I'm with fucking Haruka right now. Oh my god. I'm with goddamn Haruka. She's trying to make me... She's not trying to make me do anything. She's just requesting things, and I'm saying yes, because I'm a goddamn pushover of a guardian. I'm a goddamn pushover is what I am. I'm gonna load a later save, just in case. Because, like, I definitely don't want to have to do any of the shit that I already did with her again. I'm not doing any more gambling shit for you, Haruka. You weird-ass child who'd be like, Uncle Kaz, gamble for me! Uncle Kaz, gamble! Oh, look, I forgot, I could take pictures. You could take pictures of her. She's kind of a little ham. She's kind of a ham, peacing out. Not as much of a ham as this guy, though. Or this lady. This guy's like, can you please leave me alone, sir? I'm late for work. This guy's like, what the fuck are you looking at? Huh? What? You want to take my picture? Okay! Yeah, this camera mode's pretty great. This guy's like, what the fuck? Get out of here. Just like, I just use it to harass people. And this time I was like, oh, what? You guys want to oh! Hey, wait a minute. I think these guys want to fight. Oh, yep, they definitely want to fight. I should take more pictures. I should definitely do the photo mode more. Alright, it's really not that much farther. It's like 20 seconds farther on. But you know what? Don't care. Latest save. Except for when you slapped her! I mean, to be fair though, Vicky, I think she even apologized and said she deserved it. Because, like, we were all trying to help her, and she's like, my mom! What about my mom? Eee! And then Kaz had to be like, whoosh! The adults are talking, Haruka. I thought you loved this kid. I do, which is why I'm doing so many things I hate, Jock. Trust me, it all lines up perfectly, bro. What is this quest? And that one. It says explore Sotenbori, so does that mean I'm done with the Kamurocho shit? Vegetables are good for you, Uncle Kaz. Sorry, I have to talk to you. I forgot. What do you want to do now? Want to go to Sotenbori? I want to eat some champagne. There's a store underground near Camaro Theater that makes their champagne the best. Is this Camaro Theater? It's not. It can't be Smile Burger, right? Is it Ringer Hut? Or is it a theater in Sotenbori? Because the... Explore Sotenbori with Haruka. But I'm in Kamurocho right now, so does it mean I have to go to Sotenbori now? Or was I supposed to be going to Sotenbori this entire time, but I just happened to be in Kamurocho, so I started doing more shit. Whether in Kamurocho. I'm doing everything basically it's all pointless is what you're saying, right? Give Granny White the photo of Yuya. Oh, right. I'm helping an old lady get her rocks off. Nothing wrong with that. Heard the legend of the Cabaret Killer. I don't remember that offhand. Alright, let's go do these quests. I guess maybe let's see if it's this one. And if not, then fuck it. We'll go do another quest. It's here. Alright, Dave, thank you. Probably this one I'm going to then. Nuh-uh. So yeah, there's a Call of Cthulhu game that I've heard pretty good things about. There's a much worse Cthulhu-related game called The Sinking City that I played to completion on stream. I really weirdly like... Yeah, fuck your face and your pipe. It's my pipe now. Fuck you, Marita. You don't deserve that name. You don't deserve to share Pat Morita's good name, sir. So fuck your leg and your... leg. Your other leg. The other one that I wasn't saying to fuck earlier. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, The Sinking City. It's janky as all shit, but like, there's like a weird, I'm gonna throw you into this restaurant. It never gets old, dude. That never gets old. But now I have to go apologize. I'm so sorry, sir. I will be faxing you money to repair everything. Get out of here! Don't come back! That's fair. That's fair. Come on, Haruka. Daddy has more people to smash in this direction. Daddy has more people's livelihoods to ruin via destroying their restaurants and so forth in this direction. Vegetables are good for you. Yeah, but they suck. They fucking suck, Haruka. Fuck. I have to go down here. Are you the Champagne place? Ringer Hut. There we go. Vegetable champagne. She wants the vegetable one. Boom. Oh, there. All that shit looks really good, though. Again, how are you starving? I feel like half the things we've done while you were with me is eaten various things. How are you still starving? You truly are my child. You can do both. Haruka has a list of things she wants to do in both cities. She won't ask you to do something in Sotenbori if you're in Kamurocho and vice versa. That's good. Well, I do like making my little Ruru happy. That's what I call her, my little Ruru. Anyway, so yeah, Sinking City's not bad. If you like the Sherlock Holmes games at all that Frogwares and later Focus Home Interactive made, it's by Focus Home Interactive. So I think it started out as like a spin-off Sherlock Holmes game that was going to be kind of Lovecrafty, but then it got too different and they were like, fuck it, we're spinning this off. So they made it's like a Sherlock Holmes adjacent kind of feeling game, but you're in like a horrible hellhole like Lovecraft city. And it's janky as all shit. That's really the only word I can use to describe it. Janky. But I kept playing it. There's something about it that kept me coming back. It's got soul to it. It's got heart. So much drama between the dev and the pub of Sinking City, resulting in it being pulled and then reinstated on various platforms off and on. Also, this is Shark. Oh, hey Shark, how you doing? I thought that color looked a little familiar. That name color. Odd Rots. So should I call you Odd now? But hello, Sharky. Good to see you. That's fucking interesting. Yeah, I know there was like huge dramas between Frogwares and Focus Home Interactive, and that game might have been the point where they split, working together. So that's a shame. That's a shame because it's an interesting game. I'm not even gonna say it's a good game. Although I enjoyed it for what it was, but it's a game that needs to exist, and I think it should be there for people who would like it. I want Red Dead with Lovecraft horror. That would be kind of cool. That would be very fucking cool. Champagne is pretty legit, or as Haruka says. Thanks, Uncle Kaz. Champagne is for champs like us, right? Yeah! Look how fucking stoked she is to have eaten champagne. I wish I could be half as stoked about literally anything. Sweet, I'm almost at a C. Alright, move, move. Alright, what do we want to do now? Goddamn spoiled little brat. Alright, I'm gonna get this locker key real quick. What do you want to do now? Can I not talk to you until we're outside? Alright. Version on Steam is apparently not the correct version according to the devs. You mean like... That's fucking funny. So it's like some non-release version that got put up by mistake? I played it on PS4, and at the time I remember being pretty happy. They were like gonna port it to PC later, and I was like, I'm glad I'm playing this on PS4. Because this feels like a game that's so janky already that it might just be like broken to all shit if it was on PC. So at least if it's on PS4, I can be relatively certain that it will work all the way through for them to have certified it. They consider it stolen by the publisher. That's so fucking weird. Dude, I gotta look into this. I gotta look into this more. This is some juicy-ass Vidya game drama. What's up, Hub? How are you doing, man? What's going on, dude? Are you full on RV life in it yet? Wasn't there another Cthulhu game that came out around the same time as Call of Cthulhu, or am I tripping balls? I am, yeah, I left New York City about a month ago. About a month and a half ago, or a little more. That's fucking awesome, man. That's cool as hell. Where are you at right now? I mean, you know, in general. You don't have to be super specific, I get it. That's fucking dope. And this souped up hubmobile. This Layers of Fear takes place in the 20s, damn. Basically horror games. Horror games take place in the 20s. It's true. I mean, the 20s was a pretty frightening time. It's still, you know, most of the technology we have now was available then. You know, vis-a-vis, like, you know, electricity and so forth. So it's like kind of modern feeling. But also you had the horrors of shit like, oh shit, I cut my leg. Oh shit, I went to a doctor who's high on cocaine and, like, definitely 3 fucking stiff drinks in. To do some procedures on it. Oh shit, now my leg is swollen and it's amputated. Just shit like that. That shit's kind of terrifying about the 20s. Or, oh shit, some goddamn swindler took all my money. He said he was a banker, but it turns out he, like, invested it in the stock market to pump and dump some stocks. My money is now gone, and there's no regulation or any way for me to recover said money. That shit's terrifying. A hillside on some private ranch in the middle of Malibu? Dude, fuck yeah, you're hella... Jesus Christ, you're hella far away. You're literally cross-country. Well, I'm goddamn jealous. That's dope as hell. That's dope as all hell. Fucking cheers, man. I'm fucking happy for you. That's cool as hell. You're till Friday and then going up to north to Modesto for a few months. Then I'll be back in Malibu. Man, I'm jelly. Modesto, huh? We might have to fucking hook up, dude. That's my neck of the woods, sorta. I mean, not, you know, it's my general neck of the woods, a few hours away. But fucking let me know. Let me know when you're in Modesto. I want liquor and jazz, or jazz and liquor. Who is she, Vicky? Who do you want to lick? You want a jazz and liquor? Lick who? You guys like that one? Oh, Stacy. So I was joking, but we're gonna have to talk about this, Vicky. We're gonna have to have a talk. She's standing in front of Scorp Sega. Yeah, she wants to do more video game shit. What do you want me to do? Get more than 300 points in count-up darts? I'm sure you can do it if you try super hard. I probably can. Darts aren't, like, incredibly hard. Oh, God, the fucking... P-game guy is here, too. This guy's fucking everywhere. Hold on, I gotta play the P-game real quick. It's time for toilets. Milky Nose, the North Wind, and the Sun, and me. Which one's the pervert one? Is it Milky Nose? I'm gonna do the pervert one because it's more uncomfortable for everybody. Friendly Modesto super RV friendly, so I'm gonna go there and pile up a bit of cash, but not paying rent while I get IT install business going. Then I'm gonna come back to Malibu to abuse some rich people's wallets for Cat 6. Fucking dope, dude. Abuse rich people's wallets all day. That's the only thing that I can be like, yes, abuse it. Beat the shit out of those rich people's wallets. Okay, this is not the perverted one. I was just mistaken. I need to ease off so my enemy can lose more milk. I am not doing well. He's destroying me! I am fucking out. That was... I don't understand. I don't get this P game, guys. Fucking icon. Is a small child holding its penis, I believe. That's what that art is. Alright. I'm from the Bay Area and I have no idea where Modesto is. I just know it's there somewhere. I didn't know that, Odd. Well, good stuff. I'm also from the Bay Area. I still live here. The Greater Bay Area. It's inland. It's like, if you're, like, let's take, like, San Francisco as a starting point. If you were to leave San Francisco and drive east, you'd hit Modesto probably in, like, 2.5 hours? Yeah, it's inland. It's like right in the middle. When I say right in the middle of the state, like literally the centermost point of the state, it's probably pretty close to being the actual centermost point of the state. I heard she's got it going on. That was too easy, Hugin, but so was Stacy's mother. Sorry, Vicky, I don't have time to be clever. Playing Overwatch Deathmatch for loot boxes, and I hate myself. I thought that was pretty clever, even if you are playing Overwatch. I liked it. So was Stacy's mom. I had to look up that P game works because it makes no sense at all. I think that's probably the point. I don't think they really want it to make sense. And frankly, I'm cool with not understanding how the P game works. If I wanted to get really good... If I wanted to get really good at one side thing in this game, I think it would be the golf game. I'm like I'm weirdly into the fucking golf. It's not even golf. The driving range mini game. That's the one I like the most. Count up darts, she said, right?
$32 little man. Put that shit in your hand. If that money doesn't show, then I... Oh.
Dude, I can't remember if you've gotten TTS to do it that perfectly before, but that was pretty goddamn good. She just... Oh. She even did the, like, inflections. Pool, thank you for the 32 months, man. And thank you for using the same joke over and over again, because you know that I like it, even though you yourself are like, I'm so fucking sick of this reference, but I know he likes it. It's like putting on the same videotape for a child for like the 20th time, and you're just like, oh my god, I guess we'll watch Alvin and the Chipmunks, the Squeakquel for the 20th fucking time. And the little kid's like, yeah, but you're like, I want to kill myself. But thank you for humoring me. I appreciate it, Hugh. I appreciate it, Pool. You're fucking awesome, dude. How you doing, man? What's going on? If that money doesn't show that I... Oh. For game 1, you have to match your opponent's stream power until your super meter is maxed, then bring your P to full force. I can't believe those are words that I just typed. For the wins game, it's full force all the time. Okay. I was able to pass the winds one. That's the one. Okay, now I'm remembering. It's the wind one. You're like blowing a girl's skirt up with your pee. You're blowing a girl's skirt up with your pee, guys. It's guys. It's innocent, quirky fun. Don't worry about it. Speaking of innocent and quirky fun, I'm still watching Fire Force, and there's a running joke. I'm only on like episode 9 or 8 or 10 because I keep falling asleep and having to like rewatch shit. There's a fucking running joke that starts out like innocently enough, where this guy, the main character, like meets this girl and then accidentally like he's like trying to shake her hand or something, and then it like zooms out and he's accidentally like grabbing her tit, and then she like starts freaking out like, why'd you do that, blah blah blah. He's like, sorry, it was an accident. And then like 5 more times in that episode, like little innocent shit happens where like he accidentally like grabs her ass, or like she falls into him and her face is in his ass or something. And then I was like, okay, this is funny running joke or whatever. But then it just kept escalating and fucking escalating. And now it's on like episode 9, and there's literally one time where she runs into the room, trips, her fucking panties fly off, and she lands crotch first on his face. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. It's just like, it really can't escalate much further than this. It's a very funny running joke. Yeah, I know that's really, I had a feeling, well, not really had a feeling. I feel like I've seen that in other anime before. I feel like Fire Force is kind of a parody of a lot of anime. It's tough to tell. I don't know if it's just really fucking cliche or if it's actually doing like a parody of stuff. Although I'm kind of leaning towards I think it's parodying a lot of this stuff, because her tripping and her panties flying off and landing crotch first on his face is like pretty over the top, to the point where I'm like, okay, they're making fun of this now, right? And also, there's been not 1 but 2 times where a chick got like burnt, somebody like blasted fire at a chick and it burned all of her clothes off except for like strategic, like sexy bikini strips. Like, they know what they're doing at this point, right? Twice, like maybe once, fan service, but twice, you know exactly what you're fucking doing. And they kind of like point it out both times. Actually, the second time it happens, they lead into more like awkward, like accidental touching. So it's like they crossed up the like 2 cliches. I don't know. In a few months, I will have been doing that bit for like 2 years. Still not long enough, Pool. I want a full decade, goddamn. And you know what? You actually don't have to sub to do the bit. I don't even give a shit. You want to come in and just type it in the chat so I can read it out loud? It's good enough for me. I have the first Witcher. How did I get that? Should I play it? Yeah, Swords, I think you should. I think you'd like the original Witcher. It's absolutely nothing like The Witcher 3, but you're a fan of older school RPGs. I think you'd dig it a lot. You see the video I posted of my fight against Kamaki in the Coliseum? I did not. In the Discord? Should I watch it right now? I gotta pee really bad, actually. I just realized that. I'm like, why am I so uncomfortable? I haven't peed in 30 minutes. And I just played a pee minigame to probably remind me, subconsciously, that I had to. I'll be right back. Yeah, for sure. When I get back, I'll definitely watch it. You fought Komaki in the Coliseum? Is he like a final boss or something? Anyway, I'll watch when I get back. I think fuck I'm done. Never have to play a competitive deathmatch again, at least until the next season starts in like a year. My soul's been irreparably sullied by the experience. Why did you have to play competitive deathmatch? I sub just to do the bit. Well then... I mean, far be it from me, but... I found Kamaki's weak point and I hit it for massive damage 40 times. Did you just grab him and punch him a bunch? I guess I'll see you in a second here. I just shut up and watch. Oh, man, this is actually scaring me. Seeing how fucking strong he is. Ah, goddamn Kamaki. Goddamn Kamaki. Not gonna lie, it gives me pleasure to see you also miss the running kick. Because I always go for it, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna build up some steam, I'm gonna get this running kick, and I missed. Fuck. I'm still in the part of you getting your ass kicked. I still haven't actually seen the weak point. Damn, you're at like really low health too. If you found an exploit with like this low of health, that's pretty fucking good. It's great timing. He's such a bitch. He's such a bitch with all those little parries and shit. Oh, I didn't know you could parry with your feet, too. Okay, I got it. You grabbed him. You grabbed him. You're punching. You're punching. You're still punching. I was hoping this is what was going to happen. You just grab him and start punching forever, because sometimes the game never makes you break for some reason. Please tell me you killed him. Please tell me you eventually kill him. Punch, punch, fuck you, bitch, ass, idiot, horrible person. Just kidding, you're a good guy. Kamaki. Wow, dude. That was... Ah, that was great. He absolutely fucking destroyed you. He absolutely fucking destroyed you. But you just... grabbed him and then punched him 40 fucking times. And won. That's... my kind of goddamn tournament right there. So wait, what is count up again? Maybe I should have read the rules. Shit! I'm not paying attention to the actual, should be going for this outer one, huh? That's the triple, isn't it? There we go, bitch! Double 20. No, the outside's double. So the inside's, triple. I need to get, round 2. So it's literally like, just over and over again, try to get like a bunch of triple 20s, huh? And I will, get the 300 points, no fucking problem. You know, if I can actually hit my goddamn shots! I can hit my goddamn shots! I think that's good. Oh, you son of a bitch. See, the problem with going for the 20s is there's a 1 right next to it, and a 3 on the other side. So if you miss, you're close, but you miss. It's like a wild swing in points. It's almost like whoever designed a dartboard knew what the fuck they were doing. Final round. 129, huh? Yeah, I'm not gonna make this. I am not gonna make this. To get 300, I guess you need triple 20s on every single shot, huh? For a 3-round count up 300 score, you need triple 20s on every single round. God damn it. I guess not every single round, but damn near. That's fucking stupid. Well, I'm not getting it this time, but it's good practice. It's good pracky. What's a fucking bullseye? How many points is that worth? The big old nipple right there in the middle. Double bull. Nice one. It's like it's mocking me. I got a single 4. I'm sorry, Haruka. I failed you. Maybe next time. Yeah, aw, shucks. The way she even, like, kicks the ground. Ugh, it's so aw, shucks. Fine. Obviously, I'm gonna try again. For some reason, me being really good at darts is, like, my surrogate daughter's greatest wish. So you know what? I'm not gonna fuck with it, okay? Refilling my tank so I can shower. Good shit, hubbo. The inner ring is the triple the others. Yeah. Or 6 bullseyes. Should I go for the bullseyes, probably? The bullseyes will probably be easier, huh? 50 for a double bullseye. Goddamn. In Persona 5 Royal, it's like the easiest fucking minigame ever. I remember the minigame in Kiwami for darts being a lot easier than this. I feel like they changed it a little bit to be more, like, drifty, which is probably better. Triple 20 is a larger spot. But if I get the triple 20, okay, so that's 60, so I just need 5 triple 20s to get 300. It's worth it, and I get 9 total shots. So I gotta be like I gotta be slightly better than 50%. Oops, no. I gotta be slightly better than 50% on the triple 20s. I'm gonna do the triple 20s. Hit exactly the center of the gauge in the left. Your dart will always go where you're aiming. Yeah, it's a trade-off though, because like as you're focusing on the meter on the left, your shit's still drifting. Okay, center's possible. It's like right here a little bit. I'm like, oh god, this is so fucking. All right, hold on. Hold on. All right, get it in there, and then blap. Damn it, that didn't. But at least I got a 5, right? That 5'll be the difference between me getting the 300 and not. Just watch. You son of a bitch. I get way too focused on, like, stop drifting, you little fuck. All right. Ugh, God, it's like... Would this be one that would be easier? There you go. Would this be one that would be easier with a mouse? What are the mouse controls for this? Dude, it actually might be. It actually fucking might be way easier to do this with a mouse. So how do I choose the... Oh, it's just clicking? Oh, I'm doing this with the mouse, dude. Okay. Okay. I'm doing this with the mouse. I'm gonna fucking get this immediately right now. Watch. All right. Boom. Fuck out of here. It's so much harder with a controller. Jesus Christ, it's so much harder. Fucking still fucked it up. Amazing. But I'm still looking alright. I just need 5 of these middles. Boom! Fuck out of here! Thank you, mouse. Nobody can do what you do. Except other mouses, but, you know, controllers can't do what you do. You're my favorite rodent-themed computer accessory. Oh, fuck! I was so close. Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck. I was so close. But I did get it. Yeah, got it. Get out of here. 346. Homie! Hey, Haruka. Hey, Haruka. Actually, I already had it before the last 2 even, but still. Real Yakuza use a controller. Wow, you're right. It's all fucking making sense now. in a bid to make their game more challenging, they're just like, hey guys, you should definitely use a controller for literally everything in this game. Then I'm playing darts and I'm like, why the fuck is it so hard to control like this like incredibly minor movements with my stick? If only I had some sort of a device already plugged into the computer that I could make small, very minor adjustments to my movement. Like, you know, something with some kind of a, maybe I could slide it to mimic anyway, you guys get what I'm doing here. You're practically a darts master. I'm a C, baby. I'm a completely average father. I have a C. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, that's all I want in life. I just want to be a completely average father, you know? Like everybody wants to be, you know, I want to be a good dad. Okay, that's great. It's really, really hard to be a good dad, though. And if you're just a really average dad... Oh shit, speaking of average dad, where's my daughter? Haruka? Hello? Haruka? Oh, there you are. God damn it. Don't scare me like that. Hurry the fuck up. We're gonna do the next thing that you... force me to do. How would that even taste? What are you talking about? We do burgers today. I kind of like to try something a little crazier than usual. We just ate! Hungry as I mean, whatever. Yeah, we could do burgers. There's a smile burger super close. Hungriest child ever. Hungriest child ever. She's like she's actually like a parent's dream. All the parents I know are like, oh my god, it's such a nightmare trying to get them to eat anything. They won't eat shit. If it's not like chicken nuggets, they don't want it. I'm like, try it, you'll like it. And they're like, chicken nuggets, And apparently, it's very important that you force your kids to eat, like, different shit. Otherwise, you get weirdo, picky adults. Like, have you guys ever run into, like, a picky adult eater? Who's like, no, absolutely not. I won't eat that. I won't eat that. I won't eat that. The problem is, avocado's called the butter of the forest. Is it really? Is it really called the... Is avocado really called the butter of the forest? Because that's a fucking fantastic... That's a fantastic description for it, except for one problem. I don't think avocados actually grow in forests. I think they're more of a tropical fruit. But yeah, they're pretty buttery. They're pretty buttery in texture. The butter of the forest. That's got to be like a Japanese term, or like nickname for avocados, right? It's got to be like a loose translation kind of a thing. Tropical, like rainforests. Fuck you, Crispy. Get out of here with your logic. Jesus Christ. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. But yeah, the reason you gotta force your kids to eat shit, if you get a weirdo picky adult, the problem is a lot of picky adults that literally just won't eat shit because they never developed the taste for it because their parents were super lax and were like, yeah, you can just have chicken nuggets and buttery noodles, whatever. They know, they're kind of ashamed. They're kind of ashamed that they're so fucking picky. They know that it's like awkward and weird that they just refuse to eat stuff. So a lot of people will be like, I have allergies to such and such. I can't eat X, Y, and Z because I have an allergy. They'll fucking lie about it. It's very rare that you'll find an adult that just straight up will be like, I won't eat this, I won't eat that, I don't like this, definitely won't eat that. But yeah, picky adults and or adults that have allergies and can't eat a ton of shit, so fucking annoying. Force your children to eat stuff they don't like, okay? Now beat the medium difficulty girl for the better darts, and then the hard difficulty girl for the best darts. It's actually pretty tempting. I wish I would have seen that before I left the darts place. It is literally right back there. I could go back and do it. I kind of like darts, yeah. I kind of want better darts. Maybe I'll do that. Fucking after we get this burger, we're fucking doing it. Hey, buddy. Welcome to Smile Burger. Do you want to, what do you want? She wants something wacky. She wants like something, oh my god, this braised pork burger looks so good. Look at this fucking braised pork burger. Oh. Why do Japanese hamburgers look so fucking good? We invented this shit. How come they perfected it? The King Smile Burger looks goddamn great. The tuna burger does not. I'm not. Nope. Don't like the tuna burger. The teriyaki smile burger looks fucking good too. Let's get a smile burger and a braised pork burger. And you know what? The smile fries are on special. Let's get those too. And you know what? You can't have it, all of that without washing it down with a nice smile shake. Yeah. I am picky with certain things. I mean, that's okay, Pool. Certain things is fine. But I'm talking about people who, like, I won't eat beans. It's like, okay, like, all beans, literally. Like, never, in any context, will you ever eat beans. Nope, don't like beans. Hate them. Okay, but, like, you do realize that could be, like, so many different things that covers. What if it's mushed into a paste? And made into, like, a patty? No? Nope, don't like beans. Mm-mm. Black beans, fucking pinto beans, you know, like baked beans. Like, there's so many different kinds of beans, but to be like, no, flat out, no kind of, you know, that kind of shit is what I'm talking about. I know someone that will not eat vegetables in any form. Their poor colon. Oh my god. Also their heart. Probably their... Wait, you call forest butter avocados? Weird. We do, yeah. I mean, in America we do. It'd be fucking awesome. Actually, you know what? This is one of my new fun facts. My false fun facts, guys. You guys want a triple F? Hey, here's your triple F of the day. Your false fun facts. In Japan, the literal translation of avocado means forest butter. And if you go to Japan and you order something with avocado on it, they will not know what you're talking about. But if you say, and I'll just come up with like some random Japanese phrase, that means smear it with forest butter, and they'll know exactly what you're talking about. And you'll get a side of avocado. That's your fake fun fact of the day. I made a Reddit account one time called True Sounding Facts. I wanted to do like a novelty account kind of thing. I made a Reddit account called True Sounding Facts, and I was just gonna fly in on a bunch of like a bunch of posts and be like, you know, actually, and then like say a bunch of facts that like sounded pretty true but were like complete lies. And then people would be like, wait, is that true? And then they would see my username called True Sounding Facts, and they'd be like, wait a minute. Same. What's up, Omni? How are you? Do you even taste the lettuce on a burger? It's just there. I mean, I always consider the lettuce there more for texture than anything, because if you eat a burger, it's all chewy stuff. Except for maybe like raw onions. If you get like raw onions on a burger, that's the only other crunchy thing on a burger. But raw onions taste like fucking ass, and you should never get raw onions on anything. If you get onions, make sure they're goddamn cooked, because it completely changes the flavor, in my opinion, and the texture is still pretty crunchy. Anyway. But yeah, the lettuce for me is there more for like color and texture. It like balances it out. Yeah, you know, I'm not getting lettuce on my burger for the health reasons. I'm getting it because it kind of like adds to the decoupage of the burger itself. There are people who do have reasons to not eat most things, though. Sorry for being annoying, Lunk. Okay, Lit, you literal diabetic person. I'm obviously not talking about you. I'm obviously not talking about literal diabetic people. God damn. Come on. I am the taste of lettuce. Oh, really? So you're the crunchy one? A decoupage. You guys like that? I think a decoupage is like a art thing, but I appropriated it. I'll own it. I don't like beans. Hugan, you're gonna again. That's kind of vague. It's kind of broad to me. When people say shit like that, I'm like, what kind? It'd be like somebody saying like, I don't like potatoes. I'll never eat any potatoes. I'd be like, okay, but like mashed potatoes, grilled potatoes, any kind of fucking fried potato product. There's so many different ways to cook potatoes. Like all of it, you just literally won't eat any of it. Something about the chemical makeup. Something about the chemical makeup of potatoes is like not, it doesn't jibe with you. One of my old roommates always offered the food she made to me, and I always had to turn it No, because there's salads. Because she only ever made it with iceberg lettuce. Like, why? What else though, Vicky? Like just iceberg lettuce? Like a pile of iceberg lettuce with like a bunch of ranch dressing on it? Anytime if you're supposed to be lettuce, I sub with either spinach or cabbage. Yeah, dude, that's fucking fine. Spinach is great, honestly. You know what? People are gonna fucking laugh at me, call me a soy boy, but I think kale is pretty fucking good. I think kale is a fantastic lettuce substitute. It's fucking way better for you. It's usually just as crunchy, and if you put it on like a sandwich or like in a wrap or like a burger or something, it blends in with everything else anyway. I'm not saying I would like chomp raw kale, but like kale's a pretty good substitute for lettuce too. I have never consumed beans and enjoyed the experience. Really? I'm not gonna do the thing, Hugin, where I'm like, well, have you tried the... No, that can't be true. You know what? I'm gonna judge your personal life experience as false, and I'm gonna give you a bunch of reasons why you're wrong about your own personal life experience. I'm not gonna do that thing. I was tempted to be like, what? Not even baked beans on? Not even? No, I'm not gonna do that. That's your right. But I will be very, that's fine. It's a minor thing. If it's just beans, that's fine. Is there any other things, though? Is there any other things you need to tell me about that you will not eat? Before I start making fun of you. I'll let that one slide. I'm gonna try to finish Far Cry 2. I believe you, Swords. You can do it. I'm kind of bitter. I can't judge it for that. Maybe that's why I like it, honestly. Maybe I like kale because I'm like, it's crunchy. It's a little bit bitter. But ultimately, it's okay. That's pretty much me in a nutshell. Crunchy and a little bitter, but mostly okay. And before you're like, wait a minute, you're crunchy? That can't be right. I'd be like, listen to me stand up. Crunchy noises from my back cracking. They're like, oh, he is crunchy. He's human kale. Only losers pretend that they're allergic. I'll own that I'm a weird, picky adult. Thank you, Hugin. Thank you. Just more the beans at all, not just a dessert. Is it like the shape of them? Or like the fact that they're always like squishy, the texture? The thing is, if you say you're allergic, it means everything in the kitchen that goes near your food has to be sanitized. Exactly, yeah. So like if you go to a restaurant and you tell a fucking server, like, I'm allergic to this, that's a dick-ass move, because then they got to do all sorts of shit to make sure that your food is prepared like very specially. That takes way more fucking time than it's worth if you're not actually allergic to that fucking thing. It's the texture. I can kind of see that, yeah. They're a little squishy. If you don't like that squishy kind of texture that like once you chew it kind of turns into like a paste. I mean, I love that. I love that texture myself, but I can see somebody not liking that. The fact that they're called beans, it is a very unattractive name. You're right. Beans just sounds kind of like, eh. But like, what if we called them? What about if we called them happy seeds or like fun nodules? What about if we called beans fun nodules? Would you like them then, Hugin? A nodule full of fun. Did I not get the thing that she wanted? I got a bonus called the Smile King because I got a combo, I guess. I guess if you order a combo, you get a little special. I like that. Can we do burgers? I'd like to try something a little crazier than usual. I swear to God, we literally just did. We are at a burger place. The nice lady gave us everything we wanted. You know what? Let's get one of everything. Let's get one of fucking everything, okay? And if she doesn't like any of that, yeah, it's not, we're not supposed to be here. Okay. So she wants burgers. She definitely wants burgers, but not from fucking Smile Burger. She wants different burgers. What a picky little bastard. Jesus Christ. Can we do burgers? Yeah, we can fucking do burgers. We're here. We're literally right here. What kind of fucking burgers do you want? I'm fucking lost. Where do I go to get burgers for the... Jesus Christ. The Wet Kitchen. I swear to God, it's some random restaurant that has like a burger in it. And she refused to get a fucking burger from Burger. You're at the wrong burger place. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Find the other burger place. Does it have burger in the name? Because otherwise I'm not gonna fucking find it. It doesn't have burger in the name, does it? Damn it. She wants an avocado burger from the other Smile Burger. Oh my god. She did mention avocados. I probably should have figured that out. God, I'm a terrible father. But you know what? She's a 10-year-old. She could be like, hey, Uncle Kaz, I specifically want an avocado burger. They don't have that here. That would be very helpful, Haruka, if you could fucking open your mouth and communicate to me. That would be great. Where's the other goddamn Smile Burger? Where the fuck is it? I'm losing hope. I don't think there is one. Oh, there it is. It's on Nakamichi Street. Alright, fine. We'll go to the other goddamn... Ugh. Haruka. Hurry the fuck up. Come on. Now hold my... Thank you. Hold my fucking hand. Thank you. Ugh, fine. No hand holding for you. You want to fucking hold it, you don't have to hold it. Just wanted to be your dad for 5 seconds. So pardon me, okay? Pardon me for not realizing that you're not my little girl anymore. You're growing up. You don't want to hold my hand in public, except for you do want to hold my hand in public, but your coding is really awkward and you let go really quick. Thank you, Dave, by the way, for the heads up. That is incredibly helpful. I would have struggled with that for a while. I'm like, what the fuck do you want exactly? Although again, even though she did mention avocados and she did mention burgers, I did not know that this Smile Burger had a special avocado burger. So let's get into that shit. What the fuck now? Where is the fucking avocado burger? There isn't one, dude! I have to wait for her to walk in. There is no avocado burger! What do you want, Haruka? Communicate! Communicate with me! Fuck! Not only did she mention avocados, but you lunked about it for a good 15 minutes. Yeah, it's true. I mean, hey, you say lunk, I say had incisive social commentary about avocados for a while. Okay, and that is true, I did. But that does not change the fact that there is no jungle butter. What the fuck did she call it? I like jungle butter better. I'm just gonna call it jungle butter. I'm not gonna call it the butter of the forest. There's no goddamn jungle butter here. I'm not gonna call it jungle butter. People coming in later are gonna be like, what are you talking about? It sounds kind of racist. I'd be like, no, I just mean avocado. It's a whole thing. Yeah, no, butter. There's no goddamn butter of the forest on any of these. Fuck. Oh, Wild Jackson. Okay. No, it's not on you. It's not on you at all. You're the one giving me fucking, like, actual instructions. And, I appreciate it. There's the Wild Jackson. Goddamn. We're actually not that far away. The good part about having a super densely packed open world in, like, a very small geographical area is, like, shit like this is like, oh, it's fine, I'll just run there. Whatever. It's like 30 seconds away running. everything is 30 seconds away running on foot, as opposed to like a giant, like, oh, I gotta drive over there now? I don't have a fast travel over there. I gotta fucking drive all the way. That is not fun gameplay. Alright. Do you want your goddamn wild avocado burger? Haruka, you want it? And I'm gonna have an oolong tea. Just because. It's right next to the first smile burger, too. God. I'm gonna save myself multiple minutes! But then we would have got this incisive social commentary about butter of the forest. Hey, Leaf, what's going on, dude? A bit scuffed from sleeping. Yeah, dude, I was that way this morning. Vicky can tell you. I woke up like I had to be like mid REM cycle. Cause I woke up and I had like 9 hours of sleep too. And I was so fucking cranky when I woke up. I was like, ugh, I hate everything. I was having a vivid ass dream. Don't remember about what, but I remember it was like very serious. And then I woke up like halfway through it and I was just like, ugh, God, everything sucks. What the fuck? Everything fucking sucks. And then it took me like probably 5 to 10 minutes to like, for like the DMT, the psychoactive chemical that causes dreams to like drain out of my brain. You know how you wake up from a dream and you still feel like it's real for a second? You can't really explain it, but you're like, I gotta do this, I gotta do X, Y, and Z, and then like it fades for a while and you're like, okay, no, I don't need to do that. That's not real. That's not fucking real. That's because you're literally psychoactively tripping. DMT, a psychoactive chemical, is produced by our own brains when we're dreaming. Anyway, that show was still kicking. Had to drain out, took about 5 or so minutes to drain out, and then I was like, okay, fine. I'm good. I'm just laying in bed. It's noon. I'm fine. But yeah, I had some scuffed ass sleep. I had some scuffed ass sleep myself. It's called jungle butter. God damn it! I think it rolls off the tongue a little better because it again rolls in like it grows in tropical environments. But again, I'm not gonna call it that. Things I don't like besides beans and cabbage. For the record, cabbage is not great. I'm not a huge fan of cabbage either. I'll eat it. I'll eat cabbage if it's given to me. I'm not picky to the point that I won't touch it, but I will not fucking ever ask for it or eat it. I don't like cabbage either. Broccoli and cauliflower. You're objectively wrong about those. Tomatoes, celery, lettuce, and other leafy greens. I think that's mostly it. So anything healthy. Like baseline, anything healthy you don't want to touch, is what you're saying. No, Hugo, let me actually reassure you here. Broccoli and cauliflower I do like, although cauliflower does smell like shit, and I'm noticing how shitty cauliflower smells as I get older and older. I still like the taste, but I like broccoli. I used to be like, cauliflower is way better than broccoli when I was a kid. But now I'm like, dude, broccoli beats the shit out of cauliflower. Cauliflower smells bad. I can't really explain why. I mean, I'll still eat it. It's fine. It tastes fine. But it has to be cooked. No one's eating raw cabbage. I mean, yeah, obviously. But, tomatoes, I'm very, very picky about myself. I'll eat tomatoes, but only if they're part of, like, a huge sandwich with, like, a bunch of other shit. I don't like raw slices of tomatoes normally. I don't know. They're so squishy. Probably the same reason you don't like beans. They're so squishy and like watery. I don't like them. Grilled tomatoes I fuck with all day. Grilled tomatoes are fucking great. Diced tomatoes, yeah, I'll eat them all fucking day. Like pico de gallo style where they're like mixing them with other shit. Onions and whatever, but even if they're just chopped by themselves. Chopped tomatoes I like a lot, but yeah, raw sliced tomatoes I'm not a huge fan of. And cauliflower, yeah, cauliflower smells like farts. For some reason, I never noticed it as a kid. I remember my mom being super happy because it was like the first vegetable that I really liked when I was like a really small kid, like age 5. I'm talking about like really, really young. I remember eating cauliflower and being like, I like it, it's good. And both my parents being like, yay, yay, good for you. Wow, yeah, cauliflower is good. You want more cauliflower? And looking back on it, they were like clearly just trying to encourage me to like eat vegetables. They were very encouraging. And I was like, yeah, more cauliflower. So anyways, yeah, I just always considered, yeah, cauliflower, good. I put it in the good column like really early on in my life. I never really judged cauliflower. But then very recently, I started actually smelling it, and I was like, it smells really bad. It's not good. I'm not gonna say like really bad. It's not like toxic smelling, but it smells like farts. It's not like an appetizing smell. I mean, I'll eat tomatoes in stuff. I won't eat tomatoes on their own, like in a salad, or like cherry tomatoes. I'm not a fan of cherry tomatoes either. No, yeah. If there's like a platter where you can like dip the cherry tomato in like ranch dressing, maybe I'll fucking go for it. Maybe I'll dip like a full cherry tomato in ranch dressing and eat it, because the taste of the ranch kind of offsets the like wateriness of the tomato. It's the texture more than anything, dude. I don't like the outside of something being really firm, and then when I bite into it, it like explodes like a water balloon. It's very off-putting to me when that shit happens, and that's like tomatoes in a nutshell. It's like firm on the outside, and then you bite into it, and it fucking explodes like a water balloon. Yeah. Make mashed cauliflower when eating keto. I've still never had mashed cauliflower as like a mashed potato substitute. I really want to try it. Raw cabbage and coleslaw maybe, but I've had good coleslaw before. But yeah, that's true. But at that point, like cabbage is so like it's like shredded in coleslaw, and it's like doused in mayonnaise and whatever the fuck else they put in coleslaw. So it's like, at that point, it's like barely cabbage. It's just like a vehicle for the, for the, like the coleslaw mix, which I think is like mayonnaise, horseradish, bunch of other delicious yet unhealthy sauces. I never knew durian smelled bad until it was used in a Fear Factor game in my junior high school assembly. Durian smells like sulfur. It does smell pretty bad. Cauliflower is like the only thing my dad doesn't like, and he'll usually eat anything. I see the divisiveness, yeah. And again, everybody having little, like, some things they won't eat, that's fine. You know, when I started this rant, I was talking about, like, uber picky adults. Like, people that won't eat literally anything. Do you like watermelon? I like watermelon, yeah. Yeah, I like watermelon. It's very, like, unfulfilling to me to eat. If there's, like, watermelon slices at, like, a buffet or something, if I can get a bunch of fruit at, like, a buffet, I'll get like one slice of watermelon. I see some people loading up with like 4 or 5, but I'm just like, that's like a lot of effort for like very little payoff, considering they're mostly water. It's like barely, it's like a nice, watermelon flavor is fucking delicious, but like when you eat an actual watermelon, you barely get any of the actual watermelon flavor, because it's just like mostly water. But I do like it, yeah. I'll get some watermelon if I get some fruit in a little buffet kind of deal. It's mayo, vinegar, and lemon juice. Okay. Oh yeah, you actually made some. Vicky, you made some good coleslaw sauce, because I think you went way lighter on the mayo and way heavier on the lemon and vinegar, and I think I liked it way more that way. I think every other like coleslaw I've had went way heavy on the mayo. But did we didn't use did you use cabbage for that? I think didn't you just use like shredded iceberg lettuce? Also, I think you might have used shredded lettuce. Maybe that's why I liked it a lot more, because it wasn't actually cabbage. Hey, what's up, Red? How you doing? What foods do you hate, bro? We're talking about what foods we don't like. As I said earlier, I think you missed most of the things are just stuff I don't like, but I'll eat them to be polite even if I have to, because I don't want to be rude to someone who made me food as their guest. Well, that's good. See, there's difference. There's a huge difference between not liking something and being polite and just putting up with it, and being like a weirdo who claims they're allergic to stuff because they just don't like stuff so much They refuse to eat it, so they're like, I'm allergic. I like cooked tomatoes. Yeah, cooked tomatoes are dope. Tomatoes, it's funny how, like... I'm not saying anything new here, but it's very funny how different stuff tastes when you cook it. Like, onions and tomatoes are two of the biggest examples that I can think of. Like, a onion, a raw onion versus, like, a grilled or, like, cooked onion is so different. It's so fucking different. When you cook an onion, it gets all, like, sweet, and, like, but it still has its crunchiness. And it like absorbs flavors of the shit around it, so it tastes like extra stuff that's good. But a raw onion's just like a crunchy, shitty. Ugh. It's not great. I mean, whatever. If it's on a sandwich or something, I'll eat some raw onions, but I'd rather they be cooked. Watermelon's in the same camp as tomatoes for me. So watery. They're very fucking watery. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. I do like watermelon flavor though. I'm gonna fucking specify that right now. Fucking love watermelon flavor. But actual watermelon itself, I just feel like I'm not getting that much of the flavor. I feel like I'm mostly eating water in food form. But out of politeness, and also because it looks really good on my plate, at a buffet, I'll get a slice. I'll get a slice of the sliced watermelon. I fucking hate celery. Yeah, celery's not bad. Or not good, I should say. Celery's not very good tasting. It's, bland as shit. It's probably the blandest vegetable I can imagine. Yeah. But again, I mean, if there's like a dipping platter, obviously I'm gonna go for the mini carrots. But once those are out, if there's some like slices of celery with some like sauces around it, ranch and so forth, I'll go for the celery too. That's okay. Last time I ate celery, it had mold inside of it, and now I trust none of it. Whoa, dude. Had mold on the inside of it? Probably because it's like 99% water, right? It had mold inside? That's nuts. That's fucking nuts. It's a wet log of grass and lies. A wet log of grass and lies. I was gonna say, I'm gonna tell celery that you said that. Not the vegetable, but like the human. I'm gonna tell celery live that you said that about him. But I'm actually not gonna tell him that because he has bigger things to deal with right now. Prayers out for celery. He's a good fucking guy. The only celery that I really like is the human. The actual vegetable can fuck off. I like watermelon flavor, but actual watermelon is hit or miss. Yeah. I also obviously like shit like potatoes or garlic, but I wouldn't consider those vegetables in the sense that we're talking about. No. I mean, potatoes are tubers. Are tubers considered vegetables? Biggest trauma I ever had regarding food was I once was eating ramen raw from the bag and got 2/3 through the bag. I realized there was ants all over the bag. Vicky, why were you eating ramen raw? Ramen watermelons are rough because you can find ones that are sweet, but it's a real pain in the ass to do it and it isn't 100%. That's probably why people are like always like knock on watermelons to like see. What's the knocking on a melon thing? What are you listening for? Do you want it to not be hollow? Like, are you trying to listen to see if it's hollow? And if it does sound hollow, you put it back? I assume that's what you're trying to do, right? I don't know if I've ever actually bought a full watermelon in my life. It's always just there wherever I go. Whenever I go to places. I myself have never bought a full watermelon. I don't know, I just do it to fit in. It's like, oh shit, I'm buying a melon. I don't know what I'm listening for, but... Not that one, not that one. But wait, this one's good. This one's fucking great. Yeah, when I got that good knock sound, so... You know the one, guys. The sound you're listening for when you knock on a melon. That sound. You know. Potatoes are YouTubers? No, see red, because potatoes are entertaining. Watermelon lime salt chili. Omni, Tell me more. Is that literally all it? Watermelon and chili, huh? Dude, I fuck with chili big time. I love chili. So Hugan, you don't like beans, huh? Does that mean you don't like chilies? Or chili, I should say. You can make chili without beans, but to me, I feel like beans are like a big part of chili. I don't know. I like beans in my chili. I would absolutely try some like sweeter shit in my chili, like watermelon or something. Put a little twist on it. But I'm a YouTuber. Look, you heard me, Swords. Maybe be a potato, I don't know. Maybe see if you can't convert into potatoism. I don't knock. I smell the stem hole. I know you're talking about a legitimate, like, you know, method, but I smell the stem hole is a non-dirty sentence that, to me, yeah, sounds really dirty. But I'm a dirty person, so that's a me thing. That's not a you thing. That's not the sentence that you said. That's the me thing. I was freebasing. Hey, what's up, gaming girl? How you doing? It's good to see you. I don't like avocado. The jungle butter isn't for me. Man, I made it a thing, didn't I? By saying I was never going to say it, I made it a thing. You want to knock on it to see if it sounds hollow. You knock the melon to get the tobacco pack together. Yeah, so if you guys don't know what he's talking about, when you have like a... honestly, I don't even think that does that much for cigarettes. Okay, I used to smoke, and I used to be like... Hey guys, you notice I have cigarettes in my hand? You notice I'm packing my cigarettes right now? But then when I would fucking smoke them, it's like, okay, it packs the tobacco, like, into the cigarette a little further. What does that do? Like, literally, what does that do? It does nothing. It's a way to fucking... I don't know. Maybe it's like a holdover from, like, the 1920s or something, when you literally would get, like, a bunch of loose-leaf fucking shitty, like, cigarettes, and you had to fucking do that to make sure it was all packed. But the shit that I got was made in a fucking factory somewhere, okay? It was, like, obviously perfectly packed already. I didn't need to do that. But the fucking cigarette packing bullshit, I fucking did it. We all did it. We thought it was cool, and we were right. We looked so fucking badass, you guys. It was crazy. The only way to tell if you're getting a good watermelon is to cut it open. Would they frown on me if I did that in the store, though? Cutting open a watermelon to check if it was good. You want to knock it to see if it sounds hollow, but there's other things to consider, too. The shape of the melon tends to indicate whether it will be sweet or watery, and the growth patch, I don't know what to call it, where the melon was attached to the plant, should be bigger if you want sweeter melons. The stem hole! According to Odd, I just learned that. The stem hole is what you're talking about. Okay, so you want bigger stem holes for sweeter melons. There you go. I know what I said. I know that you know what you said. And I know that you know that I know that you know what you said. I'm good, tired, but good. Good to hear, Gaming Girl. Very good to hear, as always. Tired sucks, but good is good. Beans are too bulky for chili. When you say bulky, do you mean like they take up too much of the space in the pot? Like if you want to add other shit in it? I could see that. If you wanted a chili that's more like vegetable-y or something, like if you wanted to actually put like big slices or big chunks of tomato in there, I'll eat some fucking tomato, like chunks of tomato and chili, because by that point it's just like a kind of soft, like, you know, it's like part of the chili at that point. It's barely even like its own thing. When you make chili, like everything just blends together so well anyway. I can barely taste the difference between any individual thing. It's not like I'm picking out individual things anyway. I'm just like scooping up big ass spoonfuls, shoving it in my fucking face. But yeah, I could see, I know a lot of people put like 4 different kinds of beans or something in their chili. I'm not down with that, but I do like 1 or 2 kinds of beans in my chili. And even then maybe like pinto beans, like small ones, you know. I never pack my cigarettes. It's a waste. Hey, Swords, do you remember, or any smokers really, remember the Lucky cigarette? Remember when you would, for some reason, like, turn over a cigarette upside down in your pack right when you got it? You fucking open it up and you turn one upside down, and then that's the last one you smoke? It's your Lucky cigarette for some fucking reason. You remember that? Did you guys do that? Or was that just me? And I specifically remember the one of the one of the ways I learned about the fucking Lucky cigarette is I was like trying to bum one time, and a guy was like, "I'd give you one, dude, but it's my lucky one." I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Yeah, look, I only got one left. It's my lucky one." And I was like upside down in there. I was like, "Lucky? You mean it's your last cigarette? That's fine. You don't give me your last cigarette." He's like, "No, bro, it's lucky. See, when you get a pack of cigarettes, you turn it upside down and then he like explained to me Lucky cigarettes. And I should have been like, that's the stupidest fucking shit. You don't have to give me a cigarette, but that's so fucking stupid. But instead, like, 19-year-old me was like, huh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that myself. I put one kind of beans in my chili. Chili beans. Once they're in the chili, they're all chili beans. Do you ever do the tapping thing on the bar to ask for another round? I don't always, but when I do, it makes me feel cool as shit. I don't do the tapping thing because that maybe I would do it if I was at a bar where like me and the bartender kind of knew each other already, and maybe if I was like talking to somebody else, maybe if I like already made eye contact with the bartender and he or she was like, and then I was like, and they're like, and poured me one, maybe I would do it then, but I've never been in that situation. The tapping thing seems a little obnoxious to me if I don't already know the bartender. But if you're already on if you're on friendly terms with the bartender and it's kind of, that's fine. I don't, but I would love to one day maybe do the tapping thing. I think I'm more of a like one more kind of guy. Like I hold up the finger. I hope they don't. I know that bartenders fucking hate like snapping or like clapping to get their fucking attention. So I never do that. I never ever try to like fucking snap at them like some people. They don't like that shit, and I don't blame them. But I'll try to like look at them. I'll stare at them until they like happen to look over my way and then be like, I just wait for them to like look in my general direction, basically. The Lucky cigarette comes from World War II. It means you lived long enough to smoke it. Well, damn, that's actually like a pretty poignant. Huh. It's a pretty poignant origin story. Much more poignant than what I was looking or what much more poignant than what I was using it for, which was no reason. I guess if I wanted to be a dick, I could be like, I'm keeping those soldiers' spirits alive. Smoking my lucky cigarette for those poor souls who didn't get to smoke theirs. And probably somebody would have been like, whoa, dude, that's patriotic. Good shit. Do you want to host a show on Fox News? Fuck, I should have done that. I'd be hosting a Fox News show right now. Many people are asking, many people are saying. Never heard of the Lucky cigarette. It's more, again, it's just the... all the Lucky cigarette thing ever accomplished was making me light the wrong one. Yes, I did that too. Making me light the wrong end of the cigarette in the middle of the pack. Yeah, I've done that too. I pulled one out absentmindedly and like lit it, and I'm like, why the fuck does this taste so horrible? Oh fuck, I lit the filter. God damn it. Well, that's cancer. That's fucking cancer. Like, I just inhaled whatever fucking fiberglass or whatever the fuck they put in these filters. Lit it on fire and inhaled a breath of it. So, well, okay, waste of a goddamn cent. There goes, back in the day, it was like, there goes fucking 25 cents. Nowadays, it'd be like, there goes fucking 90 cents. I don't know any bartender who doesn't hate the tapping thing. Yeah, I would never do it to like a stranger bartender, but I might just do like I don't know. I would never make an audible sound of it, but if I knew the bartender and we like already made eyes, I'd kind of maybe do that. I think being a guy at a bar struggling to make eye contact with a bartender so you can get a drink. It's true. You just gotta like find a girl at the bar and then like wedge yourself in like in front of her. Like, oh sorry, it was an open spot. Is there somebody here? Is there somebody here? No? Okay, well hey, bartender? Yeah. Man, I miss being at bar. Damn, I could actually go back to bars now. I'm fully vaxxed, bitch. Fully vaxxed. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Maybe I'll actually go out to a bar tomorrow. My God. I'm still going to wear my mask because I'll feel really uncomfortable if I don't. But I'll still wear a mask. Then when I get to the bar, popping that baby off. Glug glug in that drink. Paying my bill. That'll be $12.50, sir, for that single beer you drank. And I'll be like, all right, now I remember why bars suck. No. It won't be that much. It'll probably be like $7 though. At this point, it's probably like $7 for a beer, right? God, it's been so long since I've been to a bar. It's been like 14 months since I've been to a bar. Beers used to be $6. Wonder if they've gone up because they have less customers, so they're like, $7 now. Hey, what's up, Pix? How are you? It's good to see you. Pixie, what's one food that you fucking hate? Doesn't matter to what degree. Whether or not, like, it's just like I'll eat it, but I'm not a fan of it, or like flat out I fucking despise it. And I'll never eat it. I'll never touch it. Go to the Q bar and do the spit in the mouth challenge or lick the seat. I'm not gonna do any of that. Gaming Girl, I got a perfectly good toilet right here. I could lick my own toilet seat at home. Okay? We've got toilet seats at home. You don't need to go to a bar to lick toilet seats, okay? Plus, I know my toilet seat is going to taste like shit that I like because I already liked it one time before. You know what I'm saying? Poop jokes. Bar I go to has Jack and Cokes for like $5.50. Pretty good. Whew. Is it an actual Jack and Coke or is it like well whiskey? Not a deal breaker. I don't give a shit really. I will still drink it even if it's well whiskey. But I'm just wondering. Because I feel like Jack Daniels would refuse to have their shit put in anything for that cheap. I hate it here. Thank you, Crispy. Yes. Glad somebody responded appropriately. Except Avion, he also did too. What's up, Avion? Good to see you, buddy. I picked a bad time to eat. You did. But frankly, it's kind of a you thing. Because you did come in here while eating. You knew the possibilities, my friend. You knew. And you're like, I'll risk it. I'll risk it. And I regret it. The risk didn't pay off. But it's good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. Ava, what could go wrong? Click. So anyways, I was licking a fucking toilet seat, right? And a fresh line of poop just right on my fucking face, right? And then I went, and I snorted it up my nose, right? So I had shit in my nose, and my mouth, and all over my fucking face. Oh, hi, Avion. What's going on? Welcome on in. That's pretty much what you came in on, right? I hate beats too, Dave. I'm not gonna say I hate them. I'm not gonna say I hate them. I don't care for beets, but I feel like beets are so universally not liked in America. They're just not like a staple food here. I never have to worry about ever eating beets because nobody puts beets in anything. So it feels like cheating to say that I don't like beets because I really just never eat them ever because they're never in anything. And when I do eat them, I'm like, these kind of suck. But maybe I'd like them more. I don't know. I'm good. Just eating. Well, you were eating anyway. You're welcome. But it's good. I'm glad to hear you're good, buddy. Playing a Yakuza game and now I read Kiryu's voice in your voice. Thank you, Gaming Girl. That means a lot to me. That means a lot to me. I think somebody one time said, like, I forget that it's not actually voiced and you're doing the voice. And I was like, thank you! That's actually a huge compliment, because I'm not doing a good job. I'm doing a very mediocre to bad job at voicing the characters. I got my Kiryu voice, I got my Majima voice, and then I got like 4 other voices that I got like my woman voice, my overall woman voice that's for every woman Then I got like my like nerdy guy, my nerdy guy voice. And then my like, hey, you bastard, my like, you know, asshole, like 20s gangster Yakuza guy voice. Which actually is really close to the nerd voice now that I think about it. Okay, so I have one voice. I have basically one voice that I do for every guy that's not Kiryu or Majima. I forgot. No one knows me now. Oddrots is Space Shark. Avion, just so you know. If you don't mind me asking, Odd, why'd you rebrand? Why'd you change it up? If you're comfortable talking about it, I don't. Just curious. You should hear my woman voice, and by woman I mean Julia Child. You want to hear my Julia Child's impression? You just did. Put it in the oven. Cooking a turkey. It's my Julia Child's impression. She kind of... It's funny that I said cooking a turkey is my last thing, because she kind of sounds like a turkey. When you really think about it, she kind of sounded like... rest in peace, Julia. She kind of sounded like a human turkey, actually. It was like, oh, I'm cooking my food. You know, like a little bit of a turkey, but like a spastic turkey on Looney Tunes. yeah, that's a good description of Julia Child's voice. A spastic Looney Tunes turkey. Fucking hell. You don't like cauliflower either, huh, Pix? Yeah, I don't blame you. I was just saying earlier, it smells like farts. I smell it now. I smell the cauliflower fart smell. Please stop. Okay, Vicky, I'll stop. She's beautiful. Hey, you know what? She was a beautiful person. But she sounded like a spastic turkey on Looney Tunes. Okay, Crispy was right. Don't get mad at Crispy for his description of Julia Child, that he specifically said, Julia Child sounds like a spastic turkey on Looney Tunes, but those were his exact words. Don't get mad at him, though. He doesn't deserve that. Can you imagine Julia on weed? She smoked weed. She fucking smoked weed. There's no way she didn't. There's no way that every fucking chef hasn't tried weed. There's no way.
Lunks a cheers, lunks a cheers, lunks a cheers.
Ting! Do a little Sam Kim for you. Red, thank you for the resub. For 13 months. Lunks of cheers to you too. I hope you're doing well, Red. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the generosity, the kindness, and I really hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I just watched the Julia Child movie today while at work. Is that Julie and You're talking about Julie and Julia? Maybe we want to score points with Vicky. I'll watch that with her. I'll be like, hey! You want to watch Julie and Julia tonight? You want to just, like... you just want to put on some Ariana Grande and, like, watch Julie and Julia? And it's not even in all caps. It's true. The all caps were, It was like I was being yelled at, but I kind of liked it. It was like you were shocking me to attention every time. Like I had to read. I was like, oh shit, it's Space Shark! Ah! She's yelling at me! But I like it. Odd Rods, I like it. All my days were more earthy or creepy instead of space or sharks. So I just wanted something closer aligned to my current state of mind. So, strange and rotten. That's pretty good. I dig it. I fucking dig it. That's good shit. Are you gonna do the... I really like the shark emotes, though. For the record, I think your shark emotes are really cute. So far... Obviously do whatever you want, branding-wise. But for the record, I like your emotes a lot. Maybe you could tweak them and put, like, little gardening hats on all the sharks. Give all the sharks, like, a sun hat. And, like, maybe a trowel. Like, if they have their fin up in the... If it's, like, the waving one, just, like, put, like, a little trowel in its hand. Like a gardening instrument of some kind. Martha Stewart band token on the bong. You right. Now, yeah, dude, Martha Stewart smokes, okay? And she fucks. Martha Stewart. But yeah, Julia Child's a little bit older than Martha Stewart, even. Martha Stewart's very old. She's like 80. She's gonna be in her 80s now. Martha Stewart's like deceptively old. When she was like really fucking popular like 15 years ago, I think she was already pushing 70. I think she was already either in her late 60s or early 70s. She aged remarkably well. And also, I think she was like a model when she was younger. You can look up pictures of young Martha Stewart from like the 60s when she was in her 20s. And she's a very attractive person. So there you go. It's on Netflix. There you go. I'm definitely gonna use that to score some points. Hey babe. Hey babe, you wanna watch Julie and Julia? Chefs do every drug you've heard of and the ones that you haven't. Exactly. Yeah. If it wasn't like work, I mean, I know that Julia Childs wasn't really like a chef. I mean, to be fair, I don't know her life story. Maybe she did. Maybe she did work in like high pressure restaurant kitchens. I just get the vibe from her. She was more of like a homemaker type that kind of transitioned into being like a media. I don't know. Maybe I'm completely wrong. I don't know. But regardless of whether or not she worked in a restaurant, I think at some point somebody was like, hey, Julia, if you smoke a little bit of this plant before you eat your food, it actually enhances the flavors quite a bit. And she's probably like, oh, now I'm just doing putties. Now I'm just doing fucking Power Ranger putties. Let me smoke some of that good. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly how it went. And then she ate her quiche that she had in the oven. I was like, oh, this is marvelous. Yes. Oh, this is marvelous. And then she kept smoking, and she cut her first rap album. I don't know. Julia Child's definitely older. I googled young Martha Stewart, and like 90% are in black and white. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I googled young Julia Stiles. Julia Child. Julia Stiles. Freudian slip. Freudian slip, crispy. You guys remember Julia Stiles? Where the fuck's she been, dude? She completely disappeared. She was a very popular actress, like, 10 years ago. The last thing I remember her being on was, like, Dexter Season 4. I don't remember anything from Julia Stiles after that. But young Julia Stiles is in sepia. It's from the invention of the camera. I also searched. Well, there you go. I too am a man. And if anybody's like, dude, so-and-so was actually very attractive when they were younger. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, she was. Mm-hmm. I just have to, like, manually confirm. Manually confirm. She learned at Le Cordon Bleu. Yeah, that's the hoity-toity chef school, right? Did she actually work in restaurants though, or like own a restaurant at any point? Not that it really matters. I'm just curious. She was like back when there was like a huge glass ceiling for that kind of shit. I assume that being like an adult in like 1940s England would be very like hard to navigate when trying to be a successful chef. She's 79 now, Martha. She looks pretty fucking good for a 79-year-old. She looks pretty freaking good. They'll be around for a while yet. Good. I mean, I just like the sharks. But don't say, look, you don't even have to pay me anything for that idea. Sun hats on the sharks. Maybe the shark's holding a trowel. I don't know. Imagine a turkey having a reefer. Dude, there's like a wild turkey influx where I live. It's fucking insane. They're everywhere now. Like, something fucking happened and like the wild turkey population around here fucking exploded. Because I never remember a time. I've lived here my whole fucking life. I never remember a time where I live seeing so many fucking like roaming flocks of wild turkeys. They're everywhere, dude. Like, I started working and like going inland more and more, and I saw them fucking everywhere, and I was like, oh, okay, this must be normal. Like, I haven't spent too much time in inland California. Maybe they're just here. I don't know. Then I was fucking driving somewhere literally not 30 minutes from my fucking house, like along the coast, and traffic stopped, and I was like, what the fuck's happening? Why is everybody stopped? And I fucking like stick my head out the window. There's a fucking bunch of turkeys crossing a fucking busy intersection, like right off of a freeway. I was like, where the fuck did you come from? I've never seen a turkey fly. I assume they can fly. Because how the fuck else did you get here? Like, on a freeway or like near a freeway? They're just like casually strolling through the fucking intersection. Everybody's waiting for this fucking like flock of 5 turkeys just like casually stroll through. Cars finally start like inching forward to like try to get them to fucking move faster, and they fucking won't. They're not scared. They are not scared at all. Ugh. It's like Canadian geese, but they're turkey. They're even fucking bigger and gnarlier looking. So it's great. Now we got fucking wild turkeys everywhere. God damn it. It was the COVID with no hunters. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Maybe hunting was keeping him in check in like Central California or something, and then now they were just allowed to explode. Do turkeys migrate? Somebody Google that for me. I never thought about turkeys at all, except for as food, until I started seeing them everywhere. And I'm like, oh wow, they're actually like a very giant bird that's sort of terrifying. I don't want to get close to a turkey. They're giant. They're huge. She now shows up as the photo for the clickbait article. We now understand why Hollywood won't hire these actors. And the clickbait is like, actually, that's Martha Stewart. And the reason why is because she's not actually an actor. And also committed financial fraud and went to jail for it, so there's that. Start hearing gobbles in his sleep. Dude, if I see one... I still have not seen one, like, incredibly close to my house, but I swear to God, if I see a fucking turkey somewhere near my house, I'm like, okay, I'm buying a gun. I'm pro-gun now. Birds do have the right of way on roads. I know, and also nobody wants to kill an animal. I'm not gonna like. I hope like most drivers wouldn't just be like, fuck these birds, and like barrel through a bunch of fucking turkeys walking across the road. That would be pretty fucked up. I mean, I wouldn't want to kill something. So yeah, we all just fucking sat there while they ambled across. What do you think turkeys sound like when they nut? Probably like they sound every other time of their lives, yeah. Like weird, awkward... Probably like what putties sound like when they nut, Red. Like when putties from the original Power Rangers nut. That's what it sounds like. Something like that. Do not kill Gobbles. He's Kenny's friend. That's old school, dude. That's like a 20-year-old South Park episode you just quoted. That's good shit. They do not. They will fuck you up, and no, they don't migrate. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with wild turkeys. They're fucking huge. I just texted Vicky a picture the other day. I was like, look at this big fucker. I was in a parking lot in a apartment complex, and one just like strolled in front of my car, like super casually. And I like looked. I was on my phone, and I looked up. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, that's a giant bird. It looked like a dinosaur, dude. When you're up close to one, I'm like, that's a fucking dinosaur. Like, there's no difference. Like, it has some feathers, but like most of it is just like scaly skin, and ugh, God, nothing. I wanted nothing to do with it. I wanted fucking nothing to do with it. The feathers would be flying everywhere. I have to admit, I'm crying laughing at the thought. I'm gonna try the red hot goldfish. I'm still fucking bitter about that. So apparently Vicky got goldfish crackers that are like limited edition Frank's Red Hot Goldfish. I'm very fucking bitter about it because I buy goldfish. I'm not joking. 2 or 3 times a week, I buy goldfish. Right? I go to grocery stores to get my lunch, and I'll get a fucking thing of goldfish and eat it as my snack, like throughout the rest of the day / after lunch. Never seen a goddamn thing about these red hot goldfish. I look at goldfish installations in stores more than any other human on Earth, probably, and I've never fucking seen one. So I'm fucking bitter, and I want to know how they taste. They're not bad. It's not spicy at all, but it just tastes like hot sauce. Pretty much what I figured it would be. They can't make them too spicy. It's fucking goldfish, right? It's like... They know. It's fucking goldfish. They gotta dull it down. Julia Stiles stopped acting to focus on the family because she had a baby. That's a good reason. That's a good reason to say that you're stopping acting. But is the actual reason just that she never had any good roles, and like honestly, even though she was in a lot of stuff, like she never really did anything of note, and nobody really cast her in anything good, and she's just kind of like a footnote? I mean, she made a lot of money when she fucking did her thing, but like, what did she do that was special? Like, what did she ever do? Like, what impact did she make on like the acting sphere? The only thing that's really sticking out to me besides that horrible season of Dexter that fucking sucked that she was in, was season 5 of Dexter or something, like the beginning of the downfall of Dexter. She was in 10 Things I Hate About You, which is like a pretty standard teen comedy, which was okay, I guess. And she was in that movie Save the Last Dance, which I didn't see, but you know, I don't know. It's a thing. It exists. That's all I remember. All I remember about goddamn Julia Stiles in her career. She probably made enough money to never have to act again, so good for her. She probably was like, fuck it, I made enough, and I make enough off of like residuals for shit that I don't really need it. And or I'm married to somebody who's also a working actor, so I'm just gonna not work anymore. I'd be the same way, I think. Have you heard about Ghost Runner 2? I have not. Did they announce goddamn Ghost Runner 2? Well, I'm fucking happy about that. Probably my number 2 game of the year for 2020. I have to put Fall Guys number 1, only because of the sheer amount of time I fucking played that game. And still play it to this day. I have to put Fall Guys number 1. But Ghost Runner's number 2 for sure. As far as like real games that aren't like a, you know, online game, if you want to talk about only like actual single player experience, yeah, Ghost Runner for sure. God, that game was good. Oh, I loved it. I beat it again off stream, for the record. I tried to go as fast as I could. It still wasn't that fast. Her IMDb says she's been doing a lot. She was in all of the Bourne movies. All of them? Damn, really? That's good shit. Good for her. And, you know, me not seeing people and stuff, that means nothing. I don't see a lot of things. I'm not aware of a goldfish package size that is smaller than a milk carton. Yeah, I normally like the cartons myself. But if I'm out, you know, at work on my lunch break, I'll get the little paper packages. 10 Things I Hate About You. What is wrong with you? You don't like that movie? I don't know. It's pretty good. It's based on Taming of the Shrew, the Shakespeare play. Did you know that? That 10 Things I Hate About You is literally just an adaptation of The Taming of the Shrew, but in high school. Also, hey, Joseph Gordon-Levitt's in it. A young Heath Ledger is in it. Larissa Alanik is in it. And y'all are like, who? Fucking who? Alex Mack. The Secret Life of Alex Mack, anybody? Yeah, fucking Larissa Alanik when she was relevant, sort of. I did know that. I'm a big Shakespeare fan. Well, that actually explains why you don't like it, probably. Because it's like a bastardized adaptation of it. Put into like a teen comedy. But guys, Secret Life of Alex Mack. Come on. Larissa Alanik? No? Man, was anybody else a horny boy in the late 90s? No? Just me? Okay, fine. Oh, I do like it. Okay. I misunderstood your what is wrong with you. I thought you meant like, how could you say that? But yeah, I think you typed that before I actually mentioned 10 Things I Hate About You. Alex Mack was my jam as a teen. I didn't actually like the show that much. I thought it was pretty lame. But I like Larissa Olenek. She's cute. 50% of everything ever made is basically a Shakespeare adaptation. They ain't that special. Yeah, you want to be like considered a genius? Just like adapt a Shakespeare play. But don't credit it. Like change enough to where you're like, oh yeah, I see the similarities, but yeah, no, total coincidence. Nobody can prove it. His shit's not trademarked. Yeah. It was the 1500s. They hadn't figured out copywriting yet. So, lucky for us, right? I recommended Ruiner as well. Ruiner is fucking great. I really like Ruiner. I think I played like... I never finished it. I played like 80% of Ruiner. I'm almost at the end. I need to get back. It's so dark and good. Ugh. Does it tune into your Ghost Runner playthrough when you're doing a particularly annoying part? Because I wasn't sure you liked it. I mean, no, it's definitely like the Hotline Miami style where it's like, fuck, oh, fuck this part. I fucking hate it. Oh my god, fuck this shit. This is the worst fuck and I made it. God, this is the best game ever. Okay, next level. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, fucking bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. Okay, I made it. Okay, this is the best game ever. Fuck. Fuck, and then you repeat, basically. Hamlet ripped off Lion King. Dude. Don't get me started. Everyone is Jesus in purgatory. I knew that without you having to say Alex Mack instantly who that was, because I adored that show. Well, there you go. Thank you, Red. We had a party at work who needed one more person for their laser tag to make the teams even, so I got paid to play laser tag. Wow. 12-year-old you is pretty happy with your life right now. Red. That's good shit. I keep saying Red because there's both Reds. I'm gonna call you Pep. That's good shit, Pep. Yeah, I kind of like that. I might actually call you Pep from now on. Sometimes I think about what 12-year-old me would think about my life. And I'm like, whenever I'm like down on myself and I think about what like child me would think about my current life, and I realize he'd think it would he would think it was pretty cool. I think my 12-year-old self would be like, "Whoa! You get paid to sell weed? Get all the weed you want?" No, 12-year-old me wasn't I didn't know about weed yet. But like 15-year-old me, super stoked with my life. This is some exhilarating gameplay. Yes, exactly. This is this is the longest I've lunked in a while. Damn. Yeah, it's like a solid hour, I think, right? Okay, I'm just gonna finish this quest. Yakuza 2. Okay, now 40 minutes of cutscenes. There you go. Yeah, the main quest of Yakuza is hard like that. But you have a good night, Advariel. As always, good to see you, buddy. Get some good sleep. We'll see you soon. I was streaming in the late 2000s. He said he'd have game screens burned into so many screens. It's true. All my CRT monitors would just be like this image that you're seeing right now. Remember screensavers? Oh, man. It's funny to me how screensavers are still a thing that you can actually put on your PCs to this day. When you don't need them anymore. Like, the reason that they existed was because you needed shit moving on your screen constantly, or it would fucking burn into the CRT monitor. But we don't have CRT monitors anymore. We have, like, digital displays that don't have burn-in problems. So you don't need screensavers. So there's no point. But you can still put screensavers into Windows 10, I think? I want bubbles on my screen, okay? Okay. I want flying toasters, but they're not remaking that one, are they? Actually, are they? The second I said it, I was like, they actually might have done that. Do they have like some really high-tech version of flying toasters? Because maybe I'll do that. I don't know. Can I still get the maze screensaver? Can I still get the one where it's the pipes, like the 3D pipes building? Can you get fucking that one? Can I get the one that's just a fucking aquarium with like a bunch of fish? Okay, I take it back. Screensavers were awesome. I want the maze back. They're pretty. They are kind of pretty. Yeah. Okay, I want them back. Fuck it. I'm wrong. You're right. I'm wrong. This take took a wild turn. Oh, he's flying through space. Yeah, that one was dope. That was the first... Dude, flying through space, I think, was like a DOS screensaver. That shit was like maybe the first 3D effect I'd ever seen. I'm not kidding. That shit was like probably the first 3D effect I had ever seen on anything. And it blew my fucking little mind. It was literally just like single white pixels. Like kind of going in an arc. They were coming towards the camera, it looked like. They were just kind of going up in the corner, but I think they might have gone on a curve to kind of like simulate you like flying forward through space. And it was kind of like done in a way that it mimicked like fisheye, I guess. It was important. It was very important shit in my life. Maybe they scaled too. That seems a little bit like more than DOS could handle, but it's possible that the little dots could have scaled as well, but it blew my little mind. Is that the GIF, Crispy? You give me goddamn nostalgia gasms. There it is. Oh, hey, they did scale. Yeah, they did scale, and they kind of got like, they kind of like started out a little darker, and then they got lighter. They got a little lighter as they got towards you. There was a lot of little like little tiny effects that they did to make it look like very 3D. This shit blew my fucking mind. It's shocking to me that that blew my mind at the time, but it did. I had never seen anything like that. As of last Friday, I lost 35 pounds. Dude, fucking congratulations. That's goddamn awesome, dude. That's a whole ass... You lost a whole toddler. You lost an entire toddler. And that's nothing to sneeze at. Although if you actually did lose a toddler, you should call the police. But in your case, it's more of a metaphor. Good job, Pep. I'm gonna keep calling you Pep. Remember the different Windows Media Player visualizations? Yeah, I do. In Winamp had some good ones too. Thanks, Oji-san. That crazy burger had so much flavor. What happened to this chair? She got so excited she knocked this fucking chair over. What? Well, I was standing on it for a second. Wait, hang on. CPS is at my door for some reason. Excuse me, sir. We received a tip. We received an anonymous tip that you lost a toddler. You're like, who said that? I don't know. Internet doesn't matter. Did you? Also, what's your name? There's another fucking side quest over here all of a sudden. Is this related to Haruka? This was not here before, was it? Abandoned building. Where does she want to go? You know that abandoned building where all our old homeless friends play card games? Can we go see them? Again? God, you want me to play more fucking casino games? Oh my god, Haruka, Jesus Christ. Why are you so obsessed with gambling? You are way more obsessed with gambling than a 10-year-old should be. Why? I like how she makes it all cutesy, like, wait, you know that one abandoned building where our homeless friends are? I want to go see them. But then when we go there, she's like, hey, you need to win X amount of points and fucking Uchukabu, Uncle Kaz, to impress me. I'm just like, I guess, yeah, okay, I'll gamble. Don't hurt me, Haruka, I'll gamble, I swear. So, is this the fucking... This is the fucking... abandoned building. Alright, I'm gonna go check it out, and if it's nothing I don't have a cheater item for, I'm not fucking doing it. I'm not fucking doing it. Hey, what's up, Az? How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you, man. I was just talking about you earlier and how I cannot do my impression of you without yelling, even though I don't think I've ever heard you yell in my life. You're probably one of the most chill people I've ever heard speak. But whenever I do my impression of you, I'm like, oh, you cunts! You fucking cunts! I'm like yelling, I'm just yelling and swearing like a madman. You fucking put me... fucking make me play a game with a controller, I'll fucking kill your mum! Oh shoot. Stay here, honey. Daddy's gotta go kick some fucking ass. Hi, I'm with my daughter, so if we could make this quick. Fuck you. Fuck you. And big boy. Fuck you too. Okay. Fuck your face. Big boy. On the little boy. Flap. Oh, on my knee first. This guy's bike is mine now. Well, actually, it's this guy's. It's this guy's faces. It belongs to him, and I'm giving it back. Oh, Kishimoto. Seriously? Just, can we... The inaccuracy, yeah. The inaccuracy were impression. Being loud and aggressive just makes it funnier. But as you're normally not down for inaccurate impressions. Normally, I mean, all your cosplays and so forth, they're so spot on. It's like a 1-to-1. It's like I'm looking at the original. Well, yes, CPS officer, I did abandon a child, but in my defense, it wasn't my child. Oh, okay, then we're done here. We're gonna need like 15 more officers down here. Stat. Bring the tasers. When did he get her to follow him? So she's from the first game, Gamer Girl. She's kind of like his surrogate child. She's the daughter of, like, the love of his life. The game kind of hints that maybe it might be his kid, but it never actually says anything one way or the other. In my headcanon, it's his child. She's kind of, like, chilling for this whole game, but they kidnapped her at one point to try to, like, blackmail me, but I saved her. So at this point in the game, she's with me again, and before I'm starting the next quest, she's kind of wandering around with me. So yeah, I don't know. She wants me to do stuff. And I'm nothing if not a doting father. So she's like, hey, can you do this? Can you do that? And I'm like, yes, we can. Because most of it is like she just wants to eat a bunch. She's like the hungriest child ever in the history of the world. She just loves eating. But then occasionally she'll be like, hey, I want you to go to that gambling den and win like X amount of points in Mahjong. And it's like, wow, okay, you're 10. You're 10 years old. How did you know about this? How did you find out? Oh, right, orphan. Gotcha. That hard knock life. Sure. But anyways, so I've been able to do I don't like the gambling shit normally because it's so fucking arbitrary. It's like, I want you to get this amount of points in this gambling game, but a lot of it's luck-based, so it's like, I'm not gonna fucking try forever to do super good at this fucking gambling game. I'm sorry, it's just not fun. I don't like it, and I don't want it. But if the one that but there's little cheater items that you can like automatically win basically with the cheater items. So if I have a cheater item for it, I probably will do it. But if it's not a cheater item and it's gonna take me fucking forever, then I probably won't. You ever play Koi Koi? Of course she wants me to play fucking Koi Koi. God damn it. Do I have an item for Koi Koi? I'm gonna save right now. Won't think about it. Hard fucking save. Then let's lose it. Koi Koi. That's this game, right? You go for some Koi Koi! Do I have a... Not right now. Do I have any kind of a Koi Koi item? I don't even know. Also, what the fuck's Koi Koi again? Is it the, It's not the, like, blackjack kind of game. It's... Oichukabu. When flipping, you're able to flip the cards on the table within range. Is this for Koi Koi? The Lucky Hanafuda card? Bust Emulate Royal J. That's for poker. Mimi, Gon, Haruka's Marble, the Peerless Thoughts from Mahjong. Pocket Tissues, these are for a different kind of game. Your boy Dave. What's going on, man? How are you? Good to see you. I remember only useless knowledge. I do that too, Pix. I don't remember anything useful, like math. Wrestling trivia, though? All fucking day. Why don't you just get more lucky? That's a good card, I don't know. That's a good question, I don't know. I don't know why I don't get more lucky. So, let me actually read the rules, and if there's something about Hanafuda in this... Play with a Hanafuda deck. Fuck yeah, okay, I do have it. That lucky Hanafuda card is gonna let me fucking cheat, so let's do it. What difficulty do you want to play on? Expert. Use the lucky Hanafuda card? Yes. Alright, step this way. Watch, I'm still so... I didn't actually read the rules. I don't remember the rules at all. So watch me still fuck up. Watch me still fuck up. And, not win, even though I'm cheating. I did that with the mahjong tile. I picked the wrong... You had like 2 options, and I picked the wrong fucking option. The fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? No. 5 lights or rainy 4 light. Am I trying to pick the highest amount of card? Like the high, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't understand at all. Anything at all. Fuck. I'm obviously trying to get matches, I guess. So, is the lucky Hanafuda card I have, like, matches for a shitload of stuff? Do I have, like, an ultimate match that I just don't know? Fuck. What's the 5 lights? That's 10 points. Do I have 5 lights? I have no idea what's happening at all. This is, I think I used the item, yeah. I think I said yes, didn't I? Did I not say yes? Use the lucky Hanafuda card? Is it supposed to, like, automatically make me win, basically? I swear I used it. Maybe I said no. Shut up, Haruka. I'm gonna fucking try, okay? I didn't mean to shoulder block you. That was an accident. No, I didn't use it. What the fuck? No, I did use it! I had 3! I fucking had 3 and now I have 2. So I did use it. What does it let you do? When flipping, you're able to flip the cards on the table within range. What does that mean? I don't understand how this game works. Okay, you know what, Haruka? I'm sorry. We're not fucking doing this right now. I don't want to learn this game. I don't care. I don't care enough right now. It ain't happening. I'm gonna reload the last fucking save, not the auto save. I'm gonna reload the last hard save. Then we're gonna go do something. We're gonna go do something else. Maybe another side quest or something. I don't know. Your weird obsession with gambling worries me, though. I'm gonna have a talk with your orphanage mistress at that orphanage that I abandon you at all the time. She's not raising you right. He's gonna be a bitch to explain through text. I pulled up the hands, but these are all real doodles. Yeah, I don't wanna, I'm not down. Unless somebody's here who already did this, who can tell me literally what to do every time. I don't care. Maybe later. But there's a shitload of side stuff. This one's brand new. There's a brand new one over here. There's a continuation one here and here. So yeah. Let's go to the new side quest, this one. She just wants to be like her dad. She just wants to be a Yakuza too. She wants to be like her degenerate father. And you know what? That's pretty adorable. If not worrying. If not very fucking worrying. Hey, you know what? Yeah, I'm walking with you. I'm your homie. Nope, okay. You spotted me. I'm gonna take out my anger on card games I don't understand. On these dudes. Yeah. You're like card games that I don't have the patience to learn the rules for. Irrelevant. So eat that. Stop punching me, sir. That's very painful. Fuck out of here. You. Fuck out of here. You. Face. I want to drop. Oh, the double team one's cool too. I want to drop somebody ass first on the. I want to drop somebody ass first on the. Maybe I can't. Maybe I don't have the. This stepping over the. This like stepping over the railing animation is so funny to me because you can just like go in a circle forever and they will actually follow you for a while. Fuck out of here. Hey, Nah, I'm not gonna have enough heat. Hey, you, over this way. Whoop. Dip, up. I can't make it. I'm over. Hey, good job, guy. Hey, I'm over here now, though. Come back. Hey, 1 minute. Hold on. Step right over. Okay. And then I'm gonna get this guy. I'm gonna fuck. Oh god, he's going over the railing again. No, now I gotta follow him like a chump. Oh god. Okay, well. You gonna get me, dude? I mean, I'm on this side of the railing. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, bro? Awkwardly strafe around the side. Okay. What about now? Oh, you're gonna step over? Damn, I never thought about that. I never thought about that. Okay, hold on. Let me just over here again. Yep, step over, and then step right over. Okay, enough of this. Fuck you. I don't know why I found that so entertaining. All right. Ooh, maybe I should fight this guy. Short pants guy with a fucking butcher knife? Haruka, what would you say if Daddy fought this stranger? Who's waiting for me? This kind of looks like Suzuki. His haircut reminds me of goddamn Minoru Suzuki a little bit. It's not him. But it kind of looks like him, like a younger version of him. Okay, well I'm gonna fight this guy, I think, because fuck it. So let's heal up. I need to learn all the things he says, so I can more accurately mimic him. Let's do the toughness Z, and then we'll be completely full. Yeah. All right. At last, I find the nut job Notagiri. This guy sounds like he's pretty much on the up and up. And the infamous Kazuma Kiryu. I must admit, you've handled yourself quite well, but have you considered that you might just be going a tiny bit overboard? Now, Kiryu-san, we're both adults here, so why don't we just talk this one out? Do you happen to have a minute or two? I would, but you're holding a butcher knife, sir. And do you really plan on just talking this out? Actually, I hadn't planned on talking from the start. In fact, I'm sending you on a one-way trip to hell. Now die. Well, you wanted to fool me. Probably don't hold the butcher's knife, like, above your head in a very obvious manner. But tell me, kind of doesn't look like Suzuki a little bit. Oh no, god damn it, no swearing for 10 minutes, okay. Well, I'm a little bit occupied. You gotta give me some leeway before we actually start it. Get your predictions in now, though. Get them in. I'm very happy that I started this fight before that prediction started, because I'm in fight mode. I'm also in give no fucks mode. What am I holding right now? Is this a fucking ice pick? Oh, it's chopsticks. I'm holding fucking chopsticks. Can I stab him in the eye with these chopsticks? Ow, sir. Damn it, they broke. I'll never know. What do you do with the chopsticks? What's the heat action? Fuck you. Get out of here. All right, he's in the red. He's in his actual red now. Can I block? Can I block butcher knife shots? Maybe not. I'm gonna die here. Fucking focus here. I can do a fucking reversal. A reversal keeps popping up of some kind. Dude, please stop hitting me with your butcher knife. It's bullshit that you have one, frankly. Fucking frankly, it's bullshit. Now get the fuck out of here. How did I not break his glasses? I smashed him in the face with a cinder block. Let's talk this out, like adults. Now, before you get punchy with me, I'll have you know I'm not a stingy person. Like any good sport, I prepared some compensation for you, of course. Have at it now! Oh, look! A Chinese cleaver. You don't say. The thing you were using to try to hack me apart. Okay, I'll take it. That's fine. Man, I have a lot of good weapons right now. Although do I have multiple tonfas? No, I only have the 2 tonfas, huh? Damn it, a double shaft too? Fuck, I want all of these. I want all of these. I want the saw. I'd prefer to keep the crowbar. What's the most... I want the bowling ball too, though. I want the ball... I need to start using some of these weapons, dude. I need to start equipping and using some of these fucking weapons, because they're just backing up. I want the crutch. I definitely want to beat people with a crutch. Alright, let's just fucking do the stupid police baton, because I don't give a shit about it. It's just a dumb baton. I'll take the cleaver. I know it's in my... I know it's still in my inventory. I just sent it to my goddamn stash, but still. So many weapons, I could never actually use all of them. Okay, anyways, are we starting? Hold on, let me pee first. I really gotta pee. I'm not gonna cheat you out of it. We're gonna start when I get back, okay? We'll do the fucking no swearing for 10 minutes. Just give me like 2 minutes to go get all my swears out and all my pee out. I'll be right back. Right back. Shit, piss, fuck, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits, and twat. Or to quote the late, great Blink-182. Ring, shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits, fart, turd, and twat. Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits, fart, turd, and twat. Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits, fart, turd, and twat. I fucked your mom. You remember that? From Blink-182's Deceptive live album that I know is bullshit because I saw them live and they were fucking horrible. They put out this live album that's like clearly incredibly produced and fake in retrospect. This is my chance to vote because I was running from African terrorists. Well, it's okay, Swords. Knowing me, I would have fucked it up for you anyway. Alright, anyways, okay. Timer, we ready for it? Timer starting whenever Hugin's ready. Hugin's the official timer because he wants me to fail. You guys want him as the official timer because he wants me to fail, so he's paying incredibly close attention. But he's also incredibly fair because he has ethics. So he's actually like the perfect timer. Starting the timer when you read this. It's done. It's freaking done, bro. 10:56 my time. Okay. 11:06. I can do this. I can do this. All right. What was I gonna do? Let's go to this quest. Let's go do this one quest over here. That's actually a good idea. If I just sing everything, if I sing everything like a Disney musical, then I can't swear, because Disney musicals are rated G. So let's walk very slowly over to this side quest with Haruka, and I'll sing to her along the way. Sweet baby Haruka, we're walking to the south. We're holding hands and that guy bumped into me. Hey buddy, you're a jerk. Walking past this sunglass woman, she seems kinda hungover. It's just something adults do sometimes. We like to be hungover, it's part of the fun. Stop asking questions, drinking's totally normal. Glug, glug, glug. It's my new musical called Why Does Daddy Drink? And it explores some themes. Your music saved my life. What are all these people looking at over here? Look at all these people! What are you looking at? They're all staring up at something. What are you guys doing? Oh, this is the quest that I'm going to. Okay, good. I'm glad there's something they're staring at. A couple? Oh no. Well, this went from like 10 to 70 real quick. Is she handcuffed? And notice Haruka is like in this cutscene with me, so she's supposed to be part of this quest. Excuse me, I know it's a bit crazy of me to ask a stranger this, but do you think you could help me get Akamoto off the roof? I love how, like, professional quest giver he's being about this. Excuse me, sir. If I could bother you for a second of your time. You look like a player character, well... Hey, Omega, what's going on, dude? Has everyone seen the new Hotel Transylvania trailer? I have not. Hotel Transylvania? Is that the... That's the Adam Sandler animated series? How many of those are there? She does appear to be handcuffed. Well, let's go help her out. Nope. She's not handcuffed. I guess she was just like holding on to the railing behind her. She really looked handcuffed though. She really looked handcuffed. They're Adam Sandler joints. Please don't compare Adam Sandler to Spike Lee. Please don't. An Adam Sandler joint. Can you imagine? Grown Ups 2. An Adam Sandler joint. Once again, I have to absolutely promote the podcast, The Worst Idea of All Time, in which they watch Grown Ups 2 once a week, every week, for 52 straight weeks, and talk about it. So there you go. I didn't listen all the way through. I think I made it to about week 37, and then I too went insane when I was hearing them talk about it. But there is a podcast called The Worst Idea of All Time podcast, and it's just like two... I think they're from New Zealand. I think it's two guys from New Zealand. They call themselves comedians, but who knows? Who the heck knows? Almost swore. Almost swore. I almost said who the H knows, but I didn't. Who the heck knows what level of comedian they really are? But anyways, it's two guys. Most of the time, they just devolve into like blabbering about other stuff, because how can you talk about the same movie over and over again for 52 straight weeks? Probably why they called it The Worst Idea of All Time podcast. But anyways, it's good for a laugh. Check out a couple episodes. I think they kept going, and I think they picked some other movie to do it again with. I think they did it with another movie. Another horrible movie for another 52 straight weeks. I feel like there are worse movies to have to watch every week for a year, but that's definitely not a great choice. That's actually kind of one of the things they talk about, Hugo. It's actually kind of interesting. Like, for the most part, they're kind of just blabbering about random stuff, but they actually do kind of get into the mindset of like, this isn't even like an awful movie to where I have something new to complain about every week. It's just soulless. Like, it's just the worst, emptiest. Like, when you watch it more than once, if you just saw it once in a theater, you'd be like, okay, dumb comedy, dumb, stupid Adam Sandler comedy, just hits all the notes, whatever. But when you watch it 52 times in a row, you start to actually see, like, there's nothing here. There's literally nothing here. It's all formulaic, soulless, cash grab, BS, bull crap in every scene. Like, literally every scene is calculated to make the most amount of money possible and to hit the cheapest jokes possible to make the widest range of dummies laugh, basically. The one time I missed a prediction log, I actually made it through. No, yeah, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet, I got about 4 more minutes. Got about 4 more minutes. I didn't start right away from the prediction. I started at 10:56. It is now 11:02 my time. I've got 4 more minutes. People who are thirsty for the Invisible Man are angry, which is hilarious. So I just watched that old lady destroy a bike in the background. She just walked right into it and it blew up, and now she's walking away really fast, which, to be fair, I would do too if I walked into a bike and destroyed it. The background NPCs in some of these conversation, like, cinematic camera angles are the best part of this game. I absolutely believe that. Look what they all do. Like, if you just actually pay attention to them, look. Everybody walking forward right now, once they get to about to that yellow coin, they'll realize, whoop! Whoop, hold on, I'm going the other way now. This guy behind him, these 2 people behind him, whoop, nope, I'm actually, whoop, oh, I gotta go this way. I gotta go this way. The way they program the AI is so funny. Like, there's still random AI characters in the background, but if there's a cutscene going on, they just, like, stop and turn around. They stop and turn around and walk away. And depending on the camera angle, it could be so funny. Okay, wait, let's see if this guy with the bag on his phone right now, when he gets to the yellow cone, is he going to realize that he does not actually want to go this way? Yep, he's turning around. Lady in the blue, nope, she also needs to go this way. She was going the wrong way the whole time. Lung's gonna F it up. Good try, Bright. Real good freaking try, dude. No, I can do it. This one feels good. This one feels real good. And for the record, I could be a total B about it. I could be a total effing B and just not speak at all for the 10 minutes. Can you imagine? What if I just did that? That's theoretically fair if I just wanted to not talk at all for 10 minutes. But, in the interest of fairness, I keep talking. I keep talking and I keep a running train of thought. So, keeps it interesting and fair. I want to see your reaction to the trailer. I will watch it, Omega, I swear to gosh. I could say God. I could say God. I don't know why I'm censoring. I don't know why I'm doing that. Swear to God, I will watch it. But I feel like if I watch that trailer right now, I might swear. See, you usually F it up when you're actually playing the game. Not lunking. But it's all the same. It's all one and the same, okay? Who are you? You want me to play the game and read dialogue? I guarantee you they're not swearing in the dialogue. There's definitely no F words in the dialogue. Actually, there definitely is some F words in the dialogue. Okay, so maybe, yeah, let's read the dialogue. Who are you? Akamoto's former boss. The name's Ota. I've tried my darndest to talk him down, but he won't listen to me. Almost screwed me up immediately, Ota. Immediately. But I think an opposing man like you could scare him into doing the right thing. You'll have to be careful, though. He has a knife, and he seems desperate. He looks like a giant nerd, so you're right, I probably could. Are we done? Are we done? Okay. I'm now officially 3-3. I'm 3-3 with my no swearing. So I'm going at exactly a 50% success rate. Wow, nobody had faith in me. Amazing. Most of you said no, huh? No, that's okay. That's okay. Alright, I'm gonna watch this trailer now. People that are thirsting after the Invisible Man are angry. Is there a specific moment that I should be looking at? I really don't want to watch a 2.5-minute trailer. Where's the... what's the... Omega, what exact moment of the trailer should I be looking at? I do not believe you can't speak for 10 minutes. Should I make... Maybe I should make that a... No, I totally could. I was going to say, maybe I should make that the challenge, but I could absolutely not speak at all for 10 minutes. I absolutely could do that. Because that's easy. That's just like, don't say anything. You know? I can react and be like, I could do faces and stuff. I could get my emotions across. Not speaking would be the easy way out. Just not swearing, that being the only like limit, that's the hard one. Because I could still talk and do whatever the fuck I want. I just can't swear. The moment is near the end. Okay, I'm gonna skip to I'm gonna skip to like it's after this part.
You're human now. It's totally safe.
It's glorious. It's wondrous. It's burning my eyes. Oh.
I think I missed it.
Drag?
No. You're human and I'm a monster.
We need to fix this now. Not a moment to waste.
Is the monster the Invisible Man? So they all get like turned into humans, but the Invisible Man is oh.
Huh? What's going on?
My fur. What?
That's the Invisible Man? This is okay, so this is what people are fucking pissed about? Because this is no wait, is he the mummy? Who's the Invisible Man? Oh, is it this guy? It's this guy.
Right? Oh, I'm balding. Naked.
Oh, this is why everybody's all pissed off, because he's like a fat bald guy. Maybe they did it to troll weirdos. Maybe they did it to troll fucking weirdos who like yeah, got like weirdly creepily sexual about a stylized cartoon children's animated film, especially an invisible guy. Maybe it's all part of the joke. He does kind of look like Louis C.K. But cheese. I don't see him asking women to touch his penis in his hotel room, so it can't possibly be Louis C.K. I don't see him calling like promising young comics up to his hotel room and then exposing himself to them. So it really can't be him. I don't think it's him. I don't think it's him at all. What's up, Chizo? How you doing, buddy? Well, thanks, Omega, I guess. I'm now fucking aware that there's a fourth Hotel Transylvania movie. Ugh. And apparently everybody thirsted after the Invisible Man in the other ones. Ugh. Fucking hell. Pixie, did you thirst after the Invisible Man? This is a no judgment zone, by the way. If you say yes, I'll just basically know that it's a real thing. Does anybody in my actual life that knows me, did any of you thirst after the Invisible Man? You can tell me. He looks like fucking Larry from the Three Stooges. He kind of did, yeah. He pretty much looked exactly like Larry from the Three Stooges, although somehow uglier. I didn't know if that was possible, but apparently it is. He kind of looked like a clown. I didn't. I was just joking. Pixie, don't back out now. It's okay. You could be honest here, like I said. I was thirsting after the daughter. You mean whose daughter? Adam Sandler's daughter? Problem is going all in unknown doesn't mean anything since I have to share it with the rest of you. That is true, Red. Well, I mean, that's your fault, dude. Why do you go all in anyway? You could, you know, maybe in the future I'll get off my fucking ass and put like a really expensive channel points thing in. It'd be cool if you could get like a little special emote or something, like a really dumb fucking emote. Like, you remember that one iPhone app that was like the rich person's app or whatever the fuck, and somebody literally just made an app and charged $500 for it, and it was like a gold screen that said you bought this app for $500, and rich people actually did buy it. They actually did buy it for $500 just to be like, LOL, look, this app costs $500 and it doesn't do anything. It just says you're rich. Remember that? Yeah, it was called I'm Rich. So, I mean, hey, it'd be cool if there was like a little like useless reward I could give you. Like, hey, 1 million channel points. You get this fucking gold star emote that says I suck on it. There you go. I think it was like 999 or something. That sounds about right, because that probably seems like the upper limit they would put on the actual cost of apps. You playing at a channel point where this costs north of 150K? No, probably not. But I do want to do some, it'd be cool to do kind of like a group thing. You could do the community events where everybody can like contribute their points towards like a total. But I don't know what I would do yet. I don't know what I would do for like a community reward, because I don't know. I really don't do too much stuff like that. I do giveaways and stuff, but I do them anyway. So if I'd be like, hey, do these, get a certain amount of channel points for a game giveaway, that would seem kind of disingenuous, because I already did that for no channel points. So it's like I'm taking something away from you, basically. You know what I mean? It's like I'm giving you this bonus, but also you used to get it for nothing, but now you have to pay for it. But hey, bonus! That's kind of what it seems like. Pick a game or make you dress up. What about if I the dress up one is interesting. Maybe I'll do that anyway. I think I already have that for a sub goal, by the way. If and when I get to 300 subs, Vicky's gonna do my makeup. We could actually probably increase that to like makeup and hair and clothes, because we're so fucking far away from 300 subs. I just don't see it ever happening. So we're gonna leave that one alone. But what if I literally did a play any game kind of a thing, and we get like, I would have to do a thing like, okay, I'll play like if we do a community event, I'll play any fucking games you guys want, and I'll give you like a pool. I'll create a pool of games that I would never fucking play otherwise. Like, never have any. I don't have any fucking interest in. I would never play them, let alone stream them. I'll put together a list of like 20 of those, and then you can vote on like 5 or 10. Maybe I'll put together a list of like 30, and then you can vote on a list of like 10 or something. I don't know. It just seems like kind of like, if I'm doing a big like event where you're like building towards it, it needs to be a lot of stuff. So maybe multiple games that I would never play otherwise. Be disingenuous. Just gamer biz, baby. That is true. Fallout 76. I should clarify, it'd have to be games that I already own. I'm not buying Fallout 76. For the record, but I would, honestly, I would. If I had it, I would. Is it free to play, though? Is it actually free to play? Maybe I'll just try it. While you're at it, you should do something like, you you'd like, and play Shadow of Colossus. I should play Shadow of Colossus still. Still got it on my PS4. Just sitting there, installed, ready to go. Also never played Last of Us 2. Anyway, let's stop talking about games that I would like. Okay, it's not part of it. What's a good like community challenge is what I'm looking for. Bratz, Rock Angels, Red, stuff that I would not want to play. Stuff that I would not. I don't think you're getting it. Like, I don't think you're understanding the point of it. A MOBA would be a good... Okay, see, that's fucking... Yes. Oh, God. Fucking League of Legends would be one. Yeah, make me play League of Legends on stream. That would be a garbage fire. An absolute garbage file. Fire. Final Fantasy X. I think I might like I don't know. I don't think I would hate Final Fantasy X these days. I think I might actually kind of like it. I don't know if that would have the desired effect that you would like. Barbie Adventure. You can have mine. Do you have a plastic PS4? I do. I have a do you mean a PS4 that like takes discs? I do have a disc PS4, yeah. You can play Getting Over It. I've actually played Getting Over It before. I do hate it. I would never fucking stream that game normally, so maybe that's a good thing to stream. I have played it. I do fucking despise it for all the reasons that everybody does. It's just very hard and punishing and borderline pointless. So yeah, maybe put that on there, maybe. Or as Envy calls it, League of I Hate Myself. Oh God. So the only MOBA I've ever played is Heroes of the Storm. And the fun thing about Heroes of the Storm that everybody says is like, oh, the games are way quicker. It's not like League of Legends where games take a goddamn hour. And I still thought fucking Heroes of the Storm games were like incredibly long and boring. I was like, ugh, God, League of Legends games are longer than this? Like they're like 3 or 4 times as long as this? How? Fucking how? I have no idea what's happening. I have no idea what I'm doing. I hate it. I hate the mouse movement. I hate the stupid fucking hotkeys. I hate panning around the whole fucking map with my camera. I hate it. I hate MOBAs. I hate them. Neverwinter Enhanced Edition. I don't think I would hate that so much. I might kind of like that. Final Fantasy X is mostly good. It's X2 that's mostly shit. Yeah, I think I could probably get down with most of Final Fantasy X these days. I would still hate Tidus. Ugh. More like tedious. Am I right? Am I the first person to make that joke ever? I think I probably am. More like tedious. No, yeah, I would still hate Tidus, but I think I'd probably like most of the other characters. Wakka's fucking his voice is annoying, but now that I know he's Bender, now that I know he's John DiMaggio, I like him a lot more. And he also seems just kind of like a lovable goof. And also he hooks up with the fucking hot big titty goth girl, so like I can't hate him that much. Lulu's great, Kamari's great. I probably would have an issue with Riku being like super sexually exploited as like a 15-year-old. They're constantly like lingering on her ass and stuff. I would find that weird, I think. Auron's a fucking badass. Auron is probably the best character. Yeah, I think I would probably be okay with Final Fantasy X. I would bitch about a lot of stuff in it, but I'd probably get through it okay. The baby challenge in the Stanley Parable. Absolutely not. Are you kidding me? That shit is... Don't you have to... So in the Stanley Parable... That's an alternate... You have to do a bunch of shit to get to that ending anyway, and then you literally have to hit a button, what is it, like 1,000 times or something? It's like a cardboard cutout of a baby like crawling towards fire, and you have to hit a button that puts the baby back at the beginning, and it just starts again. Don't you have to do that like fucking 1,000 times or something to get that achievement? Dude. It's like 4 hours long. Yeah, it's like 4 active hours of hitting the button over and over again to save this baby. That game, Stanley Parable, came out a while ago, but in retrospect, what a fucking genius game, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh, hey. Odd. What about that one Stanley Parable achievement that you have to get by not playing the game for 5 years? There's literally an achievement on Steam for the Stanley Parable that if you install the game and play it once, and then don't play it again for 5 years, you get the achievement. And you can obviously like adjust your Windows clock and you can fucking cheese it. But I feel like I actually checked, and I think my 5 years is coming up. I think my 5 years is coming up on Stanley Parable. I think the last time I played it was 2016 on Steam. So if I don't play it, sometime this year, I'm going to get that 5-year achievement of not playing it. So maybe after I get the 5-year achievement, I'll revisit that game. Just got that achievement the other day. Dude, congrats, Swords. Major congrats. It's fucking awesome. What if the community challenge was to cut your hair? Oh, man, that doesn't... Oh, okay. I mean, if it was just cut my hair, but... like, no specification as to length or style? Yeah, maybe. Okay. I think I played it around then, too. I gotta go check. Cheese, you please do. I want you to get your achievement, too, buddy. Make sure that you don't fucking ever play it. Don't ever play it until then. You also have to have it installed. So, if the last time you played it was over 5 years ago, install it, and you'll get the fucking achievement, like, right away. Last I played Stanley Parable, December 7th, 2013. So it actually came out way before... What did I say, 2016? Fuck. So I guess the last time I played it was like 3 years after release. Right, install the game. You'll get an achievement for not playing it for 5 years. Come on, don't get a trim. I do kind of want to trim though. It's too late. It's unruly. My hair's all grown out, but it's like uneven and shit. And I need a trim of some kind at some point soon. Whether that be like a straight up little short trim just to even shit out, layer it up a little bit, or whether that be like a shave the sides, do a weird undercut thing. I don't know, man. I don't know. I've had it installed literally since then. Oh, well then you already have the achievement. Check your achievements. You have an achievement for not playing the game for 5 years. Isn't that fucking funny? Isn't that fucking funny? 5 years! Not playing the game for 5 years gives you a fucking achievement. 5 years. It's like 1/16 of a human life. God damn. We're all just bags of gas floating through space. Have you played Oblivion back in the day? I did, yeah. I played a good amount of Oblivion. About 40 hours, I think. 50. I got really obsessed with stealing everything. I think I spent most of my time going around and stealing everything I could and fencing it in Bruma. Bruma will forever be my home in that game because I just kept going there to fence. That was where the fence was, so I just went there to fence everything. I know. 40 hours ain't shit. I know. What a peasant. I am a fucking peasant. I'm a fucking peasant. Only 40 hours in. And again, I didn't do much because I just got super obsessed with like, I'm going to steal literally everything. I think I did the main story up to a point and then all of the Thieves Guild shit. And then I like being a thief so much that I was like, I'm just going to go steal everything. I'm going to do that. And I went around to like every fucking house and village I could find and stole everything and fenced it. And I got really rich. But then at some point I realized like I'm spending way too much time doing this and it's not worth it. So I'm going to stop playing it rather than like, hey, I'm going to do literally anything else in the game. This giant fucking game with limitless possibilities. Rather than do anything else than steal and fence shit, I was like, I'm just going to stop. I'm just going to stop playing. But hey, arguably I got my money's worth. Why do I torture myself with this game? You talk about Far Cry 2 stole swords. I don't know why you didn't. 35 minutes, donkey. That's a pretty good, it's a pretty good, what's the word I'm looking for? Transliteration of, a Scottish accent there, Cheese. Scottish people would fucking hate you for that. Because they have their own little like, nah, we don't type nah like nah, we type it like nah, like N-A-E, nah. Scottish people are fucking weird. Looking at you, Scott. Looking at you, Sint. Should I play Skyrim? Like I never have actually. Yes, Red, you should. You absolutely should play Skyrim. It's very good. It's very good, and even unmodded. I played probably 240 hours of Skyrim without a single goddamn mod, and I didn't even finish all of it. I missed a bunch of shit. I missed a bunch of shit. Just the base game alone, and that's not even including like actual expansions. So if you get the fucking remaster, like if you get the fucking remastered edition, that includes all the expansions, which is like Dawnguard, which I think adds a huge chunk of quests, and also Dragonborn, which puts a whole fucking other island on there, which adds a shitload of other quests that'll probably tack on another like 60, 80 hours for you. That's just base game shit. And the mods, my god, the mods. You could play that game forever. You could literally only play Skyrim for the rest of your life if you liked it that much. I don't like it that much, but somebody out there could. Have Skyrim on every system. I think a lot of people do, game. I think a lot of people do. I think I did like every quest. That's admirable there, Leafy buddy. I think I honestly don't know, because there's no sort of like tracker in the game to see how many quests you've done. At least not the base game. There's probably a mod you can see. There's probably a mod you can download where you can see how many quests you've done or like what percentage. I think I've done probably 95% of the main quests in Skyrim. I know you're talking about Oblivion, by the way, Leaf, but I'm comparing it to the one that I did a lot of, which is Skyrim. Yeah, but I also gotta do fucking Mass Effect first. Well, luckily, Mass Effect is not incredibly long. Mass Effect 1 will only take you, even if you do literally everything, even all the... Well, you won't do all the side shit, because a lot of the side shit is pointless. A lot of the side shit is like, go to this planet and kill 3 of these things, and then collect this thing. And you won't want to do those. There's only there's a handful of actual like story things. That shit won't take you more than like 15 hours, 15 to 20 hours, I want to say. There's really only like 4 major quests in that game. You got your little Citadel section at the beginning. Then you got, is it Vermeer that's next? Do you go to the ice? There actually, you can go in any order, right? Is there one thing that you have to do next, and then it splits into the 2 choices that you can do either first, and then the final quest after that on the tropical place? Vermeer's late game. Is Vermeer the tropical one? I can't remember names. I remember the places, but not the names. Mass Effect 1 and Legendary is apparently good again. Did they change something? I will say a lot of people are having performance issues with Mass Effect 1 because it's still in their old-ass BioWare engine, I believe, and they put a bunch of like extra shader and textures and shit on them. So some people's computers are chugging a little bit. But Vermeer is where you need to make the choice. Ooh, yeah. The choice. Yeah, that's right. That's later game. Okay. But before that, there's like the Snow Planet and the Gray Planet. Snow Planet, I remember pretty vividly. Gray Planet, I kind of remember. With the colony that's been like taken over by the, you know. But you could do those 2 in any order, right? You could do either the snow or the gray one first, even though they kind of have an order to them that you're supposed to do, like difficulty-wise. So it's like Snow Planet, Gray Planet, Vermeer. Are those the only 3? I think those are the only 3 like main quests that you need to do, and then you boot back. The corporate Snow Planet. The fucking... It's not a capitalist society. It's a shit. There's got to be a pun here. It's not capitalism. It's fuck. It's not a corporation. It's a That's terrible. I'm not even finished that. I just installed and it said last played today. I didn't. What a bunch of bullshit. You didn't even launch it or anything? Actually, did you check your achievements? Maybe it said last played today because it gave you the achievement. Maybe because it gave you the achievement in secret. Or maybe you have to launch the game to get the achievement. I don't know. Look it up. I'm not a fucking expert on this shit. But look up the Stanley Parable 5-year achievement and see how you get it. I know, Odd. I might have fucked it up. I might have fucked it up for you, Cheese. Although, hey, the achievement wasn't acquired. Okay, so now what you can do, out of spite, you can set your Windows clock ahead 5 years, and then launch the game, and I think you'll get it. And then you cheated to get it, but like we know that you actually got it. Oh yeah, or you could just wait 5 more years. So yeah, just don't play the game until May 2026. Jesus Christ. I can wait. But Cheese, by then you'll have like 5 more dogs. You won't have time. You won't have time to reinstall the game and get the achievement. By that point, you'll be running a dog sanctuary. There's no way. They made it less clunky, made it look good, and made the Mako handle decent. To be fair, I'm only watching Vicky play it, and she's still in the Citadel, because that first Citadel section takes so long anyway. Like multiple hours, because there's so much shit to do and so many people to talk to, and yeah, it's great. That first Citadel section fucking rules. Honestly, that's what makes the game so good. That first Citadel section that like teaches you all about the fucking like universe and the history and kind of like a controlled environment, and you meet so many crazy different aliens, and yeah, it's God, that first Citadel section is choice. Anyway, she's still in that section, so I've never seen it actually I've never seen any battle scenes, and I've never seen the Mako in action, but I'm curious to see how it looks. If I had the money, Dogtopia. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Hey, when I get rich, Cheese, I'll pay for it. When I get rich. When I get rich, I said. When. Notice I said when. That's going to happen. That's going to happen. Probably should have told you to Google how to get that 5-year achievement. But yeah, I wonder if I've gotten it yet. What the fuck is my Stanley Parable playtime? Or when was the last time I played it? I feel like I looked it up recently, and the last time I played it was January 9th, 2016. I should already have it. I did the 5 years. Excuse me. I did the 5 years. Do I have the achievement? All of these achievements are fucking trolls. It's so good. On. This is an achievement. That's when you launch the game. October 2013, yeah. Welcome back. Quit the game and then start it again. You can't jump. No, seriously, we disabled it. Like when you try to jump, you get that achievement. Click on door 430 5 times. All these achievements are fucking jokes. Play the Stanley Parable for the entire duration of a Tuesday? How did they program these? So like leave the fucking game open for like 24 straight hours on a Tuesday, I guess. Go outside. Don't play the Stanley Parable for 5 years. This is the achievement. And then they also have this one, unachievable. It is impossible to get this achievement. They have an achievement where they straight up tell you cannot get this, and there's literally no fucking way. Without you can like, people have figured out you can like hack the fucking game essentially to give yourself this achievement. But like, what's the point, man? They're kind of trying to tell you something here. They're kind of commentating. They're kind of commentating on the fucking nature of achievements in general. Unachievable. It is impossible to get this achievement. Fucking genius. So meta. So to get this, go outside. Don't play the Stanley Parable for 5 years. Okay, I really haven't. So I'm going to not launch the game, though. I'm going to not install it because I don't want to fuck it up. Like, jeez. So I don't want to fuck it up like Cheese did. I want to Google it, though. I'm definitely going to Google it. Thanks, Lunk. You're welcome, Cheezo. Hey, you know what? It's fucking payback for putting 2 goddamn underscores after your name. And making it incredibly hard to raid you, buddy. There you go. We're even. We're even. And also fucking with completionists. Exactly! The best part about that achievement. I love it. Charlie, how are you? It's good to see you. I want to get my 5 years, though. That's a legitimate 5 years that I haven't played that game. So that's not a bullshit set my clock forward. And you help Lunk not make that. Exactly. It's your fucking responsibility to make sure that my reading comprehension is good or whatever. 2 times in a year. Well, 1. Best rate ever. Look. Okay? I've tried. I tried once. And the underscores fucked me up. And then you're literally never ever streaming when I'm done. So, except that one time. So I did it. Hey, Cheese, I've rated you 100% of the times you've been streaming when I'm done. How about that? I rode 6K today and I'm now high as shit, so I'm excellent. And vaccinated. Your life's pretty good, Charlie. Pretty good. Now, I appreciate you. Hey, bullshit, that's my line. I say I appreciate people. I spam the word appreciate into my everyday vocabulary. You can't have that. That's my... I appreciate you thinking you can take that from me. I really do appreciate it, but like, no, appreciate it is mine. Again, I appreciate it, and I appreciate you, but like, you can't say, oh, come on, you can't say appreciate. That's mine. I love you, buddy. I'm gonna fucking pay for your dog sanctuary at some point. Just like the Stanley achievement. There you go. Look. I don't want to blackmail you or anything, but the hypothetical money that I may have in the future for your dog sanctuary, maybe stay on my good side, bud. Maybe stay on my good side for that, for the hypothetical money I may have in the future that I may or may not give to you, is all I'm saying. Who can pass that up? That's a good opportunity. Anyway, let's fucking save this broad. This broad's been on the roof for... I'm sorry, I'm not a social worker. Please, I can't let Akamoto throw his life away. Oh, and also save the woman or whatever. I mainly care about the guy threatening her with a knife on the corner of a building. Yeah, to anybody who just came in, this quest is actually me trying to save a woman who's on the top of a building being threatened by a man with a knife. And his boss is like, stop it. Please stop him. He's throwing his career away. So I'm gonna maybe help her, I guess. Also, my daughter's with me. I sort of get daughters watching all of this, so that's great. I like how Kiryu's response with his actual daughter watching when they're like, please, can you help me? He's like, I'm not a social worker. What a good fucking example he's setting for Haruka. Sweet baby Haruka. I appreciate the fact that you appreciate things. Swords! I swear to God. I appreciate that you appreciate that I appreciate things, but I'd appreciate it if you'd stop appreciating the fact that I use the word appreciate and stop using appreciate yourself, okay? No, it's okay. I don't appreciate, guys. I'm mainly poking fun at myself because I spam appreciate way the fuck too much. I need to find some new words that mean appreciate but aren't that word. If only there was some sort of a book with words in it that mean other words. We should call it a appreciatorus, something like that. I depreciate you. Joke's on you, Cheese. I've been depreciating since the day I was born. Actually, we all have. But I've been doubly depreciating lately. Speaking of things I love, speaking of things to love, I stumbled upon this masterpiece. Crossover we never knew we needed. Deadpool and Michael Myers. This is the fucking San Diego Convention Center. I recognize the fucking little roof part. Aw. That's adorable. This has got to be Comic-Con. Dude. I'm pretty sure that TwitchCon's gonna happen this year. Oh, man. I really hope they announce it soon. I'm gonna go to TwitchCon if they do it. I'm vaccinated. I'll wear a mask in the fucking convention center. I don't give a shit. I just want to go to a vacation and see some people. That's it. Yes, the lung chorus. No, see, Charlie, that's already the name of a dinosaur, so we're gonna run into some issues with that. You said you appreciate it so much. You said appreciate so much that the meaning is depreciated. Like awesome. That is true. Awesome means like nothing anymore. Like everybody says awesome all the goddamn time. So when you say something's awesome, it's really not that awesome. Like awesome literally means like, ah, I'm in awe. Oh, this thing that I'm viewing, this thing in front of me is filling me with awe. Ah! Like that's the sound you make when you're in awe. You go ah. So that's why it's awesome. But you know, nowadays we're just like, oh, that's awesome. You like so and so? Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, that thing's awesome, dude. Or that thing is not awesome. We just really kind of ruined it, didn't we? We just kind of ruined everything, didn't we? Humans. Yeah. Munkuza, I thought. You thought that was the name of the dinosaur? Hey, I have 4 months until my body starts breaking down. Until you turn 26. I think too much gets put into that. That's like the average age at which your body stops creating stops creating more new cells than it, destroys old cells. So really, it could be a little bit fungible. You might not start dying until you're 28. So just keep that in mind. And this took a very existential turn. It is, but let me comfort you all, okay? Yes, we're all getting older, and we're all gonna die someday. But let me counter you with this. That's a good thing. Living forever would suck. I don't want to live forever. I wish I had more time, yes. If I had my druthers, maybe like 200 years. I'd like to see and experience more than my limited life gives me an opportunity for. I'd like about 200 years. But that's only with like our current societal setup. And like, you got to start thinking about logistics. Like, how would I support myself? Would I be working when I'm in my later fucking 200s? Would I be literally invincible, or would I still be aging at a normal rate? It's fucking hard. But like, hey, all things aside, maybe I would take like 200. But since I can't do that, I won't. I'll take what I can get. 80 plus. I just want 80. 80 years would be fine with me. I'll take 80. But you don't want to live forever. Eventually you do everything. You see everything. Your entire world becomes ennui. Unless everything around you is also living forever. Everything you ever loved, everything you ever knew and loved changes and dies. The world changes so fucking rapidly, it's impossible for you to grasp every new thing that comes around. My grandma's 90. She's 96. She's pushing 100. And she's so, like, done with everything. And yeah, it's kind of sad for her to be like, I'm ready to go. I don't give a shit. We're all like, no, Grandma, please. In the back of my head, I'm like, I get it. I fucking get it. She's 96. She was born in 1920. She was 21 years old during World War II. She was my age in the fucking 50s. She was my age in, like, 1954. Shit is so different. There's no possible way she can grasp it, understand it. Everything she ever knew and loved is dead. So you don't want to live forever, okay? Just take what you can get while we're here. Love who you can love. Spread as much of it as you can. Try not to dwell on the fucking bad shit and the hatred. And, yeah, just make the most of it. Make the most of what you have. And die knowing that it's probably a good thing. You don't want to live forever. What if you were just, like, floating in the ether of space? What if you literally could live forever, and then you're just, like, floating in fucking an endless expanse of nothing after the heat death of the universe? Would you want that? Checkmate. Therefore, immortality's overrated. He's been in a downward spiral ever since he won the lottery. It started with the occasional gift for his favorite hostess. Oh, is that her? She's a hostess? That makes a lot of sense. But eventually he started pouring all his money into things for her. He even quit his job so he could go to the club more often. I don't like how you're making him out to be a victim here, sir. I don't like how you're making him out to be the victim in all this when it sounds like he is the one trashing his own life and holding a woman at knife point on a rooftop. Like, I think he can be blamed for some of this. He's not a bad kid. He's just not the sharpest tool in the shed. Please, can you help him?
Oji-san.
Oji-san. Come on, Uncle Kaz. Something bad will happen to that lady if we don't do something. Haruka, I don't have time for this. Fuck that lady, okay? She can die, for all I care. All right, I'll talk to him. Obviously, I'm gonna fucking talk to him. Really? Thank you so much! First things first, why are those two fighting? That I'm not sure of. All I know is that the woman up there is the hostess he's been doting on. So yeah. We're gonna victim blame the fucking hostess. It's her fault. She drove him to this madness. He's not a bad kid. Yeah. You don't have any more info.
Oji-san.
There's no time, Uncle Kaz. We gotta hurry. For once, having a smart 9-year-old is pretty great. Instead of Kiryu, who's like, tell me more. I need more information before I know what to do. I need more information before I head up there and try. Oh, she fell. She's dead now. He pushed her. I waited too long. Well, bye, I guess. Quest over screen. Yeah, haven't you guys read Tuck Everlasting? Vicky, they clearly haven't read Tuck Everlasting, okay? Anybody? That's a children, dude, good fucking call on Tuck Everlasting. That's a children's book with like heavy existential themes to it. If I remember correctly, it's like a modern day girl who meets a kid who's kind of weird and intriguing, and she like befriends him, and he's like very odd and like won't come forward with everything, but then eventually he tells her, and his whole fucking family is weird, and then eventually he tells her, yeah, we won't age. Like, we just fucking, like, it was like the 1800s. We were like settlers, like on the fucking prairie. I don't remember if something happens that makes them immortal, but he's like, and then we just stopped aging. We're immortal now. And everything is confusing and scary, and I hate it. I want to die. And the movie actually isn't half bad either. Oh, they drink from a spring. That's right. Okay, yeah, so they drink from some kind of a spring. Man, goddamn Tuck Everlasting. Good YA. Good fucking YA fiction right there. Reminds me of, for the defense of the QAnon shaman guy. It's not his fault. He's autistic, and he was fed Trump propaganda for 4 years. Yeah, everybody in the Capitol like coup attempt is using the like, he's just a little guy. He didn't know. Oh, he got fed poor little guy got fed propaganda. Ooh, he didn't know any better. He didn't know any better. He not in control of his own actions. Me. And like, I do want some sort of like responsibility to be placed on the people feeding them this fucking bullshit. I do want some responsibility placed on those people. But like, no. Trump didn't fucking make you do it. He didn't dictate all of your fucking actions for the last 4 fucking years, you dumb piece of shit. You chose to do all that shit. And yeah, if you were influenced by a fucking con man, that sucks. That really sucks. But it's not like the fucking signs weren't there and like you didn't have a lot of access to a lot of other fucking information and didn't choose to completely fucking ignore it. So fuck you. Fuck all your it's not my fault, somebody else made me do it thing. Somebody else might have influenced you, and you might have taken that bait, but nah, man, it's your fault. Fuck you. They're adults. You're exactly right. Fucking full-grown, functioning adults, with jobs and stuff. Like a lot of these people like took time off work to go up to this fucking thing, this rally that actually like was like a fucking invasion attempt. So they fucking know. You can't be completely fucking out of the loop when it's like I work a job and I'm gonna request time off for this time period to go up to the fucking Capitol and fucking invade it. Oh, but I didn't know what I'm so incompetent, I didn't even know. But like, you can hold a fucking job in which you can actually request time off. No, get the fuck out of here. There's a scene where the man in the yellow suit does, and the dad is staring at him like he wants to cry. And I think it's implied he dies. The dad's staring at him like he wants to cry, and I think it's implied he's jealous or something. The man in the yellow suit. I don't really remember much about Tuck Everlasting except the broad themes. Fuck the Tuck Everlasting movie. Not a fan of it, huh, Hugh? There's an immortal frog hopping around somewhere. So is it implied that like the frog also was in that stream, or? And now adult me is like super is like super cynical, and I'm like, if this was real life, some company would have found that stream and then like bought all the land around it and then like started bottling spring water from that stream, but like diluting it so you're not like fully immortal. Like they would have found out the chemical compounds and fucking diluted it to make you slightly immortal, but not really, so you still had to keep buying their fucking spring water or whatever. That's like adult cynical me. Trump made me vote Bernie, and then I couldn't. So GG Joe, I guess. Default. Oh my god, the default shit. There's a philosophical article, I guess, where basically a society where everyone's immortal, and a guy falls into a pit, and he's trapped, but nobody helps him because why would they? He's immortal, nothing's gonna happen, so he just stays trapped in the hole. That's a very interesting thought experiment. Yeah, like a lot of shit goes to ruins if you're like, well, why do we gotta rush? Yeah, we probably should help this person, but like, he'll never die, so what's the rush? And then like nothing ever gets done about it. They made the movie into more of a romance, I think. They aged Winnie up so they could do that. I'm completely fine for movies if like they age the kids. If you're reading like a children's novel and it's like there's like a kid's romance in it, it comes off a little better because I don't know, it's like in your own head. It's not outside people doing anything. But if you watch a movie with like kids doing a romance thing, it's always like, oh, I feel a little weird. I don't know. I don't want to watch like other kids, because like at the back of your mind, you know that they're children acting in a movie, and it's just odd to watch them being forced to like do romance stuff. It's just kind of gross. So yeah, you should age it up. You should fucking age it up. It should be a rule that if you want to age up, if you want to have any fucking romance plot between any two characters that are kids in the book, you fucking age them up to like young adults in the fucking movie or TV show adaptation. I mean, My Girl. Cheese! The child died of bee stings in that. But also, yeah, I know what you mean. Prior to the bee stings, that was all innocent shit. That was all like very cutesy innocent shit. You know? I don't know. I feel like books get a little more raunchy. Books get a little raunchier with the child romance. Look, I said what I said. I stand by it. I feel like children's books with children's romance in it get a little raunchier with it. Remember It? Remember the book It? Nobody remembers it. But they essentially all bang Beverly when they're kids. In the book, that was like the height of Stephen King's coke addiction, I think. The alien needs them to, so It is actually an alien. They don't ever say this in the movie, I don't think, but it's like a weird alien that like came to Earth. Did they say this in the movie? I can't remember, but it's a weird alien that came to Earth and like feeds on people's fears and shit. And like as part of the, they all need to fuck for some reason. Like all the children need to have sex to not be like so vulnerable to the alien. So they all fuck Bev. All 4 of the other kids fuck Bev. They're like 12. That's in a book. That's in a fucking Stephen King book. It's insane. Save the damn girl. Gaming girl, I want to see how long she can last. I think she'll be fine. I think she'll be fine. I'm gonna let her get. She has a puffy jacket on. Look, she has a really warm puffy jacket. I think she'll be fine. If anything, I think Akamoto's like in more of a, you know, danger of falling off than her. I know what you're talking about, but it was also published in 1986. No, I know, but also it was like, it's also the height of Stephen King's coke addiction too. So he was just like flying off the fucking rails. Man, I need to read some fucking late 80s Stephen King when he was like full-on coke addicted, like madman. If you think some of his like what we're getting now, what we've gotten in the 90s and beyond, that's sober Stephen King. That's fucking sober Stephen King. Can you imagine? Fucking 80s Stephen King books. He's admitted to like not remembering writing like a lot of his books. He's like, I was so fucked up on coke. I don't remember writing Cujo. It's like that entire book, that fucking entire book that you wrote about a killer dog named Cujo. You don't remember that. None of it. Okay, well, fuck. It's an okay book. I don't know what to tell you, bud. I can say, find the scene from the movie, I'll post it in the Discord, but it's like, it's not an important moment. It is an important moment. I'm getting into or out of a car in a parking lot. Wait. I have a dislike of the Tuck Everlasting movie because it was filmed in a town over from me, and 5-year-old me is in the background of a shot. And people made fun of my stupid haircut for like 8 years. How did I miss this when you said it? Like 7 minutes ago. This is the most crucial fucking information. What was your haircut? What was the haircut? Was it a bowl cut? Adorable baby Hugin. I need baby Hugin. Sweet baby Hugin. So when he has a crush on one of the boys and he gives her a bottle of water from the stream and tells her if she's older, when she's older, she can choose to drink it. That's a little disturbing in retrospect. Hey, when you turn 18, you can drink this. And then, you know, get back, call me. No, I know, it's more innocent in the book, whatever. But she chooses to pour it over a frog that she often sees at her house. That's pretty funny. But is that also not torture for the fucking frog? You're dooming the frog to a lifetime of floating in the fucking ether after the heat death of the universe. Like, as a human, at least you can comprehend what the fuck's happening. A frog is just going to be terrified for eternity. Incredibly terrified. Why the fuck do all the fucking eggs that I lay create other frogs that grow and die around me? What's going on? Holy shit, why is the earth like rippling under my feet and exploding? Holy shit, why am I now weightless and can't control anything that's going on? Why is everything around me black? Holy shit, I'm so scared. That's the frog, basically, for eternity. So Winnie is fucked, okay? Fuck Winnie for that. Also, the romance in B movie was weird. Did you do that on purpose? Did you say My Girl and then B movie, knowing full well that Macaulay Culkin and My Girl? Did you do that on purpose? B movie right after My Girl. Howard the Duck had some weird romance. Yeah, that's when Leah Thompson fucks a animatronic duck, right? I've never seen it, but I've seen clips. It's pretty fucking disturbing. Yeah. If I can find the scene from the movie, I'll post it in Discord. But it's not like an important moment. I'm just getting into a car with my family. We watched it at school. Oh, look, Talk Everlasting was filmed here. Let's watch it and show cultural relevance. Someone picked me out of a crowd and a really bad haircut because I was like 5. How do they pick you out of a crowd? That's so rude. How? How are children so weirdly smart, but only when you don't want them to be? It's like children are the biggest fucking idiots ever. Like when I want kids to be smart, I'm like, God, you're dumb. You're such a dumb child. Jesus Christ. But then when I don't want them to do stuff, they're like, hey, isn't that Hugo? Like they're just like picturing some fucking random family in the background of some scene. And you're like, God, why? Why do you do this? It occurs to me I've doxed myself, I guess. But I'm not super worried if you all know I live near where they filmed Tuck Everlasting. Well, joke's on you, buddy. I'm going to update my Tuck Everlasting GeoCities fan site with this. I guess Tuck Everlasting was probably filmed after GeoCities. Let's see. Was it filmed in like 2003? Okay. Angel Fire. My Angel Fire fan site. There you go. Okay, quit Far Cry 2 again. It's so hard. It's okay, Swords. You gave it more time than a lot of people would or did. Yes, I did do that on purpose. You getting the gag was worth the wait. Unlike my Stanley Chiefs today, you just gotta keep coming back to the goddamn Chiefs. I love how you blame me for that, even though you literally didn't even know that fucking achievement existed until I told you, and then now it's my fault for you not getting it. Should have Googled it, bro. Should have Googled it. Also, just attempt your or attempt to change your like Windows clock. Just fake it. Just fucking fake it. It's fine. They recognized my car, I think, and I went from there. Again, how did children recognize cars? If I was a 6-year-old, 7-year-old, and you asked me to identify my parents' car, I'd be like, I think it's blue. I was a dumb child, though. Do you have like a really unique car? Do you guys have like a 67 Chevy or something? Howard the Duck is in the final battle of Avengers Endgame, actually. Holy shit, is it really? It's canon. That's canon. Is he like a little Easter egg over in the corner? That's pretty dope. He's been in every Guardians movie? Really? Damn. Now I want to see the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. I knew it existed. And since when do I need a reason to blame you for things? That is a good point. I guess you could just blame me for whatever you want. Whenever you want. I just forgot until right now. Therefore, it's your fault. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Now I know why you're called Cheezilla. Most people cheese video games. You cheese real life. And you're like, it's this guy's fault. I knew about this thing, but forgot about it. But he reminded me, and then it didn't work, so it's his fault. That's a straight up real life cheese right there. It came out in 2002. I think it was filmed there in like 2000 or 2001. But the point is that it was prior to the point where I was allowed to choose my own haircut. I understand, dude. Nobody fucking chooses their own haircut before they're like 8 years old, 9 years old, because you don't even give a shit, really. Like, when do you actually start caring about what you look like? Age 10, maybe not even that. I think the only time I ever actually cared about what I looked like was when I was like 12. When I went into junior high is when I started suddenly caring, like, oh, I need to care about clothes and hair now. Okay. Yeah, my hair was shit up until then. And since then, it's been absolutely amazing. So, don't at me. I saw a fucking little kid in the store today with a fantastic haircut. Oh God, it was like, I can't say anything, obviously. What am I going to go up to his mom and be like, excuse me, I just want to tell you, your 4-year-old son, 3 or 4-year-old son, his hair looks great. All right, bye. Like, I can't do that. But like, I was looking at him, I was like, why does this kid's hair look so good? And then I realized, like, oh, because normally like 4-year-olds just have like a shitty bowl cut. or like a buzz, you know what I mean? Like when they're like 4, you don't give a fuck. You're just like, whatever, just fucking cut it. You take them to a haircutting place and just like, I don't give a shit. Just fucking buzz it off or like cut it into a bowl, whatever. We just need it to like not be dripping into his food when he eats. He doesn't give a fuck, and neither do we. But like this kid's hair was all like layered on the sides and like coiffed to the side. And he was like a little fucking 4-year-old. He didn't give a shit. He was like playing with his sister the whole time. I was like, God damn, this kid's haircut is nice. Like really nice haircut. I was like, I don't know. Maybe his mom's a fucking haircutter. Could be. Could fucking be. But it was the most stylish 4-year-old I ever saw. And I realized, I was like, this is a very young child that I'm like, in my head, I'm like, this kid's got to be like 10, right? But he's not. He's like 4. Like the difference between shitty hair, like somewhat good looking hair, is also a big line between like kid and adult, I think. So, con artists out there, if your whole con is being like perceived as younger, have shittier hair. That's all I'm saying. Just grow your hair out, make it like a big fucking dumb mop, you know, you'll look younger. Strangers tell me my 6 and 7-year-old boys are beautiful all the time. It's fine. Jeez, they're fucking dogs, dude. We're contractually obligated to say they're good, beautiful boys, because they are, because all dogs are. Okay? So, look. If you dress badly in general, you do look younger. I think it's because, yeah, it's like people assume like, well, he hasn't gotten to that age yet where he cares about his appearance. I'm saying he because I feel like in general men dress way worse than women, so I'm gonna say he. But yeah, I feel like people see you probably and they're like, he's probably pretty young because he looks like shit, so he clearly doesn't care yet. Honestly, yeah. Dude, Pool, I'm now wondering that myself, Pool. Fuck. I'm like, people have been like, yeah, I thought you were a little bit younger. And I'm always like, thank you. But now I realize they're probably not talking about like my actual face. They're probably talking about the fact that like, wow, yeah, you dress like shit. You just wear like a t-shirt, jeans, and a fucking hoodie every day. And I've never seen you in anything else. Also, you haven't had a haircut in like a year. You're probably like 25, right? Because you're definitely not old enough to care about that stuff. Not true. Some are good girls. Well, okay. I'm gonna call it an 80-20 split. 80% dudes, 20% women. There you go. On the dressing and looking shittier while way older spectrum. Also, if you match too much, True Swords, you can't win. This is the end for us, Mizuki-chan. Hakamoto-kun, snap out of it.
Boy.
Hey, don't do anything stupid. So, Haruka is with me right now. Like, I have to have Haruka with me to do this quest, so she's gonna come into play at some point. She'll give him a heartfelt speech. Can't you see we're having a conversation here? Stay out of this! I want in. I want in on this conversation of yours. Huh? Leave us alone, you damn Yakuza! Wow, how rude of you to assume. I mean, yes, I am a Yakuza, but I'm not always a Yakuza. In fact, sometimes I'm not, although currently I am, but still it's rude. Fuck you. Not before you tell me what's going on. Fine, you really want to know? I gave Mizuki-chan everything I had. And you know what she did? She threw it all away. That's not true. Oh yeah? Where's the bag I gave you 6 months ago? I paid $5 million for that thing. Well, I saw one just like it in the goddamn pawn shop the other day. Now tell me the truth, Mizuki-chan. Where's the bag? I gave it to my mom. She wouldn't stop talking about how much she loved it, so I thought I'd make a nice gift. Mizuki was just being a good daughter. Forgetting about the bag, Akimoto. Sounds like you made a good impression. Should I be a huge dick? Sounds like you made a good impression. Sounds like you made a good impression on Mizuki's mom. You should be thrilled. I guess so. That's some quality fucking spin, Kiryu. Good shit. So are we all good now, Akamoto-kun? Huh? No! Not yet! I'm giving you way more than just one dumb bag. What happened to the ring I gave you 5 months ago? That one cost me 6 million yen! Well, you said you'd wear it every day after I gave it to you. Why aren't you wearing it now, huh? Huh? He's so mad. Look at him brandishing that knife in a threatening way. I'm so scared. How did this happen? Like, how did they get to the outside of the railing on this fucking building? He just has a knife. Mizuki, you could have just run away. You could have literally just run. He doesn't have a gun. Look, I can't wear it anymore. Why the hell not? Plot twist, she's pregnant and her fingers are swelling. The doctor told me not to. Apparently I'm allergic to platinum. That's awesome. I really do love it though. Think about how Mizuki must feel. I guess she didn't have much choice. Or, good thing you found this out now. Think about how Mizuki must feel. She's got that sweet purple metallic puffy coat and no ring to go with it. She must be real pissed off. Oh, hey, big guys. Hey, Sin, how are you? Alpha, how are you, buddy? Thank you very much, Rock Lobsties. What's up, big guys? Thank you so much. EVX, hello. Uncle Toad, how are you? God, it's good to see you. Good to see all you big guys. How's your stream, my friends? What's going on? Doing good. Good to hear. Very good to hear. Thank you for the raid, my dudes. Sweet, sweet dudes. Toad, thank you for the follow, my friend. I really appreciate it. How'd Rocket League go? Did you get any dubs? And if you didn't, that's okay too. It's most important that you had fun. How'd it go, though? Hey, Hornet, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Everybody coming in from Rock Streams. It's good to see y'all. People I know, people I don't know. Welcome on in. My name's Lunk. It's been a lunkin'-ass day. I really haven't done much, man. I've been playing Yakuza 2. I've mainly been talking the whole time. Really haven't done shit. I really haven't done shit. This is actually like the first actual quest that I've attempted. Mainly been leading my adopted daughter around the town, doing little side shit with her. Then we got to a point where she was like, I want you to do really well at this gambling game. And I was like, okay, that's enough. We're done. I'm not gonna learn this, I'm not gonna learn the rules to this fucking card game I don't understand just to please you. So anyway, we stumbled upon this man and this woman having a spat on a rooftop, and now we're gonna like calm the situation down. But other than that, we've been having a pretty good night. Yeah, just talking about a lot of shit. Random fucking shit. Thank you very much for the raid again. If you guys aren't following Rock Lobster streams, please do. God, they're so great. Good fucking people. Good fucking streamers. Sin and Alpha. There's 2 of them. So, unlike this stupid fucking crappy stream where you only get fucking one idiot, one goddamn idiot on your stream, over there you get 2 idiots. There you go. You get the dub. You get over here you get the one big guy. Over there you get the 2 big guys. There you go. We did okay. We were hunting for most of it. Oh, Hunter Call of the Wild. You don't say. Dude, I have that game. I've never played it. It looks really fun. It looks really fucking fun. Even though I have no interest in hunting in real life, I think that game might actually appeal to me quite a bit. Only the best dubs. Good. I'm glad they got it. But so is well, it's too kind. Thank you very much, EBX. You too kind, buddy. And yeah, Reg got played. Excuse me, Double D. Forgot about Double D. Double D got paid to play fucking laser tag today. How about that? Last time I played laser tag, Well, to be honest, it kind of fucking sucked. It was at a birthday party when I was like 12, and I swear to God, my shit wasn't working. I swear to God, there's always like one broken fucking vest at a laser tag place, and I swear to God, I had it on that day. And I remember just thinking while I was sitting there, like nothing working, my gun not working, my vest not. I was like, why do I do this? Why do I fucking do this to myself? Laser tag sucks. Laser tag fucking sucks. In 2021, laser tag is probably fucking awesome. But when I was a fucking child, in the like mid 90s, when the technology was like just not there, laser tag was garbage, okay? I would love to play laser tag as a child in the year 2021. It must be so fucking good. Probably all the fucking shit's connected with like Bluetooth and crap. Like what were they fucking using when I was a kid, dude? There wasn't even internet, there was not even internet yet. When I was playing fucking laser tag, the internet was like a fucking thing on the horizon. It wasn't even actually what it is today. We didn't have goddamn broadband anything. If you fucking played laser tag in 2021, well, Brad, you can answer me this. Is it high tech? Is it fucking high tech? Is it all like through the internet? Is it like Bluetooth? I want to play laser tag in, God damn it, in 2021. I really gotta pee. I'll be right back. Look at sweet baby Kiryu. I'll be right back. I need to get a pair of fucking slippers that's like the slip-on house slipper kind. Because I swear to God, whenever I have like moccasins normally for my slippers, but 90% of the time I just fucking like slip my foot in and then like the back part of the moccasin is like flattened under my foot. And it's not good for them, dude. Like, it's like, fuck, they're supposed to be worn on your whole foot. You're ruining the fucking moccasins. So just get if you don't want to fucking like pull up something behind your heel, just get the fucking house slippers. That's what I should get. I'm looking at my fucking moccasins with the fucking poor back just like caked down. Ugh. Anyway. They're using lasers. Hence the name. There you go. Call of the Wild's way more fun than hunting in real life. Actual hunting is like, hey, let's sit in a tree stand for 8 hours before the ass crack of dawn and maybe shoot a deer from like 200 meters away. But aren't you drinking the entire time, Hugin? Isn't that the main draw, is that you're like drinking beer the entire time? Isn't hunting like fishing, like mainly a giant excuse to get drunk? I mean, for like most people, obviously if you're hardcore in either way, if you're like a hardcore fisherman or huntsman, you're gonna take it way more seriously, and you're not gonna drink, because you're like, I need to be sober for this. This is serious business. I'm hunting. But for most people, Or hey, for golf for that matter, like I would never drink when I golf. That affects my game. But most people when they golf is like, yeah, I'll fucking bring a fucking 12-pack. Let's fucking do it up. I assume that golf, hunting, fishing, what other kind of like leisure activities are there with a lot of like downtime that are like perfect for drink? There's got to be a bunch where it's like mainly it's an excuse to drink. No, because you have a gun, Lunk. Yeah, exactly. Like, I agree with Red. You think that would stop anybody? Like, nobody, people drink around guns all the goddamn time. Why would that ever stop them? Trying a new Seltzy, Sunrise Mango. What's the brand? Is that the brand? Is it called Sunrise Mango? It does actually, because if you get caught, you could have your license suspended or completely revoked. Well, okay, you're also not supposed to operate a boat under the influence of alcohol too. But people do it all the time. You're also not supposed to fucking golf while getting goddamn tanked, but people do it all the time, so I don't know. I'm not saying it's good. Look, I'm not saying people should drink heavily and go hunting. I'm just saying I'm pretty sure people probably do. And a bunch of them get arrested for driving a boat while drunk. Well, I'm sure they do. Sure they do, but... I gotta go to bed. Game Girl, thanks for hanging out. It's good to see you. Get some good sleeps. I appreciate you. And take it very easy. Thank you very much for the lurk. Get that good sleep. Counterpoint, Wisconsin. Yeah, you're in the eastern seaboard. You're in civilized country, okay? How about you head on up north? How about you head up on to the North Midwest, like old Reddy Buddy there, who sees the rednecks that don't know they're rednecks, like the rednecks of the North Midwest that like to think they're above the other rednecks of the country. It's like, nah, man, I said more civilized. I said more civilized. I didn't say civilized. I didn't say civilized completely. Just like slightly farther on that end of the spectrum, I guess. Anyway, Kiryu the hostage negotiator. Think about how Mizuki must feel. Not being able to wear that amazing ring her boyfriend gave her. Must be rough. Is that true, Mizuki-chan? Of course, yeah. It's been so hard on me. I love that ring. It's great. I'm sorry. I had no idea. It's all right, Akamoto-kun. So what do you say, Akamoto-kun? Let's just go back to our normal lives. Look at that sweet butterfly belt buckle she's got. Oh my god, it's so good. Actually, this game takes place in 2006. Her whole outfit like screams 2006 to me. It's pretty good. You got the wrong idea about the general population. Maryland's Eastern Shore is straight out of fucking Tennessee. Well, dude, you can say that about fucking... have you been to California? Like, yeah, the most liberal fucking state. Fucking 45% of it is goddamn hicks. If you go 2 hours inland anywhere, bunch of goddamn fucking moron hicks everywhere. So it's like that with everywhere. Like, it's fine. But what I'm saying is, it's more like that where Red lives. Look, I'm insulting Red. Just take the compliment. I'm insulting Red and I'm complimenting you. Just take it. Just fucking take it. Anyways, so what do you say, Akamoto-kun? Let's go back to our normal lives? No, you still got some more explaining to do. Like every quest, I have 3 things that I'm mad about. It's the rule of 3. So, you know that car I bought you 4 months ago? Where is it, Mizuki-chan? Where's the bowl, Bart? Where's the bowl? Well, there are only a few of that model in the whole country. But just the other day, I saw one zoom past me on the road. How do you explain that? This is getting very hard to explain, and I'm worried we might not be able to. It must have been someone else. Huh? I'm sorry for keeping this a secret, Akamoto-kun. The truth is, I got in an accident and I totaled the car. What? It was right after one of our dates. I was speeding and I rammed it right into another car. How could you be so irresponsible? I'll kill you! It just like makes it worse. That car cost me 10 million yen! It's like $100,000. That's a lot. That's a lot of fucking money. You're at fault here too. No, not gonna say that. You should be thankful she's safe. She must have had fun on that date. If she was speeding home. She must have had fun on that date if she lost track of her speed. I bet she was daydreaming about you. Is that true, Mizuki-chan? Of course it is. Yeah, yes, yeah. Daydreaming about you, yep. That was the best date I've ever been on. You rule. I mean, look at you. You're a fucking Adonis. What could I, how could I ever do any better than you? You knife-wielding fucking nerd. Ever? Do you see now, Akimoto-kun? I never wanted to hurt you. No, there's still more I need to know. But the rule of threes. You already said 3 things. When's your new club opening, Mizuki-chan? You know, the one I gave you 30 million to start. I haven't heard a peep about it since. Oh, yeah, that's kind of fucked up. You gave her 30 million yen to start a club? Dude, okay, okay. My sympathies are adjusting a little bit. Well, the owner of my current place begged me not to leave. Said the club'd have to shut down if the number 1 girl walked out. Huh? You know how much I owe that club, Akimoto-kun. I couldn't just abandon them. Well, where's the fucking money? Where's the fucking money? Mizuki? But you've been talking for months about how you want to branch out on your own. What happened? This isn't your call. Starting a business isn't easy. Maybe Mizuki wanted to surprise you. I wish there was like a stay silent option, because right now I'm like, yeah, I'm also kind of curious. Where'd the money go, Mizuki-chan? 30 million fucking yen just disappeared? Maybe Mizuki wanted to surprise you. I bet she already invested the money and is just waiting for the right time to unveil her new club. Right, Mizuki? What, Mizuki, when I say it's time to unveil your club and stomp on your foot, you smile and nod. Is that true, Mizuki-chan? Yeah, I guess my secret's out. Been getting it ready behind your back for a while now. Won't be much longer, Akimoto-kun. Oh. I can't wait to see it. What a fucking absolute idiot. Come on, Akimoto-kun, let's go home. One last thing, Mizuki-chan. I swear to God, if he's like, will you marry me? Oh my God, dude. This is all like, it's getting worse and worse. Why won't you live in the apartment I got for you? You got her fucking... an apartment, a car. He gave her $30 million. It started out with like a ring and like some dumb shit. And it's like, okay, yeah, just calm down, buddy. Whatever. But like, okay. One more thing, Mizuki. You know that child I impregnated you with? Why won't you let me see him? God, that's gonna be next, isn't it? Well, you know, I still have 100 million yen to pay off on the loan, right? Tell me the truth, Mizuki. She must feel guilty about living there. Is something wrong with the apartment? Maybe Mizuki's lonely there by herself. I'm gonna say, is something wrong with the apartment? This seems like it'll be pretty wacky. Is something wrong with the apartment? Wrong? Huh. That place is filled with all the highest tech equipment you could imagine. It can withstand earthquakes. Hakamoto-kun, I can explain. I've had enough of your explanations. I saw the listing, Mizuki-chan. You put the apartment back on the market. I mean, you shouldn't kill her. You still shouldn't kill her, but you're very justified. Hakamoto-kun, this is all a misunderstanding. Enough! The only choice I have now is to end it all. We'll be together forever, Mizuki-chan. Stop. Oh, she's preg. I knew it. I fucking knew it. She's gonna pull out the preg card. She'll pull out the fucking prego card. You probably should have led with that. You probably should have said that first. Is she lying? Is she fucking lying? Well, we've never even kissed. Oh god. She didn't even need me. She could have busted this out like without me even here. Watch out. Oh, dude. Dig it. Don't. God damn it. Oh, God. And then he bends down so she can step on him over the railing that's very low. Oh. No, they're not. He is gonna murder her at some point, Haruka. We just delayed it a bit. He's definitely gonna murder her at some point. But yay, this guy who's his boss is like, thanks so much. Now I can work him more. Now he's still gonna be my employee. Even though he thinks a child is his that doesn't exist. Because he's never even kissed the woman who supposedly is pregnant. He's going to murder her again. Like, there's no... This is just still... It's fucking punting. It's punting down the road, the fucking problem. Like, it's gonna happen again. God. I would fucking love if every Yakuza game has, like, a side quest where these two people... where these two people are in a situation where he's about to kill her, and then she tells him, like, exorbitant lie to get out of it, and then it just, like, from game to game keeps going on. And by fucking Yakuza 6, they're, like, old. They're, like, 60 plus years old. And it's still happening. Oh, that'd be great. Just drop kick the guy off the edge already. I wish I could. Actually, I wish I could drop kick both of them. They're clearly both worthless. So he's given her almost 200 million yen, and he hasn't even kissed her. I aspire to have that kind of power. She's a fucking host. He met her at a goddamn hostess club. This is why the hostess club shit is so weird to me, dude. Like, you're not warping the idea of sexuality at that point. If you're like creating these fucking clubs where you can go to like pay to be with a woman, that's not gonna create some like group of weirdos who thinks it's something more. It's like fucking online shit, but in person. It's like all the parasocial online shit we talk about today. That shit already existed at fucking hostess clubs in Japan. Which apparently were a thing since the fucking early 80s, late 70s, so they were way the fuck ahead of the internet. God damn. Let's be fair, if he's falling for shit like this, I guarantee someone would be doing this to him eventually anyways. Yeah, I guess I'm more upset. I don't want him to kill anybody else is what I'm saying. Like, yeah. It's wrong that she's like leading him on, I guess, but like at the same time, that's her job. I really hope once they get out of this fucking situation, she's like, I'm quitting, I'm fucking moving, I'm going to a different no, fuck this guy. Fuck this like weird stalker who held me at knife point on a building ledge forever that I had to lie and say I was pregnant to get out of. Fuck this guy. Fuck this whole industry. I'm out. I'm gonna go get my computer sciences degree or whatever the fuck she wants to do. I don't know. I'm gonna get my goddamn real estate license. I want her to do something else. I mean, I know the hostesses don't strip, but is the relationship any different? Yes, because hostesses are all one-on-one for, like, it's designed to be like a date, like a simulated date. You are put one-on-one with a hot woman who's flirting with you. In a strip club, you are in a group environment where you are watching women strip. Yes, you can get private dances and stuff, but that's like extra on top of the group thing. And also they're doing something so clearly outside of the bounds of like normal everyday society that like it's not a date. Unless you're like really fucking fucked in the head, like twisted in the head to think it's a date. Obviously, if you're in a one-on-one fucking room with a stripper, that's not a date. But if you're at a fucking nice ritzy looking place at a table where you're getting bottle service and food and they give you a nice lady who's like talking to you and flirting and asking questions, like that's way more misleading, dude. I mean, like, yeah, you should know. They kind of tell you like, yeah, this isn't a date, wink, but like they need you to think it's a date to keep taking your fucking money. Like it's weird. It's fucking weird. I don't know, man. I don't get host and hostess. I don't get host and hostess clubs. I still don't get it. I don't get how it's legal. I don't get how it's like. I'm thinking of it from an American perspective, I guess. Whereas, like, if that was America, if we did that shit in America, murders fucking everywhere. Because we got goddamn guns everywhere and a bunch of like a horrible fucking health system for mental health related shit. So if we do that in America, tons of murders of like hosts every fucking year. But like, look at how we have fucking sex workers dying constantly. There's no way America could handle that shit. But I guess maybe Japan's a little bit better at handling it. I still think it's weird. Anyway. Thank you so much for talking him down. Now he'll be my employee for the next 30 years. I couldn't hear much of what went on up there, but Akimoto sure left happy. I knew you were the right man for the job. Here, this isn't much, but I want you to have it. Thanks for the spy gloves. You fucking weirdo. Why do you have these? You did a wonderful thing today. Akimoto isn't smart, but he's a good person. Thank you for helping him. Did I help him, though? Did I? Again, I feel like I just delayed the inevitable and cost him a shitload more of his money that he's gonna fucking pour into this lady. Also, Kiryu barely said shit. Kiryu said like 2 things. Why was I here? What the fuck was the point? What the fuck was the entire point of me even being there? Haruka, just hold my hand for a second. Daddy's scared. This world is crazy. People are idiots. And I don't know what's going on anymore. I just need to stand for a bit. Thank you. Alright. Let's go to this place. The next. See how long... Hold on, hold my hand again. Let's see how I can walk with her holding my hand uninterrupted. Grab it. Thank you. Alright, something else. Oh, Jesus Christ, are you kidding me? Grab the fucking hand. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna set up here. I'm gonna walk forward very slowly. You just grab whatever hand you want. And, alright. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Hold the fucking hand. Hold it. Hold the fucking hand. What is the problem? What is the problem? Why does she not hold it every time she fucking lets go? Jesus Christ. It's so infuriating. I just want to fucking hold my daughter's hand. What's the problem? What is the problem? I'm gonna take it out on you idiots. Even though I got no fucking help. You know what? I'm not even gonna heal. That's how much I don't respect you stupid pieces of shit. No healing needed to defeat all you idiots. Your hair's stupid. Fuck your neck. Fuck you. Thank you. Fuck you. Keep your fucking stupid hoop earrings the fuck out of my face. Oh, you got a knife? Do ya? Do you have a knife, bro? Do ya? Oh, it hurts so bad. It hurts so fucking bad. Get the fuck out of my face. Okay, I feel slightly better now. I feel better. After that goddamn nonsense, I feel a little bit better. Let's go, Haruka. Daddy's done kicking ass. And we're holding hands now. Okay, come on. I'm gonna walk very slow. You can get on up here. Motherfucker, get the fuck out of my way. I'll hold my daughter's hand here. Come on. We're going around the... Come on. Get... Thank you. We're going around this corner. Up here. There we... Damn it. She lets go so easily. It's so annoying. I walk incredibly slowly. She'll catch up. There we go. Hey! We fucking got it, finally. Some actual fucking hand-holding action. God damn it. Ugh. Anyway. Kiryu-san, I presume. Yeah, that's me. As I said over the phone, you owe us $5 million. And I needn't remind you that a contract was signed. And just as I said over the phone, we only ever agreed to pay you 250 grand. We're not forking over a yen past that. No, that's a problem. We need you to pay, sir. That is, if you don't want to find out what happens to people who don't. Is that a threat? Look, friend. Wow, look at this guy's suit. Are you a Yakuza? I can't tell. The purple the shiny purple checkered suit and green shirt and gold chain. I'm not able to tell if you're a Yakuza or not. I suggest you pay up. You really want to find out what's down this rabbit hole? Who knows what it might happen to the kiddies? Wait, did you just threaten a bunch of kids at an orphanage? You're gonna regret that. Is that so? But again, it won't come to that if we beat the money out of you. Oh, you like cracking knuckles, do ya? Do you like it? Do you like cracking? Hold on, I think I got some good cracks. That was a good crack. What about this side? Yeah, pretty good. Pretty fucking good. I watched the fucking I'm gonna probably heal right now. I watched the goddamn OBS. The thing in the mic thing in OBS like it read it out when it did the cracking. It like maxed the fuck out. That must have been a very loud crack. I'm happy with that. That sounded painful. No, it was okay. It was okay. It actually felt pretty good. I actually feel more light, a little more buoyant. More bouncy. What's up, Julian? How are you doing, buddy? What up, Luck? Oh my god! You came in right at the cracks, did ya? It's okay. They were voluntary cracks. They were mostly voluntary cracks. The game tried to pull a fucking knuckle crack threat at me, and I just had to show the game. Your cracks ain't shit. The game knows. I mean, you might be like, but the game can't hear you? And to that I have to say, the game knows. Okay. It knows. Much like this guy's face now knows that wall. Fuck you. Eat some bike, bitch. Made it to Yakuza 6. You must be jelly. I'm so jelly. You have no idea. Good to be back on the new engine. Can only imagine, dude. You have to do the gap from 2 through 3, 4, 3, 4, and 5. I assume 5 is going to be like pretty similar to Kiwami and 0. But I don't know for a fact. I hope it is. I assume 3 and 4 is going to be really fucking rough. What did you think? Were any like really rough, like just get through it kind of a thing to you? I've heard things about Yakuza 3, mainly about the combat being like really hard if you play on a harder difficulty. I'm not gonna do that. I'll just play on normal, obviously, because I'm not a masochist. But 5's a beast of a game, in the good way, right? Goddamn. Yeah, I can't wait. 3 through 5 are great stories. I'm down. What was the one with the hunting section? What was the one with the hunting section that one time? Was that 4 or 5? Thank you for the crack. Lungs crack. Dude, so many people are gonna like click on that thinking that I showed my ass crack or something. Cause like, look, I get a weird amount of DMs. If you guys, and you know who you are, could stop DMing me and requesting pictures of my ass crack. Not my entire ass, just literally the crack, like the top 1 inch of my ass crack. I'd appreciate it. You know who you are. You've called it plumbering or pulling a Mario, and I don't really feel comfortable with it. So I'd appreciate it if you stop. So anyways, that just threw me off for a second, Rad, is what I'm saying. Not gonna pull a Mario for you, okay? You know who you are, just stop. Yes, you're gonna still want them. I obviously still want them. Just stop the specific plumber crack related ones, is what I'm saying. Yes, Red, we're cool. Yes. Okay, let me read it. Okay, multiple people, all of you people, multiple people who've been sending me those. Just like, you can keep DMing me. Everything's still on the table except for the ass crack pictures. That's what I find specifically uncomfortable. All right, you win, man. What? Get the hell up and take him out. Do it yourself, asshole. I just figured out who this guy is. He's got a gray suit and a red shirt. And he's fucking tall and chiseled and scowling all the time. And white, he has white alligator shoes. He's fucking Kiryu, baby. Huh. Yeah. Well, I suppose our service fee may have been a little unrealistic for an orphanage. Did you even repair any of the other problems that you mentioned? Well, can't charge for something you haven't done. Oh, wait, hold on. You can't charge for something you haven't done. Right you are, sir. I'll cancel the invoice, I promise. Good. Oh, and here. Feel free to give me a call if you ever need work done, sir. I'll give you the best price in town, sir. Anyway, great doing business with you. You shouldn't, like, give your... You shouldn't give your fucking business card to a guy that just caught you shaking down an orphanage. It's bad business to be like, oh, hey, I know you caught me red-handed trying to shake an orphanage down, but hey, here you go. Here's my card. Fucking call me if you need anything. I don't think you have to worry about the money anymore, Uncle Kaz. That's right. You know, I bet all the kids at Sunflower really look up to you. You think so? Totally. Anyway, let's go tell Suinaga-san what happened. Yes, let's. Good old Suinaga-san. Am I gonna fucking get my money back? Is all the fucking money that I was like sinking into the orphanage that apparently was being like skimmed off the top by like a fraudulent contractor? Am I gonna get any of that back? Ugh, probably not, but you know what? It's an orphanage, so I guess I can't be super bitchy about it. I'm gonna take money from this fucking orphanage. Haruka. Thanks. Thank you. Let's go now. What about if I call it Bob Hoskining? Hey bro, let me get one of those Hoskins. Are you sure? I've done 3 Hoskins for you this week. Yeah, just give me one more Hoskins. Fine. And then it's just like me dressed up like Bob Hoskins from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. But I have the Mario mustache, and my ass crack is exposed. I mean, that is pretty sexy, but... So, in case you guys didn't know, that's what Hoskining is called. That's when you Hoskin. The other time is when somebody's like, hey, what's your name? And you're like, Mario! And they're like, hey, what's your last name? And you're like, Mario! And they're like, okay, what about you? Luigi! Okay, what's your last name? Mario! So, Mario, and Luigi, Mario. No, wait, what was the line again? I can't even remember. I need to watch that awful movie again. I know it's awful. Look, I know it's fucking awful objectively, but I still love it. I was a kid when that came out. I was a dumb child, and I didn't know that movies could be bad yet. It didn't even occur to me like, oh, hey, a movie can actually be bad. I didn't know. Now she's holding my fucking hand like a motherfucker. I can't get rid of her. Do you see that? Look at that! She's even jumping over curbs and shit. It's so weird. The hand holding is so weird. It's like when you try to baby her too much, she doesn't like it, and she runs away, she like lets go. But if you just kind of like forge ahead walking, she'll always fucking catch up and kind of like hang on to you, to your hand. See, look at her. She's fucking running up. She's fine. She's fine. Look. Haruka's 10. She's basically a full-grown adult. Lou Albanoing. Oh my god. Hey, paisanos! What about if you had a Mario fetish, but it was for like all the types of Marios? And like you had a really, really good sex worker who knew all the Mario Brothers incarnations, both video game and movie and TV show alike. And what if, hey guy, why don't you fuck off? This guy, come over here, talking to me. And what if they were like, hello, and you were like, hey, I'm ready for some, I'm ready for some Mushroom Kingdom play, if you know what I mean. And they're like, oh, I know what you mean, yeah. So what would you like today? What flavor would you like today? We can do anything you want. And you're like, well, I'd really like an Albano to start. But then, as I'm just about to climax, can you do a Hoskins? So the person's like, yeah, no problem. Hey, paisanos! Well, you're really doing a Mario! Wow! Hey! And then, right when you're about to climax, they're like, hey! I'm Bob Hoskins Mario. I talk like this. I'm clearly a British guy doing a fucking accent. Yes, if I had a Mario fetish. It is fucking cute. You're absolutely right, Julian. Yes, it's cute. She has Heelys. Doing tricks. Did you guys know that Heelys are still a thing, by the way? Heelys are still a thing. And are arguably more popular than when we were kids. Yes, that's true. Oh, look, another knife-wielding. Wow, Jesus Christ. Haruka, is this your fault? Uncle Kaz, you have to save her. I mean, obviously I am, but like, since I've been leading you around, Haruka, I've run into 2 knife-wielding assailants. The only connection I can see between the two is you. Are you? Are you like the little girl from Resident Evil 7? Evie? Was that her name? Are you fucking Evie? Let her go. Ugh. There she goes. Well, I mean, you could arrest her or something. Hey, are you okay? The cabaret killer's gonna get me any day now. What are you talking about? Remember, Uncle Kaz? That's the ghost that goes after #1 hostesses. What's your name? Yeah, it wasn't a ghost. It was an actual human being with a knife trying to stab her. I saw it, and I stopped it. It's not a ghost. What's your name? It's Yuka. I work as a hostess at a place called Club Vidal, just a little up ahead. I was just on my way to work when she attacked me. Could have sworn the whole thing was just an urban myth, but now... what am I gonna do? She'll kill me! First things first, you need to calm down. We're here to help. It's not a fucking it's a fucking literal serial killer. We could call the cops. We could call the cops, just saying. That's your future, Vicky. Wow, Dave, God. Way to just let her know.
It's really been 37 years. Where's my anniversary gift, honey pepper hands?
Well, to be fair, 30 through 40 is a little sparse, but 40, I believe, and don't quote me, but I think I might be right, is the cedar anniversary. So I will be giving you a bunch of lovely handcrafted cedar deck furniture for our vacation home in Aspen. Honey, I thought, Gatsby, I thought I was supposed to be your dad or something. Are you my spouse now? I don't, are you both? Anyways, Gats, thanks for the 37 months. Goddamn. Seriously, thank you so much for the fucking 37 months. The incredibly long time. Thank you so much for the generosity and the kindness, dude. I really appreciate it. And I hope you're doing well. I hope you're hanging in there. Honey dad. There you go. That works. It's creepy, but it works. The emotes, they make it both better and worse, so good choice. But, Gats, how are you doing, buddy? I hope you're doing okay, and, hope things are okay and relatively safe and sane for you. Thanks again, bud. My name's Yuka. I work at the club over there. There you go. Yep. Apparently there's so many goddamn clubs. There's like all these like nameless clubs that he's constantly running into workers from who are like, I work at that club. And he's just like, yeah, I guess. There's a club. 5 clubs on every goddamn street. Just vibing, got the vaccine, so trying to get back to normal as safe as possible. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm very... I'm very much trying to resist asking people, hey, did you get the vaccine yet? I'm very much trying to resist just like straight up asking people. I almost asked you, but then I didn't. But I'm glad you told me. I'm glad you got it, and I'm glad you're getting back to normal, bud. Definitely be safe and sane about it, but like, fuck, you got it. You don't gotta worry anymore. That's good shit. It's such a nice weight off the shoulders. Get fucking vaccinated, everybody. You can handle it. Yeah, the side effects suck, but it's so good to get back to feeling kind of normal again. Get him a second shot tomorrow? Fuck yeah, Omega. That's good shit. You might get some side effects. The second one fucked me up. You might get none. I've heard a lot of people be like, I got none from either. The second one fucked me up pretty bad. I was in bed with like fever symptoms for like a day. Not even a day. Like less than a day. It was like 18 hours. And then after I woke up after like sleeping for most of that time, I was like, I feel completely normal. So it's crazy. It's like a microcosm of a fucking fever, but it's so worth it. And just ask, I gotta know because I have a little sister who gets pneumonia often, so better safe than sorry. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, dude. If I had anybody like near me immunocompromised, I would straight up be like, you vaxxed? No? Put your fucking mask on. Are you vaxxed? No? Put your fucking mask on. And then somebody'd be like, I'm vaxxed. I'd be like, oh, okay, put your fucking mask on anyway, though, just to be safe. I'll be slightly less cautious around you, but put your fucking mask on anyway. How about that? My first real hug since Envy was here in January last year. This last week, and I cried as soon as my friend walked in the door, and we stood there hugging for 5 minutes before we let go. That's fucking adorable. I'm so happy for you, and I'm so sad that it took that long. My gosh. It's fucking awesome, Red. Yeah. Pretty much the only person I hugged was Vicky throughout the whole pandemic, and even then we only saw each other for small portions of time. It's fucking rough, man. The lack of physical touch is something I didn't know I would miss that much, but yeah. Getting to hug my mom again was like really great. Once she got vaccinated, she was like, so I know you're not vaccinated, but I am, so as long as we both wear masks, like, can we hug? And I was like, yes, Mom, we can hug. We can absolutely hug. I want to so bad. Then I hugged my mom, and it was great. But I'm so happy for you. God damn. It wasn't definitely not as long as you went. That's crazy. I'm super happy for you. Go do the same thing. Go do the same thing with her. In like a couple days. Just have like a little hug sesh. You guys got to catch up on lost time, you know? Do it again in like a week or so. I got a 6% chance of getting my lymph node in my armpit getting swollen as a side effect. Now I'll get false breast cancer readings for the next couple months. Well, that's a bitch, but every time you get breast cancer screenings, Gats, you just gotta tell them. I'm so fucking happy we're almost done with this shit, guys. My god. We're on the tail end of it, and it's fucking crazy to know. I mean, like, we're never... I don't know if we'll ever be completely rid of it. I think there'll always be this little, like, stain of fucking pandemic in our recent memories, but, like, I think at some point we'll be pretty much mostly back to normal. And it's sooner rather than later at this point. It's so goddamn nice. Jesus Christ. It's been so long. Fucking March of last year. We're going on, what, 15 months? 15 months of, like, bullshit? Pretty fucking crazy that it actually happened this fast with the vaccine and stuff. remember hearing like horror stories in like June and July of last year. About a year ago to the date, everybody was like, dude, it's not going to be ready. Vaccines take way longer than this. There's no fucking way. The vaccine's not going to be ready till like late 2021, like maybe early 2022. And then they were like clinically testing it in late 2020. Turns out science is pretty fucking great, guys. Maybe we should invest in science more. I don't know. $16 fucking months without a proper hug. Goddamn. I'm happy you got a hug, Red. And you're gonna get many more. I'm happy for the future ones you're gonna get. It's gonna be a booster thing every year, but I'm fine with that. Dude, I'll fucking boost my shit every goddamn... I'll boost my shit every 6 months if they want. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Now how much the booster is going to cost us as Americans. I would assume and hope that it'll probably be free. It'll probably be free. For such a fucking virulent and deadly disease that most of us already have vaccines for. I hope it'll be free. I don't know how many people will get it. That's the thing. Like, how to keep people kind of serious about this. And how to make sure that they get the boosters that they may need. I don't know about it. I don't know if we'll actually be able to control that. I doubt boosters would be free indefinitely. Yeah, maybe not indefinitely, but maybe if you got. So what I've read and heard is like people estimate we'll probably need like 1 booster a year down the line to protect against any variants. And then after that, we'll probably be okay. This is all assuming that enough people get the fucking vaccine and the booster. But after that, we'll probably be okay. So maybe they'll do a thing where, like, the booster will be free for 6 months or so to basically cover everybody who's like, hey, or maybe like a year. So, like, hey, if you got the vaccine in the first year it was available, you can get the booster a year later for free, too, for a year. But if you never got the vaccine at all, like, it can't just be fucking free forever. Like... You should have gotten it, but, you know, at this point, we don't have just, like, clinics set up everywhere to give it to you, so it's going to be a doctor visit to go get it, or whatever. So maybe the booster will be kind of along those same lines. I don't think the booster will be necessary that soon. Most of the disease science people I know are saying that a booster that soon would be the pharmaceuticals trying to make extra money. Yeah, I heard maybe like a year down the line. Once like variants start popping up and it maybe starts to kind of crop up here and there again, that's when boosters need to be a thing. Hi Claudia, by the way, how you doing? It's good to see you. Prospects aren't that good for enough people getting vaccinated. They dropped off dramatically after the CDC said masks were optional. People think it's over now. Yeah, I kind of wish that CDC wouldn't have said that. Because maybe they thought that would encourage a lot of people to go get the vaccine. Like, oh, hey, if I go get it, I don't have to wear masks. But all it said to people was like, oh, well, good. Now I can just pretend like I got vaccinated and I don't have to wear a mask anymore. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to... All I've been seeing is, like, big fucking tail-offs on actual active cases. Fucking... LA County, which is, I don't live there, but I've been like keeping an eye on LA County as like the hotbed in California. They reported no new deaths for the first time like a couple weeks ago. Like no new COVID deaths, which is a nice step in the right direction. I think they said they're going to be at herd immunity pretty soon. We're actually live in Northern California has been pretty good the whole time. Everybody's been taking it pretty seriously. And this is anecdotally, but like everywhere I go, I see people wearing masks and like actually kind of taking it seriously. And even in my line of work, when I mention vaccinations, everybody's like, "I'm vaccinated. I'm vaccinated. I'm vaccinated." That's all anecdotal, but like where I personally live, it's like pretty good. So my view is a little skewed, probably. The booster isn't for variants. As far as you know, the current vaccine covers all current variants because of how the virus actually interacts with the vaccine. Will only fail to work if the virus mutates in some fashion so that it no longer utilizes that protein. So it's actually fucking ingenious. That is pretty goddamn ingenious. I trust scientists, guys. I trust them. CDC saying that isn't supported by science either. You can still get it with the vax. It won't be safe to go maskless until 80% of people are vaxxed. I feel like the CDC might have worded it really badly because I think they probably, they already said in their statement, like, well, anywhere that masks are required, you still have to wear them. So, like, every company for the foreseeable future is gonna fucking require them. Because no company wants to be the place where a fucking new COVID outbreak happened. Oh, it originated at this fucking Target in bumfuck, you know, Minnesota. Nobody wants to fucking be the place. So, like, private companies will still require masks. Stores will still require masks. I'm assuming maybe the CDC saw that and were like, well, we could say that they don't require, you know, they're not required anywhere. That way, people don't feel the need to like wear them all the time. It will like make them feel a little bit safer. Frankly, I don't know what the fuck was going on with that. It was a nice sentiment. It was a nice little like, heck yeah, I feel like we're getting there. Like the CDC wouldn't have said that if we weren't like actually getting somewhere. And actually, maybe it would have been a fine thing like 50 years ago. When people weren't fucking idiots and like not buying into the mask and vaccination thing. Like if 30% of the population wasn't buying into the masks and vaccination thing already, probably what they said would have been fine. But because 30% of the country are fucking idiots, and I don't know I honestly can't even describe what they're thinking and feeling because I don't think it's based in any sort of logic and reality. I don't know. But if 30% of the country wasn't already super against masks and vaccinations or thinking the virus is a big threat anyway, what they said probably would have been fine. So I think they were operating on like, oh, it's the 1950s and people will mostly believe what we say kind of mindset, but it's not. And there's like two separate realities that exist, and one is the real reality that all of us normies subscribe to, and then there's like the 30% of people that believe in some weird alternate reality where the US is some fucking hellhole being dragged down to hell by liberal commie socialist Antifa people who want to suppress them and oppress them and silence them and make them wear masks. And yeah, I don't know. I just rambled for a lot. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying anymore. I completely lost the thread about halfway through that. I hope my intent at least came through a little bit. You libs, viruses are real. What are you gonna do, cry about it, snowflake? Yes, I am gonna cry about it, good sir. But not for the reasons you said. Only for my hope in humanity. I might have drank a little much. I'm getting there. God damn it. Yeah. But still, I'm so scared. It's not a ghost. I literally watched a woman try to stab you. It was a human woman. Yuka-chan. Now, you look like you just saw a ghost. Are you okay? Yeah, I think I'll be alright. Can you walk? I think so. Haruka's right there watching all the... Haruka, don't be a fucking hostess. You're worth so much more than this. Be a real prostitute. That's where the real money is. Hey, mister, I don't know how, but I want to repay you for saving my life. Can we meet up later? Here, this is my phone number. Yeah, if you want, I guess. But why would you want to meet up with me? I'm just a man who's 39 years old. I'm old enough to be your father. Sweet himbo Kiryu. Are you sure you're okay? Yeah, I'm sure. Thanks again. Come on, Yuka, we gotta go. And they're gone. Did I hear drinking? Yes, Sint, you did. Also, thank God you weren't here earlier, because I insulted all Scottish people. I was like... I actually can't even remember. Actually can't even remember what the fuck we were talking about. But Scots came up, and I think it was... Oh yeah, it was the... somebody tried to do, like, the phonetics of the Scottish accent. And I was like, that was pretty good, but I feel like most Scots would be like, nee! That's neat how you do the accent. You go like pretty neat. Like, you guys have like a specific way that you like transliterate your accent to text. And that person was doing it wrong. And I was like, better be happy that Sent's not here. He'd be, nae happy. He'd say, you're not a bonny lass. You're a fucking prick. That's what he would say. God damn it. Thank you for the host, by the way. How you doing, Senti, buddy? You kinda do it. Which is why I wear a mask from now on if I think I have the flu. But it's both no longer flu season, and I'm not sick. I'm probably gonna wear a mask. I'm definitely gonna wear a mask if I feel like I'm sick before. If I'm ever in like a large environment again, honestly, like a sports game or a convention where I'm around like tens of thousands of other people, I might wear one. I might fucking wear one. That's a lot of like air germs like floating around, you know what I mean? It's like a ripe time to get sick. I might just wear one anyway to avoid like common colds and stuff. I was already a proponent of social distancing, and I swear to God, if people line up on my ass again, I'm gonna yell at them to get off my ass. Doesn't that feel so quaint, Brad, that like 18 months ago. No, 16. Yeah, fucking 16 months ago. If somebody lined up a little close to me in line, I'd be like, well, this guy's kind of a dick. And that's where it would end. But now I'll just be like, bro, social distance. Get the fuck out. Get out. Get out of here. What are you doing? Do you need to stand fucking right here? You could... Goddamn. You're like the mask fashion that was born of all this. Dude, I'm cool with masks too. I think they look badass. I think they make me look like a ninja. And also I get to make sweet fucking like, look. Hey, quick test. What expression am I making right now? What expression am I making? Do you know? I'm frowning at all of you. Trick question. I was fucking frowning at all of you. Nobody knew. I was so unhappy. But you didn't know. All my childhood Mortal Kombat fantasies. You get a different color. You get a different color mask. So this is obviously my fucking noob Cybot mask. But, you know, if I wanted my my Scorpion or Sub-Zero or Smoke or Ermac or Rain or Reptile or Smoke? Was Smoke a fucking ninja too? Was he one of the ninjas? Did I get all the ninjas? Smoke, Noob Cybot, Rain, Ermac, Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Reptile. Right? That's all of them. I think I got all of them. One of those air filter techie looking masks. Those are pretty dope, yeah. Those ones with the little filter in them are dope. I like that. Remember before COVID, I was looking for cool masks to wear, literally just for fashion, and I had some people ask me why. Well, Vicky, doesn't it make you happy that you no longer have to answer that question? Just be like, dude, fucking COVID? COVID, maybe? That's your answer. Something smells! Huh. I don't smell anything. Smells like mystery, Uncle Kaz. Oh, God. Nunny. Let's go to Vidal and see if we can figure out what happened there. She's so precocious. Jesus Christ. Smells like mystery, Uncle Kaz. It sure does, Haruka. It sure does. If you want to solve a mystery, then we're gonna do it, because I'm a good dad. Is Cabal a ninja? Cabal is not a ninja, no. He's Black Dragon. Cabal isn't even close to a ninja. But, like, I don't think he is either. I'm talking about, like, Mortal Kombat 3 and forward. So basically I'm talking about Mortal Kombat 3. The last polygonal one. The last one that was like, or I guess the last one was sprites. The last one was straight up sprites. Where all the ninjas were like color swapped. That's the one I'm talking about. There was also the robot ninjas that were all color swapped. That was like Cyrax. Was that Cabal? Was Cabal one of the fucking, like, robot ninjas besides Cyrax? I can't name any more besides Cyrax. Who the fuck else was there? There was a yellow one, too. Was Cyrax the yellow one? There was a red one. Cyrax Sector Sub-Zero. Now you're getting into lore shit that I don't even know. I don't even know, Sint. Wesley was right. It's just that masks are terribly comfortable. I think that everyone will be wearing them in the future. Yeah, but Red, we can't admit that fucking Wesley Crusher was right about anything. You were talking about Wesley Crusher from Star Trek, right? Wesley Crusher. God damn it. Wesley. Shut up, Wesley. Oh yeah, Smoke. Smoke was the yeah. I almost said Smoke for the ninjas. Then I had to remember, nah, he's one of the cyber ninjas. Smoke, Cyrax. Cyrax was yellow and Sector was red. There you go. Goddamn genius. God. Acclaim, you genius sons of bitches. Creating this entire world where you're like, whoa, there's like 50 characters and they all got all these fucking backstories. But like 8 of them are fucking palette swapped ninjas and like 5 of them are palette swapped cyber ninjas. And 3 of them are palette swapped women in sweet leotards. Like Melina and, not Melina, other woman, and third woman, who I can't remember. Fuck. I gotta watch the new fucking Mortal Kombat. I gotta actually watch it. I've been meaning to for fucking 2 months now since it came out. When did that come out? Like 2 months ago? Fuck. Actually, no, that came out in like mid-April, so about a month ago. I gotta watch the new Mortal Kombat. I have HBO Max. I could watch it. Katana, thank you, and Jade. Yeah, Jade's the green one. She's slightly more than a palette swap. I think she has something different with her hair, too. She looks a little bit different. But Katana and Melina are, like, fucking identical. Fun fact, shut up, Wesley, was the catalyst for the anti-authority attitude that I enjoyed today. Good. That's a good thing. Not Wesley Crusher, Wesley from The Princess Bride. I'm still okay with the fact that I said, shut up, Wesley, in the voice of Picard, because in my head, I imagine Picard just saying, shut up, Wesley, like at all times. When he's talking to Wesley, even though I don't think he ever actually told Wesley to shut up. He was a huge dick to him, though. Picard was a giant fucking dick to Wesley Crusher. And I know they were trying to, like, do a thing where, we gotta feel bad for Wesley. We have to feel like Picard's a big meanie so that, like, eventually he'll accept Wesley and that'll be the arc. But, like, looking at it now, I'm like, no, he's right. He's completely right. Wesley is, like, dumb fan service. It's like somebody was like, we gotta get a kid in there. We gotta get a fucking kid who knows more than all the adults, and that'll get all the kids into the show. Like some dumb producer. That was their idea. And then, yeah, it didn't pan out. It was awful. So I'm really glad that Picard's character was just like, shut the fuck up, Wesley, you dumb piece of shit. Like, every time he talked, it was so good. And then Wesley disappeared. Wesley completely disappeared. From, like, season 3 onward. So there you go. They knew, too. They fucking knew. Eventually got used to masks, but I don't necessarily find them comfy. I find mine comfy enough. The only problem is they stretch the fuck out. I need to find some with like... So like these ones I've been buying from a fucking gas station near my house, and they're pretty good. They're like pretty high quality cloth, and they got like little kind of like... I don't know, like a sporty exterior on them. I don't fucking know. But they're definitely like high quality cloth masks. The only problem is this fucking elastic on the sides like wears the fuck out. So this one's still tight, but after a while they'll start like drooping below my fucking face and I have to be like doing that constantly. That's a fucking bitch. I need to find some without the fucking like elastic on the sides that wears out. I need to find some with like straight up straps. There's a wholly inaccurate account of TNG in general. To be fair, Dave, it's been a while since I've seen it in full. I know he never said, "Shut up, Wesley," but I pictured him saying that. He disappeared, though. Wesley disappeared. Pretty much. I mean, he was not a regular anymore post, like, season 3, right? What did he do after season 3? I don't remember. The last thing I remember him with him is the fucking the episode where he like did the maneuver where he was being like court-martialed for the fucking maneuver he pulled at the goddamn Starfleet Academy. I don't know. Did he come back? I don't remember him doing much. I just don't remember him doing much. I remember him being set up in the first season to be like a huge part of the show. Like he was in every fucking episode. And he always had like a, "Wait a minute, Captain, have you tried this? Wait a minute, warp engineer so-and-so, have you tried this? Oh, no, we didn't. Yeah, you're right, Wesley. Good call." Like, I don't know. There was always a lot of fucking moments where like he was saving the day constantly. That was maybe something to do with Will Wheaton choosing to go after a movie career. It didn't pan out, but it was his choice. I don't know about that. Will Wheaton's always seemed like so fucking into Star Trek. I can't imagine him like willingly leaving the show. I really can't. I feel like they probably phased him out because like wasn't Gene Roddenberry like very involved in the first 2 seasons, or was it just the first season? And then if you notice, like, from season 1 and 2 to, like, seasons 3 through 7, they're very different. Because Gene Roddenberry died. So, like, I feel like they got new writers and, like, the focus of the show changed and, like, everything changed. And after season 2, it gets really fucking cohesive and good. I'm not going to say there's no good episodes in seasons 1 and 2, but they feel, like, very messy and shitty and just, like, cheesy. Not great. I don't know. Ugh. Sat in on a bunch of panels. It was his choice. I also have read his books. His book, Just a Geek. Well, Red, I'm not a huge Will Wheaton fan, so I have the ability to say maybe he's lying. I don't know. Will Wheaton seems like a great guy. I'm sure he's a fucking fantastic guy. But, like, look, if you got fucking phased out of Star Trek, you know, because your character sucked. It wasn't necessarily your fault, but your character just had like nowhere to go, so they phased you out. But then like you were cool with them, and they were cool with you, and they still allowed you to come back for little guest spots, and they still allowed you to do Star Trek related shit, vis-a-vis panels, and like, you know, fucking making money off the product, and like he still like interviews people for like new Star Trek shit. Is it not possible that he's just not like towing the company line and being like, okay, yep, gotta do what I gotta do for the old career? That's all I'm saying. Roddenberry was not an asset to the series. They had to keep shooting down his pervy old man ideas. Hey, look. But he was progressive. I was the first person that had a black woman on screen. Therefore, my ideas in the fucking late 80s are as accurate and good of the zeitgeist as they were in the late 60s. Yeah, probably. He did say shut up, but there was so much more to it. I might have underplayed it, Dave. When Armageddon came out, I made a custom character and actually made looks from based to the different eras. God damn. And yeah, I agree with Sid. Your Mortal Kombat knowledge is never useless. Especially, it's like more relevant now than ever, dude. Mortal Kombat's like... Okay, first of all, the last Mortal Kombat that I remember caring about at all was like 4. And then apparently like 6 Mortal Kombat games happened between that. And then the next one that I remember being like a part of any sort of actual discussion, like anybody caring about, was Mortal Kombat 9. And then like 9 through 11, it's been like pretty normalized again. But like, what the fuck happened to Mortal Kombat's 5 through 8? Like, I know they existed. I know there's probably big fan bases for them, but I just don't remember them ever being like mentioned or like part of the fucking like general game conversation or anything. What the fuck happened to 5 through 8? Oh, Whedon and Wheaton. There you go. No, Joss Whedon is a way bigger asshole than Will Wheaton is. Will Wheaton. So I also say what you will about Family Guy, but Seth MacFarlane is such a fucking big Star Wars or Star Trek geek. I just ruined myself with any chances of being friends because I said Star Wars instead of Star Trek. But actually, he likes Star Wars too. But he's such a big Star Trek geek. And the entire fucking Next Generation cast on that one episode, where like Stewie's trying to like get the whole fucking cast together for some reason. And then, like, you know, the Orville existed. Like, he just wanted to make a Star Trek show, basically. But they're like, no, you're comedy guy. We gotta market it as a comedy series. I've never seen it, but everybody that I've said is like, if you actually watch it, it's way less of a comedy than the, like, ads will have you believe. Like, it has a few comedic moments, but it's basically just a Star Wars show. Like, different names for everything, but it's Star Trek. I said Star Wars again. I know. It's basically a fucking Star Trek show. Different names for everything, but it's the same thing. Yeah, I should probably watch the Orville. I like the idea of a old school style Star Trek again, I guess. Orville's a respectable off-brand Trek series. That's what I've heard from pretty much everybody who's seen it. Will is a rad dude, and Joss can get fucked. That's what from what I've seen, that is accurate, yes. That is definitely accurate. Will Wheaton seems like a very nice guy. Will Wheaton sounds like a fucking fantastic guy. Early season Next Generation Wesley Crusher was insufferable. I will stand by that opinion. MK5 was Deadly Alliance, 6 was Deception, 7 was Armageddon, and 8 was MK vs. DCU. I have no remembrance of any of that. I have no remembrance. I don't even have any remembrance of the versus the DCU one. And you'd think that'd be like a big deal. Like, oh shit, Mortal Kombat's fighting DC characters? I have no memory at all. That's crazy. MK 5 through 7 weren't received super well due to the mechanics being such a departure from what was usually favored, but I didn't think they were that bad. They were fun for what they were. MK vs. DC sucked ass. It's so awful even to me. So let me go out on a limb here and let me postulate that it's because DC was like, yeah, we can't have any fatalities. Like, we can't have Scorpion literally ripping the fucking heart out of Superman. And we can't have Reptile eating Superman's heart. Like, it's just not possible. We can't do that. So I'm assuming they fucking dumbed everything down to the point where, like, all the fatalities were gone and, like, all the gore was reduced. Yeah, I don't see DC signing off on Mortal Kombat, you know. Hey, yeah, fucking rip Batman's head off and, like, drink the blood spouting out of his neck. Yeah, we're fine with that. I don't see DC signing off with that at all. It's rated teen. Well, there you go. That explains all of it. But didn't it actually lead to a good thing? Because didn't the DC vs. Mortal Kombat spin off into Injustice? And doesn't Injustice do really well for a fighting game? So DC has their own fighting game now. And then after that, Mortal Kombat spun off back into like its own shit again. It miraculously, they both separated and went into separate, much better things. That's fucking incredible to me. A horrible fucking mashup of two things spun off into two separate, much better things. It was also because Midway needed money, so they grabbed the first license they could. Damn. MK and DC might be one of their last games. That was actually the Midway days, huh? Damn. I remember when Midway went out of business. That was like... I was like, fuck. That's disappointing. Midway made so much shit that I played back in the day. Fucking NFL Blitz, anybody? Goddamn NFL Blitz? Dude, they would never allow that game these days. That's crazy. They had a fucking 3 or 4 game series where they had real NFL teams and players in an arcade football game where you're just like destroying each other, beating the shit out of each other after the fucking calls, and like, oh god, so violent. It was so over the top and violent. There's no fucking way with like concussion attention and shit that would even be possible these days. Go play NFL Blitz, everybody. Go play fucking original NFL Blitz or NFL Blitz 2000, its sequel. So fucking good. Midway was good shit. They were so arcadey. They were like the arcade masters, man. They were like and then they like moved that shit to the home consoles. It was their last game. And then WB bought Ed Boon and let him do his thing. Good old Noob. Noob Cybot. Let's go to Vidal and see if we can figure out what happened there. Alright. I guess it wouldn't hurt to take a look. Fine. This is the last thing I'm gonna do, though. I just noticed it's 1 goddamn 30. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours. It's been a fun night, you guys. It's been a real fun night. Let's go talk to Vidal. Let me take my 10-year-old daughter to this hostess club. Let's ask around for clues. You're the one who saved Yuka-chan. Thanks again for that. It was nothing. It was literally nothing. I walked up and grabbed a woman's wrist, and then she ran away. Where is she now? Tried to make her go home and rest after what happened, but she said she had to meet a customer, and well, she's been out since. Strange, but okay. Hey, speaking of Yuka-chan, I think somebody has a grudge against her. That's why she got attacked. What? Yeah, there's this one guy who comes to her all the time. His name's Katsumi. Katsumi-san gives her all sorts of fancy presents and stuff, but just recently found out she has a boyfriend. Why is this the second fucking thing I've done in a row that's pointing out how fucking dangerous hostess clubs are? Because people can so easily get obsessed? So you think he might have attacked her out of jealousy? I don't know if I'd go that far. Maybe your boyfriend would know more, though. He's a host over at Stardust. I'm pretty sure his name's Hikaru-kun. From what Yuka-chan tells me. Things actually haven't been going that well with the two of them. They apparently fight pretty often. I'm just so worried about Yuka-chan. I really should be getting back to work, though. Please let me know the moment you find anything, okay? And, thanks again. Of course. Luckily for you, I know all the homies at Stardust. They're my boys. Alright, we have 2 suspects. That weird client, Katsumi-san, and Yuka-chan's boyfriend, Hikaru-kun. Yeah. That Hikaru guy's working over at Stardust. We should go ask Yuya if he knows anything. Solving mysteries with my daughter. She's much smarter than me.
Kiryu-san.
Hey there, Kiryu-san. How's it hanging? Not bad. A little to the left. I have a question for you, though. Is there a Hikaru working here tonight? Yeah, you bet. Hold on. Let me grab him. Hey, Hikaru, you got a minute?
Hi.
Thank you for going to grab him. AKA shouting across the room at him. Of course, sir. What's up? My buddy Kiryu-san here. He's got some business with ya. I'll let you two hash things out, Kiryu-san. Just holler if you need anything, yeah? Will do. I might need some more pictures for that weird old woman later, so I'll get back to ya. Sorry to interrupt your work. She's sniffing. Aw, shit. She smells the cologne. So you're Hikaru. I heard you've been seeing a hostess named Yuka-chan from over at Vidal. Yeah. What's it to you? Have you two been getting along lately? Huh? Where the hell did that come from? One of Yuka's friends told us she overheard you two arguing. Sounded pretty bad from how she puts it. That's what you came here to talk about? A little squabble's a daily thing. Oh, yeah? Totally, yeah. Whenever any little thing goes wrong, she gets all melodramatic and starts saying she wants to break up with me. She don't mean it, though. In fact, we're in love. I'm actually saving up some dough so I can ask her to marry me. You gotta promise me, man. Keep it a secret. From Yuka-chan. Okay? I want her to hear it coming from me. Yeah, I can do that. Thanks a ton. Anyways, gotta be getting back to my table. Bye! Yeah, sure. Hey, Haruka. Haruka, you buying that shit? That's one suspect crossed off the list. I don't think so. See Haruka sniffing? You see Haruka sniffing the fucking air? He's like, I smell that cologne that... No bouncer at the door preventing kids getting in? They don't give it, dude, it's fucking, they don't give a shit, Brad. She's 9. Or no, actually, she's 10. She's basically 13, which is basically 16, which is basically 21, which is basically like 50. She's basically a middle-aged man is what I'm saying. Hello, this is Yuka from Vidal. Thank you so much for earlier, mister. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna do something to make it up to you, but I gotta meet up with one of my clients first. You can wait until after? Hold on a sec. Are you gonna see a man named Katsumi? Huh? How'd you know? It's a long story. Where are you now? Just passing by Kotobuki Drugs. Shoot, I'm gonna be late! We'll get in touch with you later. Bye! Hear you cut in and be like, no! No! Do not go to that man! He's Haruka, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah! Let's go find Yuka-san! She said she was passing by Kotobuki Drugs. That seems like the best place to start. Me and Haruka solving crimes. Making people happy, making them safe. Me and Haruka solving crimes. We gotta hurry, but not too fast, cause if I go too fast, she won't hold my hand, and she's my sweet baby angel. She's my sweet daughter, who I need to hold my hand. Ba-ba, ba-ba, ba-ba. Damn, look at this. It's like the longest hand-holding stretch without... Oh, there it went. I got about fucking 15 solid seconds of hand-holding in there. Sweet babe. I said, sweet baby Haruka, holding my hand. Walk... Just catch up. Just catch up. You could hold the left one, you know. You could hold my left hand. I mean, I have 2 hands. Fuck. Sweet baby Haruka, holding my hand as we what happened? What the fuck happened? Sweet baby Haruka, holding my hand as we slowly... Why? Why? What the fuck is happening? Why do you keep... What are you like, ugh! What are you like cowering away from? I don't get it. It's a fucking bug or something, dude. It's a fucking bug. It's like she walks 2 seconds with me and goes like, ugh! Like she fucking runs into something. There's nothing there! There's literally nothing there. Hey, fat boy! You caught me at a bad time, bro! You caught me at a very bad time! My daughter won't fucking hold my hand, bro! I'm fucking pissed off about it! Yeah, gonna take it out on you, you big fat piece of shit! Fuck out of here! Gonna fucking smash your face! Gonna fucking grab— I can't grab that side, it's too big. Gonna grab this fucking bike! Gonna grab this fucking bike! Smash your fucking head! You fucking piece of shit! Sorry, Tajima! You caught me at a bad time! Anyway, Haruka, come on. Come on. I need to sing it. Sweet baby, hurry. Fine, it's fine. She's not holding my hand anymore. Not singing it. Just do the quest. Maybe she doesn't like Kiryu. Bullshit! She calls him Uncle Kaz. How could she not like Uncle Kaz? Gotta win the gambling games before she'll be okay. You know what? I actually did notice that the more my trust increased with her, she started to hold my hand a lot more. I did notice that. I think you might be right. But still, it's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. Not only did I save her fucking life multiple times, but I'm also funding the orphanage that is raising her. Yeah, I'd love to raise her myself, but I'm a fucking man about town. I'm a fucking ex-Yakuza that keeps getting sucked back into the life. Literally, they keep sucking me back in. I don't want to be a Yakuza anymore, but they're like, hey, if you don't come back, millions of people will die. So it's like, okay, well, fuck. When you put it like that, yeah, I'm gonna come back. Haruka, go back to the orphanage. I'm so sorry that you don't trust me anymore, but goddamn. Hey. Kiryu-san? Stay away from Yuka, old man. Or should I say, cabaret killer? Who the hell are you? Why are you baselessly accusing me of some murderer nonsense? She's sniffing. Aw shit, she's sniffing. It's gonna be a fucking it's gonna be a misdirect. She was sniffing last time. Haruka was sniffing last time. She'll know. Haruka's like my drug dog. Hold on, Kiryu-san. Katsumi-san doesn't have anything to do with this. What are you talking about? I was just planning on giving this lovely girl here a little present. You'd better not be lying to me. He's not. Katsumi-san is... He's my boyfriend's dad. What? Yuka-chan's hero is going above and beyond to look after my idiot son. Every so often I give her presents to thank her. That's why we were meeting up today. Oh, and I picked this back alley so nobody'd see us and get the wrong idea. Okay. So then the cabaret killer is her boyfriend. That fucking asshole. He's gonna fucking propose to her. Oh god. He's gonna call her and be like, hey babe, can I meet ya? And then it's gonna be the proposal. He's gonna fucking kill her. Oh, sorry, I should probably answer that. Don't do it! Hey, Uncle Kaz? I cracked the case. I know who did it. Really? Sorry, that was now. She wants to walk me to work. I think she's been really worried about me lately. Well, I should get going. Well, that's good that it wasn't the actual killer that's gonna murder you. Is it now? Is now the murderer? Right now, Haruka would be a great time to yell it out. If it is her. If you let her leave, Haruka, and then you're like, it's now! I'm gonna be so mad. Thanks again for the present, Katsumi-san. And Kiryu-san, I really appreciate how hard you and Haruka-chan have worked for me. Alright, Haruka. Let's hear who this killer is. Based on everything that's happened, I'm pretty sure it's... Yuka. Uncle Kaz, she's in danger! We gotta hurry! Did you get it? Did she get it right or what? Oh no, it's the same woman. The same exact woman as before. I knew it. Now, son, stop! Now, son? What are you talking about? The first time the cabaret killer showed up, she dropped this. Hit! Makeup thing? Huh? It's a really strong perfume. I've been tracking the smell the whole time. First person I smelled it on was Nao-san. But our two main suspects, Hikaru-san and Katsumi-san, were totally clean. That leaves only one conclusion. You're the cabaret killer now, son. I mean, shit. With all that proof against me, I guess I'm caught. What? Hey, what's up, Timmy? How are you doing, buddy? Pseudo's ADHD, and she was wanting to wander off, but the let's go explore! And oh look, an abandoned building! Now she wants me to go to abandoned, Red, it's so crazy. She wants me to go to an abandoned building to play, to gamble with homeless men. Like, that's what she wants me to do. The next step to, like, gaining her trust is like, can you do real good at this card game, Uncle Kaz? That would be great. She wants me to fucking go gamble with, like. She honestly is like a very, as an adult, I'm like, you're a good kid. But other kids would probably be like, you're fucking weird. Why do you always want us to go gamble and shit? The attacker was a woman, so yeah. Yeah, I don't get what the mystery was. Like when we fucking rolled up, it was like a woman in a trench coat. Kiryu grabbed her fucking wrist. I thought there was gonna be like another layer of the mystery. Like, no, that was somebody like that they paid to do their bidding. But no, it literally was just her in a fucking trench coat. They were doing the old, like, when you put a trench coat on and a hat, you're fucking invisible kind of a thing. They were what we call in the business pulling a Ninja Turtles, which means if you put a fucking hat and coat on, you're fine. It's all good. You know, it doesn't matter. Is it time for some equal opportunity violence? Nah, probably not. I bet you there'll be some, like, heartfelt conclusion to this where she's like, Yuka, I only did it because I was so jealous of you. You have such a perfect life, and you're the best. Okay, this is my prediction. Okay, we'll see. We'll see how accurate I'm in. I only did it because I'm so jealous of you. You have such a good life, and you have a nice boyfriend who has a nice family. And me over here, I'm poor and single or whatever. And that was the reason that I did this. Then Yuko will say, no, now you're good too. You're a good hostess, and every man would be happy to be with you. I'm so jealous of, honestly, I'm jealous of your ass. That's a nice fucking ass, and I'm jealous of it. And then Yuko will be like, you mean it? Do you really mean it? Thank you. All's well that ends well. And then Yuko will be like, we solved it, Uncle Kaz. And then Kaz will be like, I guess we did. That'll be the fucking end. Okay, let's see. It really was you now. I don't understand. Why are you doing this? I wanted revenge. Oh. I'm already wrong, I think. Huh? You just strolled on into Vidal. Yep. I was right. You just strolled on into Vidal, shot up the charts to #1, and even stole away my crush, Hikaru. Ruining that pretty bitch face of yours was the only way I could get back at you. With all those rumors going around about the cabaret killer, I thought I had the perfect cover. I'm so sorry. Are we gonna forgive her even though she's clearly unhinged? Now, sheesh, this girl's scarier than any damn ghost ever could be. Get up. There's a cell down at the police station with your name on it. Oh, good. So, that random guy is calmly strolling with her to the... Okay, we're fine now. I don't believe it. Now. That was much less involved than I thought it would be. I thought they'd give some big-ass sob story. I thought this, like... I learned something today. Music would kick in, like, after a big-ass sob story where we forgave her for some reason. But I'm actually pretty happy that, for once, justice actually prevailed. Like, somebody who did something horrible actually fucking faced consequences in this game. Feels pretty good. I gotta go to a doctor's appointment. All good, Lit. Thanks very much for hanging out, as always. And good luck to you. Hope it goes well. I'm gonna wrap up and seriously, like, right after this quest, so you're not missing shit, but I'll see you soon, Lido. I can't thank you enough, my diminutive detective. Hee hee. All in a day's work. Thank you, Kiryu-san. This isn't much, but please take it. You've been a great help. The Heavenly Beast bracelet, damn. Actually, it was pretty dope. Little rainbow bracelet. See, Uncle Kaz? Told you something smelled. You sure did. Now shut the fuck up. Now shut the fuck up and let me get back to my actual main quest, alright? No, he would never say that. Kiryu would never say that. He says, good work, Haruka. That's some nose you've got. Uncle Kaz, think maybe someday I could be a real detective? No doubt. You'd be the best private eye Kamurocho's ever seen. Hee. I wonder what my next big case will be. And I got to be a good dad after all. I'm like, yes, Haruka, yes. Do more detective shit. Maybe that's foreshadowing. Maybe she becomes a detective in the future games. She's 10 right now in 2006, which means by the time Yakuza 6 rolls around in 2016, she'll be 20, which means she'll be definitely old enough to be a detective. Just saying. Anyway, I'm gonna fucking end right here. I didn't do shit today. I really didn't do shit. I mostly lonked, but hey, classic stream. Classic fucking stream. Has Kaoru met, Sweet Baby Haruka yet? Has she? And look at how much fucking, look how many points I have. Oh my god. So many leveling points. I could get like 3 abilities at this point. Everything costs so goddamn much. I could get like 3 fucking abilities. Yeah. Alright, we're done. We fucking done. I gotta wrap it up. It's almost goddamn 2. Ugh. I'm going later and later, dude. I really need to stop doing this. I really need to stop doing this. I need to start earlier and end earlier. It's not good. Not good for me, it's not good for anybody else. Oh, shit. That's not good either. There's literally a video on YouTube about an ex-Yakuza raising 2 children as a single parent. Well, you'll link that to me, right? I do want to see it. I do want to see it. Also, I gotta watch Way of the House Husband, which is a fucking anime about that, right? Yes, when Kiryu saved her from her castle after he succumbed to his wounds. That's true, yeah. So when he was incapacitated, she did actually have some like downtime with Kaoru. So that's good. Maybe that's why she's all like, "Oh, I'll be a detective. I'll do this, I'll do that." Maybe. You saw Kaoru and was like, "What?" She got real inspired, maybe. I don't know. Way of the House Husband is so weird, and I loved it. Omega, I just started watching Fire Force. Have you seen Fire Force? And if so, what do you think of it? I'm like 9 episodes in, and I'm still pretty entertained. I'll probably watch it all the way through. It's only 2 seasons. I have it. It's pretty good. I like it. Look, I'm not a fucking anime expert at all by any means. I was like cruising through the Hulu anime section. I was like, fuck, they have a lot of anime. I'll add a bunch of stuff. Maybe I'll watch it later. I am curious about a lot of stuff. I saw this one called Fire Force, and it looks so fucking weird. It's basically like Ghostbusters mixed with a firefighting company, mixed with like anime tropes of like, there's 8 different fire companies, and every single fire company has their own agenda. But we're the good one, and we're gonna investigate the other one. It's so like, I don't know, anime-esque, but also kind of like based enough in real world shit where I was like, that's fucking weird, and I need to see that. It's like demon firefighters, basically. Magical demon firefighters, basically. And it's like so over the top in some ways that I can't. I haven't seen enough anime to know if it's like being satirical, but I think it's being satirical in a lot of ways. Anyway, for what it's worth, I think it's pretty neat. And hey, it's kind of my intro anime, so I don't know. Maybe after this one I'll watch more. I probably will. I'll probably watch more after this. Probably my intro. Thank you for the lurk, Shiny. I appreciate you, buddy. Fire Force will wait until got a bunch of anime I'm watching right now, so Fire Force will wait until the new season finishes because so much of it's good. Yeah, all good. Yeah, the only ones on Hulu are like seasons 1 and 2. I think they're in the middle of season 3, right? Yeah, it's fully fair. And if you're watching a bunch more, but anyways, that's my recommendation. And again, I don't know shit. I'm not an anime fan. I don't know. I'm just a normie. Just a normie looking for shit to watch. I watched the video again, and I think he wasn't Yakuza, but he was a gang leader, and he quit when he realized he was getting involved with the Yakuza, actually. Dude, the Yakuza in real life are fucking gross. Like, really, really gross. The glorification of the Yakuza, so, like, it's this whole game for us is, like, whatever, because, like, we're not there. We're not, like, in Japan dealing with it. This would be the equivalent of us dealing with, like, this would be the equivalent of us having, like, a mob game, where, like, they made the mob out to be, like, fun and wacky. You know? Like, they're not. They're criminals. Like, it's organized crime. They're horrible people. They're serial murderers and sociopaths, and they fucking, like, destroy literally everything they touch. And it's because of, like, in America, the mob got glorified because, like, we made movies about them and stuff. And we made them into these, like, gentleman gangster kind of tropes. When in reality, it's like, they're not. They're just criminals, and they do it in a way that's more organized, which actually is way worse, like way more insidious than like a random attack on the street by somebody who's desperate for food or something. These are people who are organizing the way they're going to fuck you over. You know, they may not like murder you, but they're gonna fuck you over in some way, be it fucking the government to like bilk your taxes away, or fucking some major company to like extort them for money and funnel them up to them. They're assholes. They're fucking asshole murderer con men. You shouldn't look up to the mob. You shouldn't look up to the Yakuza. So I have it's kind of a weird thing for me. I don't really care because like I'm not in Japan, so the Yakuza are not a thing in my life. They're never going to be a thing in my life. I can enjoy the shit like unironically. But I always wonder like, what do people in Japan think about this sometimes? Like, I know they have a different sense of humor over there, but maybe, like, do they know, like, how bad the Yakuza really is? Do they know, like, how this is kind of, in a way, glorifying this fucking organization where even if technically the main character is not a Yakuza or he's, like, fighting the Yakuza are still always treated, like, very respectably. They're always, like, shown to be, like, respectable businessmen, except for, like, the weird outliers that are, like, bad guys. But most of the Yakuza are good guys, is how they're, like, shown in the game. Anyway, it's just something I was thinking about recently. I don't know what fucking set me off on that tangent, but only animes I ever liked was Yu Yu Hakusho, Cowboy Bebop, and Trigun, and Pokemon. I'm gonna watch Cowboy Bebop for sure. Me and Vicky want to watch that. I think we're gonna watch that next. That'll be the one I watch next. I think there's a trope in Japanese fiction of the person who's in a Yakuza family, but they don't want to be Yakuza anymore, so they have to hide their sketchy side and how weirdly good they are at martial arts. Well, there you go. In Japan, most traditional hot springs, they won't let people in with tattoos because of association with Yakuza. So they do get it, yeah. They do fucking get it. How dangerous it is to like even talk to those people. Like if you even talk to a fucking like organized crime member, let's like relate it to the mob. Like if you're even friendly with one, they'll pinpoint you and be like, hey, remember me? Yeah, hey, what's going on? Hey. And like before you even fucking know it, you're in some fucking like they extorted you. They're like, hey, well, it sure would be a shame if like XYZ happened, right? I mean, all right, we'll see you later. And they didn't like say anything to you or like do anything, but like they just implicated enough to let you know like, well, fuck, I guess I'm extorted by the mob now. I guess I have to do things. We're a criminal organization, and if I go to the cops, I'll die. So, good shit. There's a huge difference between the Yakuza and the Mafia. They aren't good people, but they still operate within the culture of collectivism. To be fair, I don't really know much about the Yakuza. Maybe they really are the like gentleman gangsters that the U.S. media has made out the U.S. mob to be, or like movies, crime movies and so forth have kind of like made the mob out to be. The best part about the mob movies is that they always show, in America anyway, they always show that like crime doesn't pay. In the end, like the mob always loses. Like they always fucking lose. Or like they destroy everything they ever loved. Like the only one was Goodfellas, where Henry Hill at the end flips on everybody and fucking turns everybody in, and everybody he ever knew or cared about goes to jail or dies. And he's like a schlub living in fucking protective custody somewhere. So like, what's the fucking victory? Like, what did you do? You're alive, yeah. Your family's alive, but like, what do you have and what did you do with your life to lead to this point? You betrayed everybody you ever fucking knew. Yes, they were criminals, but the only reason that you betrayed them is to save your own fucking ass. You were also a criminal. You weren't doing it out of like, you weren't doing it out of benevolence to like save more people. You literally only did it to save your own fucking ass. So really, what is there? You still lost. So I guess what I will say about like American mob media is they do tend to show like crime doesn't pay. In the end, you'll always fucking lose. You'll either die or be in jail, or end up selling out literally every person that ever helped you and also be a big piece of shit still. There's no fucking way out that's like a good thing. So. And do you play Kiwami first? Would you recommend that or play Zero first? It's a tough question, Red. I don't know, man. I really like going from Kiwami to Zero because the fighting was so much more fun in Zero. The fighting styles in Kiwami are super restricted compared to Zero. Because in Zero you play as Majima, and his fighting styles are so fucking fun. It was so nice to go from Kiwami's like rigid fight structure to having like two characters with differing fight structures. I mean, you already kind of know the character of Majima, so like, if somebody was like completely new, never played it, I would say maybe play Kiwami first, just to like get the character of Majima first, and then when you play Zero, like being Majima before his fall means so much more. But since you already know about all that, I would say maybe play Zero first. Just play them all in order. Play Zero and then Kiwami and then Kiwami 2. Because you already know who Majima is. You already know about his fall from grace, his descent into like Jokerhood, basically, where he's just like a fucking I don't give a shit, I want to see the world burn type. Playing the role that was given to me, the fucking Mad Dog type. Yeah. Since you already kind of know that, I would say maybe Zero to Kiwami to 2. Just play them in order, yeah. Just know that, like, man, Kiwami from Zero is such a downstep in fighting. Like, the fighting from Kiwami to Zero is so different. Like, you get so much more options in Zero. It's so much more fun. I had so much more fun fighting everybody in Zero. In Kiwami, it wasn't bad. Like, it definitely wasn't bad. But you're just Kiryu, and you just have the 4 fighting styles. But really, you only have the 3. I think Brawler style in Zero is a little bit more extensive also. I think they kind of scaled back Brawler style in Kiwami a bit. That's why I ended up using Rush a lot, because I was just like dodging around punching everybody and I was fine. Anyway, did I answer your question? I don't even know if I answered your question at all. Maybe zero to Kiwami to 1, or 0 to Kiwami to 2. Since you already kind of know the arcs and stuff, you know, the story's not going to be like impacted too much either way. It's a really tough question, though. God damn. It's a really tough question. Ask Invarial. Invarial played all of them too. What did he say? Did he say go 0 through 2 in order? I'm curious to see what he says. I'm curious to see Invarial's opinion. Because like Kiwami and Zero are so interchangeable to me. It's crazy. It's fucking insane that I still don't really have a good answer for like what people should play first. I don't know. I played Kiwami and then Zero first, and I fucking loved it. I absolutely loved like the introduction into like the main story, and then like a little flashback to like how all the shit started. I thought it was great in that order, but I could also see 0 to Kiwami being great too. Anyway, just reminding, I haven't even said thanks for the stream and the stream. That's okay. You play the rest of Yakuza first. You play catch a bunch of references. Since I played 0, I do the same thing but in reverse. I like seeing Ryuji cracks me up. That is kind of neat, yeah. But to be fair, if you play Kiwami and then 0, you still get all those references because like Ryuji and what's his face? Daigo, they don't become a thing until Kiwami 2 anyway. So I played Kiwami first and then 0, and I still got the actually I played 0 and then Kiwami 2, so I was like, oh, Daigo and Ryuji, or like somebody actually pointed it out to me, and I was like, oh yeah, that's them, and then I knew who it was. So actually, I still got the Rex, or the references, I should say. Both of them already. I'm just trying to decide where to jump in. Well, let me know what he says. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say, do Kiwami first and then 0. That's my official position. But that's a very like malleable position. That's the order that I played them in, and I very much liked it. I very much had fun and enjoyed that order. I think did Envy go 0 and then 1? I think he might have. I think Envy might have gone 0 and 1. So he has the exact opposite experience as me. So it'll be interesting to see what he says. But anyway, Kiwami and then 0 is my recommendation. But really, you literally cannot go wrong either way. It's such a crapshoot. Do whatever which ones you want. 0 and Kiwami 1, or Kiwami 1 and then 0, and then Kiwami 2 and the rest of the series. I think you'll be fine. I'm pretty sure he went 0 and then 1. Yeah, I think he did. I'm pretty positive he did too. So he had the exact opposite experience as me. So. Yeah, hear his thoughts on it, but I say Kiwami then 0 because that's what I did and I liked it. So what I do is always the best. Therefore, etc. There you go. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap it up. It's fucking 2 a.m. But thank y'all for hanging out. You guys are all sweet beans, and I love you so much. Except for Hugin, you're not a sweet bean because I know you hate beans. You're a sweet cosmic brownie. Boom. You like the way I did that? Hugin and Vicky and Red and Lit, thank you for doing your modly duties. You sweet babies, I appreciate you. Bread, you have a good night. Thank you for hanging out as always, a pleasure. Redemption, good to see you as well. You have a good one. Swords, you have a good one too. I really appreciate it. Timmy, thank you for popping in, hanging out. Good to see you as well, bud. Stud Canoe, you fucking flatterer, you. I appreciate it, buddy. Dave, you have a good one. Well, say Kiwami 1, 0, and then Kiwami 2, and then the rest. So Dave agrees with me. Dave life. Dave's agreeing with one another. What's the problem? Dave, you have a good night, dude. That's your buddy, guy. I mean, hey. You are if I say you are, right? Omega, you have a good one too, man. Appreciate you, Mega Megs. Aminami. Pretty much maybe got here everybody here at the end. Shiny, thank you again for hanging out as well. Yeah, I think I pretty much got everybody here at the end. If you're still hanging out, and if I didn't say goodnight, just know I love you so much. So much! And thank you for spending your precious time here. Every single second means a lot to me, y'all. I'll be back tomorrow. Same-ish time. About, I don't know, I'm looking at the clock. I don't know, about like 6:37 p.m. Pacific-ish, probably. Same-ish time. Some more Yakuza, probably. Maybe an indie game if I feel like it beforehand. I have a lot of indie games I want to try out. So, maybe I will. I don't know. Let's see if anybody is... Let's do, I have an idea. do have an idea, actually. Person I haven't rated in a 1. Let's see if they're still up. Fucking ads. Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ. I should have popped up like 3 fucking ideas right now with the ads. Goddamn. I think that might be ending. I don't know. God damn it. Okay. Maybe it's poison then. Okay. Straight up Koza. It's been a while. Straight up Koza Piccola. She's fucking great. Good person, good streamer. And you will not regret following me over to her. Tossing her a sweet sweet follow if you're so inclined, which you should be because she's great. They're gonna end with no raid for it. No, please. I honestly cannot remember the last time I did that. I think I tried to do it one time and everybody was like, "No, do a raid!" And I was like, "Okay, fuck, I will." So yeah, I'm gonna do a raid. We're gonna raid up Koza. She's goddamn great. If you want to spam something up, thank you. Red for doing, or Vicky for spamming the raid thing, and Red and Swords, thank you as well for doing your copy and paste duties. If anybody wants to spam something up, you can do this fail sauce raid with our emotes. I still need to make a non-sub version of it. Swear to God, I will. Eventually, probably, maybe. But if you want to spam something up and you're not a sub, you could just do fail sauce raid with whatever your favorite emotes are. That would be great. But even if you don't want to spam anything up at all, just hang on 1 second and let me carry on over to Koza. She's goddamn great. I will see you all tomorrow, I hope. If not, all good too. Everybody keep being your sweet selves. Take care of each other out there. Bye.